I don't know what your end goal is. I said it before. My end goal is I've got 4 characters, 4 builds. I want to create another build, which is going to be my main build, where I am going to be able to speed farm everything. The highest possible.
Yo, what's good, legends? In today's video, I will show you my Titan Thor. Some of you have been asking me for my ritualist build, which is in the right up corner. So this will be, I took it onto Titan, onto Warrior, and I can say it is much better than ritualist, but there is a problem. It is missing a 3rd ring, which means you will struggle with resistances. So this is more like a total endgame, I would say. I thought ritualist would scale better with the damage. By the way, that was tier 3 sash. But I thought, yeah, ritualist would be better for endgame scaling damage, but that's not the case. Also, Titan has better pathing than ritualist, so I took some of the points and put them in attack speed, so we are even faster than that, which means we're proccing R faster from the double Mjolnir. Actually from one Mjolnir, because in the other we have lightning orb and the ball lightning. It also does pretty good damage to the orb itself, so that's not too bad. Now, Xashti's buck, Rakyata flow, penetration, resistances, stuff like that apparently doesn't work on him, so it is what it is. But yeah, just a little showcase on the map here as well, some Abyss Adepts, nothing interesting here actually. Going back onto the map, so this is tier 16, this is a Ravine map with all 6 mods on it. I forgot to put Deli on it because this is, I'm trying to finish level 97. So I forgot to put a pack size delay, but it is what it is. Some breach action here on tier 16. So if you guys are asking for the budget, so I've bought max rolled Mjolnir level 18 Thunder God's Wrath, which is the implicit of the weapon. I bought it for 6 divines, and then I double cropped it. So
all right, apologies for being late.
Oh, you just
they
stopped
make the
here.
excuse like, oh, we just put this together real quick, but that's kind of not true, right? Like, they had this game.
I guess so, yeah.
They've been working on this game for years.
You said increased armor is one of the worst. Can I use another greater exalted and homogenize it? Wait, it's one of the worst for my build. People might still be buying it. It's bad for my build. But you got it, I assume. Can I use another greater exalted and homogenizing plus catalyst omen to re-roll that one? To re-roll that one? I'm not sure if you can re-roll that one.
Sick.
What's cute, bro?
O!
Yeah, probably Dobski,
No
that's
bez
what I'm
duszka
gonna
to
do.
już jakoś w miarę wygląda.
Nice.
Nie jest to dalej
Cool,
poziom,
bro.
którego bym wymagał, ale to już jakoś wygląda.
Hold up, chat. Okay, let me just focus up, okay? Because I'm never gonna go back to mapping if I keep this tempo. Give me a second, okay?
Cześć, istnieje pewna poradnikowa forma, która istnieje w zagranicznym YouTubie od bardzo dawna, a mam wrażenie, że od zawsze brakowało jej w języku polskim, czyli tak zwane prowadzone gameplaye, to znaczy format filmu, w którym twórca, no w tym wypadku akurat ja, bierze jakiś build na tapet i pokazuje krok po kroku w formie długiego gameplayu, jak progresuje tą postacią, tak by osoba będąca na przykład nowicjuszem mogła levelować z danym filmem na drugim ekranie i tam sobie progresować. Ja na przykład w ten sposób wprowadziłem swoją dziewczynę Halimcie, gdy zainteresowała się PoE, chciała też spróbować, no to zobaczyła sobie filmik z Izarana, gdzie tam przechodzi i wszystko tłumaczy i miała go na jednym monitorze, na drugim sobie grała i co się okazało, natychmiastowo ogarnęła gierkę, bo miała po prostu krok po kroku wszystko na widoku i bardzo mi się to spodobało. Stwierdziłem, hej, zrobię to samo z Essence Drain Contagionem. I tutaj chciałbym wam zwrócić od razu na pewną rzecz uwagę. Ten film naprawdę ma strukturę, powiedziałbym, bardzo mocno edukacyjną i powolną, zwłaszcza na samym początku. Natomiast w późniejszych etapach jest...
Nie, dziękuję.
Sylwester, mamy Sylwestra na czacie. Mamy Sylwestra na czacie i nie tylko Kika, ale też YouTube'a. Proszę bardzo, co tu się dzieje? Jaka rakieta, nie? Jest mocno. Jest giga mocno. Dziękuję wszystkim, mordy. Dzięki wielkie, że jesteście, że kibicujecie, że czuję się jak na Sylwestrze, jak na urodzinach. Naprawdę. Gdyby nie wy, to nie byłoby takiego pipe'u i byśmy na pewno tego nie wbijali. Miesiąc jeszcze do końca ligi, która będzie trwała jeszcze miesiąc. Sobie powalczę, będę robił nowe postacie, nowe buildy. Szybciej i lepiej next time, bo wiele się...
What items do you need? I'll give them to you. I need it from Nothing Diamond now. I'm just gonna purchase this one. It's fine. I have the divines. I'm gonna need to get a new rare belt. Actually, I think the attributes are gonna be a problem, and I'm gonna need to farm for a headhunter. Okay, we'll use that there. HH is the most important item, I would say. Yeah, well. How much do we care about charges in this build? Do we care about charges at all? I don't think you do, right? Yeah, no, we don't. Oh, yeah, that's really good, Hori. I don't know though if I can replace one of mine. I've got a tier 1 physical, tier 1 increased cold damage, tier 1 lightning damage physical, all 3 resistances on 1. And then lightning flat, fire flat, physical flat, fire, lightning resistance, and my mana leeching. So I think it's very hard. Thank you though. At all, yeah. I don't see why we need this. I don't think we do. Okay, I can get these 4. I think that's fine. And then we can use our time lost to get some benefits here. Could you do a simulacrum 3? If I set this build, I would. Give me a second. So that covers for the for that. So cold and fire are almost done. Where is it? Wait, where did I put everything? Huh? You can get one for 40 divines. It's a lot cheaper than before, but I still don't have 40 divines yet. Where did I put them? Oh, they're here. Okay. Dum 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 bam. Right there. Notables, critical hit and attack speed, lightning damage and attack damage on the small ones. Only 3 of them. I guess we can get more. Yeah, we can get all of them here. Then we've got Maiming Strike and Exposed to the Storm on Megalomaniac. Or I think I just need divines at the moment. Maybe I'm gonna sell this one. I don't even know how much it goes for. I would guess 25, 30 divines, maybe. And I could just path over here to Maiming Strike. Yeah, maybe it's better. So Maiming Strike and Exposed to the Storm. Does this shit exist? It doesn't. Maiming Strike on its own, 1 divine. With Unsight, it's 1 divine. Exposed to the Storm on its own, 1 divine. I think these together is going to be around 25. I'm going to try it out. Let's do 27 divines. See if that's going to sell. I need to lower everything. I need divines. This doesn't sell. 15. 25. 25. Thunderfist are not selling. Do I need boots? I think I'm okay, man. I mean, I don't have the best boots, but it's okay. You don't need to gift me anything super expensive. My boots have like 1,000 evasion, some cold resistance, whatever. It's fine. I can deal with it for now. These don't sell. The 12. 12. 1. All right, good. Somebody's buying shit. We're lowering them extremely, so we can be able to sell some stuff. 25. Let's do 5 on this one. Okay, that's basically it. I got a question, says Diana. I have ROK on the amulet. All the stats, I would think that you mean there. But there is not a single one like that to compare prices for what should I put in then. Because there is not a single one I could use as a guideline. You need to price check them a little bit better. Try and take away a few things or reduce the numbers or get away from the base. I don't know what you're using, if it's exchange or whatever. We do have a really good crafting video for price checking on my channel if you want to check it. Yeah, a lot of chaos here and some energy shield. Nah, I'm gonna stick with mine, bro. Thank you again. Maybe give me a price guideline. Sure, I'll do this one so you can see how I do it, and then you can do it yourself. But yeah, send me. I'm sorry I'm not paying attention to the chat. I'm just trying to make this build work. And I want to start mapping, so let's go there. Since I'm selling that, we need to path over here. I have to figure out what I'm going to do with the dexterity here. It's insane. Okay. That's basically it. There, we sold something for 5 divine. Let's go. We sold one of our amulets today. Not bad. 2.5 divine profit there. Use the command IGN. You're gonna find my name. You decided LA instead of Spark? No, I'm just building the LA so I can try it. Because without trying, I'm not going to know which one I prefer. What do we currently have? 14. Could this sell, chat, with double attack speeds? Yeah, it could. I think it could, right? How much could that sell for? I mean, I'm at 102. So let's say 100, and then we have the 32 and the 2 charms. I think the rest, does it matter? Yeah, the gloves matter. See you, Dracarys. Have fun, buddy. Yeah, well, it's around 12, right? $10 now. So that's 20, and then the belt is like less than a divine. Rune value? No. So if the value of the runes is like 10 each or 10.5, 11, the belt, I don't think it costs anything. I mean, with the 100%, let me just check how much is the 100% here. For 2 slots at 100. Yeah, it's like, yeah, 1 minute, 3 seconds, 45 seconds ago for 3 annulment. So let's say if I throw the belt in for free, and then that's, oh, we sold something for 200 exalted. Let's go, the tier 14. Hell yeah. Give me that. That's 23 divine. Yeah, I'm going to put it around 19 or something. So it can sell, because whatever. 19. You think 20? I mean, it's... I don't know if people are going to see that as cheap. Anyway, I'm going to go for 19. Whatever happens, happens. It's fine. I haven't been on in 2 days. What do you mean? They're worse or better? How do you link items again? Alt, Control, click. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Dodawałem na Instastory. Jeżeli ktoś z was mojego Instastory nie widział, to serdecznie.
I have 120 divines that I'm not using. You can take a mortgage. Nah, I'm good, bro. I prefer not to. I'm good, but thank you so much for offering, man. Really appreciate it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I see it. So what's the problem now? Oh, you want to price check it, right? But wait, why would you price check it? You need another prefix. What, you cannot save the armor. It's there. It's fine. There, 1 divine. But don't forget you're missing a modifier. I mean, what platform are you using that you couldn't find it and I literally found it in 1 click? Are you using Sidekick or what are you doing differently? I did not use the collarbone. Well, yeah, the desecrated mod that you get, hopefully you're lucky and you get something big. That's gonna triple or quadruple the price. For now, the way that you have it is 1. I will, Closure. Give me 1 second. Let me just finish with this. Things are changing. Yeah, defo. +2. He has +3. Yeah. It's going to be more, for sure. But I mean, again, you're missing a modifier. So there, 3 is a minimum. I used in-game market. No. Get yourself Sidekick or a PoE2 overlay or Exiled Exchange 2. Any of those 3 will work perfectly fine. And just price check them like these. Don't try to go manual in the actual market. So minimum is 3 divine. You gotta hit it with the collarbone, and let's see what you're gonna get. Hopefully you get lucky. What do I do with this drop? Bro, I have no idea. Personally, I don't really do anything with these. I just save them and recomp or something like that, because it already has a dead mod, 2 dead mod, 3 dead mods actually. So I'm not really sure, bro. If there's somebody else that's more creative in chat. What now? Go and reveal it in the Well of Souls. Make sure that you click on your Omen of Abyssal Echoes. What was I doing now? Right, I was selling shit. Right, strength. I need more decks, man. How do I get more decks apart from headhunters? If something sells like big here, I'm gonna be able to get headhunters. This doesn't sell either. What are you buying? 2 divine ring, okay. Browse more. Shit, they left. Let's go for 18 on this one. It's a pretty good core staff. What strat are you running for currency at the moment? The same strat I've been running in 0.1, unfortunately, daily. Breach, rituals, full quantity. And full rarity on my waystones. Going to sell the Holopalm gear? No. Holopalm gear is my start with the Ranger. I cannot sell that, otherwise I'm going to be naked. I need 30 decks. How do I need 30 decks? The hell do I need 30 decks?
Scan your items in the game, and I'm going to go ahead and go over one of the best free tools to actually scan your items to tell you how much is this item actually worth. It's one of the greatest things ever added to the game. It really helps out, and they just updated it last night with the rise of the Abyssal League. So first off, I'm going to go ahead and go over like a brief tutorial and go over how to use it, and it's really important. Path of Exile players, you need a way to scan your items in the game, and I'm going to go ahead and go over one of the best free tools to actually scan your items to tell you how much is this item actually. Night mode, this is one of the most annoying things ever, and it's okay. The next thing over here is fill stat values. So this is a very important thing. Bad, and it makes sense though, because like you may not want to get a desecrated mod because you want to reroll over it. So like it's not the same as just a regular cold res. This could have, is usually, I'll be honest, it's usually lower valued than a regular cold res. And the reason why the desecrated mods in most circumstances, again, there's always exceptions, but the reason why is a lot of people would rather be able to then desecrate the item after, because you cannot just infinitely desecrate an item, which is part of like the main reason why I wanted to make this update about like the desecrated items and stuff. But again, another great thing that you can do, if you hold, well, my keybind is Control D, again, set up your own keybind, is that you can also not only price check items and like, you know, again, you can check in all the things, find out what's this thing worth, and again, sometimes you might not find the exact item, but you see, boom, there it is. Also, if it does have a rune in it, try not to check these. The reason why is that most of the time, people can put in whatever rune, they're not really worried about that, so sometimes this can matter. And the one that would matter technically is the additional arrow on the bow socket, but let's be real, like, that's like a divine plus, so most people would understand that, but I'm just giving you guys all the info so you guys don't make some mistakes with this, because you might see an item, you're like, wow, dude, this is worth 2 divines, and it's because you're again selecting things that might not matter, and there's nothing in the market in that area.
He did indeed, yeah.
But the other great tool that I wanted to mention is, again, Control D for me, I believe that might be the default. It opens up this where it says Wiki PoEDB, and PoEDB is one of the best websites. It's specifically for gems that is super, super helpful, and I'll go ahead and show you guys kind of like a real example of like a gem. So let's say I was like, oh man, I want to make a lightning spear build, and I can open up PoEDB, and it really helps out. PoEDB, if you guys don't use it, I use it like every few seconds while I'm playing this game. It tells you exactly like what level the requirements are, and then also like how much of the stat that's required, what's the base damage and stuff, and I can just bring this up. It's a really great website that goes over basically everything in the game. Just highly can recommend. That way I don't have to open up a new tab. It's just so much easier to just go ahead and hit like Control D and then open up PoEDB, or it also has a hotkey for Path of Exile, but then I can like learn about the Gemini bow, and like, I can learn a lot more. There's also a really good thing that PoEDB has if you do amulets. Specifically, you can see like the weights on some of the modifiers in terms of the calculations. If this is too far over your head, don't worry. It's a pretty good thing, and I'll probably make a separate video guide that goes over item weights, because this is really important when you're crafting to know like what are my chances at least before just slamming something and just hoping that something goes through. But again, it really comes down to just the nice tool and kind of explaining how things work when you're scanning. But yeah, that's basically it. If there's any confusion or if there's any questions, let me know down below, and I'll try to answer them, as well as maybe make a future video for this in terms of like an update. If there's any questions with the exile that's changed too. So also, it's completely free. There's no pop-ups or anything like that, like Overlay has, which is kind of the reason why I like this. And again, this is completely free. It does not sponsor anything. It's just the best tool in the game, absolutely. Anyways, that's gonna wrap things up. If you guys enjoyed the video, drop a like on it, and if you want to see more guides in the future, go ahead and
okay. It's very good for bossing. Okay, so my follow-up question for excuse me is, since you don't play and you play this build, how do you kill bosses? Orb of Storms or something else? Spicy sushi, number 1, duper or mirrors? Okay. For single target, yes. It's mandatory. Lightning rod. Unless you're bossing. Lightning rod, LA. Yeah, apart from that, I mean, the tornado is really good because it gives you more projectiles, right? Do you do anything else? Elemental weakness, curse, orb of storms. Barrage, yeah. I know about LA, lightning rod, and barrage. Use tornado, it destroys bosses. I don't know about now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Duke. Yeah. Who's this? Who's this? Who is this? I cannot even target him. Who is this? Abyss La Mofo. What's his name? Are you gonna buy something, bro? Let's go. Buy something. Buy something big. 2 divines? Not enough. Buy something else. Let's go, go, go. Buy something for like 25, 35 divines worth so I can get headhunters. Go, go, go. Abyss La Mofo. Do it, dude. I know you're looking at it. Not buying, just browsing. He's just shopping. Well, okay. You're shopping. Taking a look, you know? Yeah. Buy them all. Exactly. I can get deflect, accuracy, or evasion. What should I take? It depends on the numbers. Tell me the number of... Forget about accuracy. I don't care about accuracy. Tell me the numbers of deflect and evasion on that amulet. Oh, that's you, Closure. Oh, okay. Cool. Bro, you can stay as long as you want then. I thought that was somebody else who's gonna potentially get something. Stay as long as you want, man. My casa is su casa, buddy. Alright, I'm kind of thinking of going Chaos Inoculation. Is that a shitty... Wait, this is ice shot? This is my ice shot. What am I doing? Why am I looking at this? Okay, I've got an idea, chat. Again, ads. Wait, but I answered like 5 minutes ago. I have an idea. I don't know if it's a good idea. Listen to this craziness. I don't know if this is going to be good or bad. I just thought about something. I just saw my POB in my ice shot POB that I did last week. What if I combine the two? What if I combine the two and do something in the mix? Like I don't go for win award. I don't go for skill speed. I instead go for cold shots. Let's see. I use cold shots too. Oh shit, really? With lightning arrow? Well, I'm happy to hear that. That means it could work. Okay, we'll get those. I'm gonna take away all of these. I know the crit is god with this build, but it is what it is, right? What else? These. So apparently we don't... I'm gonna need to respec out of that. Diana, you're back? Okay. I said that I don't care. We don't care about accuracy on that amulet. I need you to tell me the numbers of the deflect and the evasion. Don't pick anything unless you tell me the numbers. What are the numbers that you got? And do you have a reroll available? Those are the two questions that I care about. So this is what I did in my POB. I still have these. I still have the Roa thingy. I went for the heralds, but I'm gonna wait and see if I'm gonna have enough because I want to go chaos inoculation. I think this is gonna be good for mapping anyway, so I'm just gonna grab these. Let me just save that so far. Okay, we're going for maiming strike. Okie dokie. And we're gonna go for dexterity here. Walker. Yeah, Walker's fine. We're gonna try that. Now we can get the a bunch of these over there. That's fine. We're gonna keep catalysis here. We don't care about cooked. We do care about master fletchling. I'm gonna keep it there. However, here I can reduce a few things. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to get into the line. And if I do this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I actually get back 2 points. So I think that's what we're gonna do. And we're gonna go for dexterity. Dex, dex, dex. All the way dex. All the way dex. And we take back these. I don't know if that's gonna work, but we're gonna experiment. I want my own build. I don't want to follow fob guns or any spicy sushi, tuna, whatever they're called. I want to do my own shit. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. We can then connect it over there. Hey, we sold something else for 2 divine. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. I'm gonna take away these. I don't have these. So Uncle, you use Voltaic Mark? Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Yeah, good call. I'm using cold shots with Voltaic Mark. That's the vid I sent on Discord. Really? I didn't watch it, bro. I'm sorry. I don't want to watch it actually, bro. And nothing against you. I just don't want to watch it because I don't want to look at. I don't want to see it and then do something similar and then people say, "Oh, it's that thing that you did." You know what I mean? I want to see what I'm gonna do here. I'm not sure how I'm gonna take this and where I'm gonna take this, but we'll see. "100% earn it yourself?" Yeah, something like that. We'll see. I don't know what I'm building here. I don't know what to expect. Earn it yourself? Yeah, something like that. I know that the most damage is by not caring about defense. I know that much, right? Let me see if there's anything else here that I could do. Where's POB? I know that the most damage is by not caring about defense. I know that much, right? Let me see if there's anything else here that I could do. Where's POB?
Yes.
Dodge or die. That's crazy, bro. Any ideas about how 0.4 will do? I think 0.4 is going to be a massive, the biggest bomb in ARPGs. I don't know why. That's how I feel. Now, I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing, but I think it's going to be humongous. Roll barrage. Bro, why is anybody else having issues with POB? It like keeps failing and it crashes. I don't know what's happening.
Halo? O, właśnie kładłem kanapkę, żeby napisać na czacie Twitcha, że siema, jestem na disku.
So wait, what's happening, Diana? You haven't answered.
Co?
What did you get on evasion and the other one? I'm still waiting for you to tell me.
Aha. Poszłam kurwa się wymyć, ogolić, łapą myć. Kawę zrobiłem przecież. Nie, po chuj tej godzinie, ale myślałem, że będzie smaczne.
So my Well of Souls gave me either 20% deflection or 42% increase evasion. What is better? 42% increase evasion, 100%. But here's the question: do you have a reroll or no? Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Don't answer. Don't be greedy. 42% increase evasion is what I would go for. I wouldn't be greedy either.
Annulment, że wycofanie czegoś, czyli że kurwa co, używasz tego i coś cofasz? Co zrobiłeś?
No tak, ja nawet nie używam tego, bo ja nie craftuję.
Roll is baller. Yeah, not only that, 20%
tylko
deflection is not
sprzedaję, żeby
well with the increased armor.
kupić coś od kogoś.
Możesz te orby też teraz zostawić?
Nie, mogę je zamienić u currency exchangera.
A czemu wystawiłeś za takie currency, jeżeli tego nie używasz?
Ja muszę ściszyć tego gościa.
Okay, so far I'm doing okay. We need to path all the way up here. We did. I should have taken these.
Mam ochotę zrobić rangerkę. Bo widzę, że się już przymierza do łuku jakiegoś. No co się pyta? O co się pytałeś? Czy dlaczego co robię?
Dlaczego wystawiłeś za walutę, której nie używasz?
No bo mogę za nią coś kupić. Zmieniłem builda, człowieku, prawie całego.
Słuchaj, jeżeli każdy może być każdym, czemu chce żyć rangerka, a nie jakiegoś gościa rangera?
No, każdy może być każdym, ale niektóre ascendancje są mocniejsze do danego bycia kimś tam. Na przykład możesz być warriorem tam jakimś tam, ale to jakaś kurwa czarodziejka może być mocniejsza, nie? Bo ma inne ascendancje. Ascendance.
Szkoda, myślałem, że coś tam.
Słuchaj, no wszystko jest możliwe. Możesz usiąść w PoE, w takim programie i stworzyć tak to, żeby to nie było tak jak aktualnie ktoś zrobił najlepiej, nie? Tak długo siedzieć i rozkminiać, żebyś to ty miał rację. Ale widzę, że są zainteresowani nowymi jakimiś ciekawymi buildami, to jest śmieszne. Znaczy fajne.
Is there something that I'm missing here that I added that I shouldn't have?
Dobra, ja idę zrobić kurwa
And we're done. Need
test
18 more decks.
teraz.
Yeah. How do I set up Sidekick?
15.
Nothing. You just go to Google, Sidekick, download it, and launch it, and that's it. And again, I do have a guide for that one as well. So how much did we purchase this for? I need to go to the toilet. 20. Okay.
Dzięki. Chodź. Zostałeś mi oddany.
19 and all in order. Okay, please sell, bro.
Zostałeś mi przekazany. Chodź.
Be right back, toilet, guys.
Co to znaczy?
We're getting close.
Bo przyszła mama i mówi, daję ci psa. Dobra. Przyjmuję go.
Biorę.
Ty, byłem na spacerze, nie opowiadałem ci. Była w poniedziałek, ostatni dzień, co był taki ciepły, nie pamiętam, niedziela czy co. Idę z psem na spacer. I kurwa tam zawsze w tym lesie małolaty coś tam krzyczą gdzieś, a tak centralnie w lesie, gdzieś w krzakach. Ja nigdy nie mogłem zobaczyć, o co tam chodzi. Ale tym razem się zainteresowałem. I tak wiesz, rzuciłem okiem te krztuny i patrzę się, on się tam napierdalają w rękawicach.
Co ty gadasz?
No. I czyku stałem, patrzę i dwóch przyszło do mnie i czy coś się stało i że ja się patrzę, nie? Się przestraszyli, że ja teraz to zgłoszę. A ja mówię, nie, no a co tam? A co wy tam robicie? Lejeta się?
Jeszcze raz?
Mówię, co wy tam robicie? Lejeta się? A on mówi, tak, ale w rękawicach, że coś tam w rękawicach, nie? Ja mówię, no dobra, to ja idę zobaczyć. No dobra, to pan przyjdzie, to no oczywiście pan, co nie? Ale mało laty, tak po paręnaście, około przed 20, nie? Takie, niektórzy 20, naście, różnie. Ale tchuje ich tam było, cała widownia, ring, sędzia.
Tak?
No. No i No i się popatrzyłem, co tam się dzieje. Robili sobie walkę po minucie. I pyta mnie się, a pan chce? A ja mówię, no a z kim? Ale nikt się nie odezwał. Ja mówię, a wagowo się...
mi pokazać, co?
A no, ja mówię, zaraz zostawię psa w domu, wezmę szczenę i tu przybiegnę. Ale nie było zawodnika. Jeden taki był gruby, co by się nie co by się nie uszkodził, ale reszta to by się pewnie byliby uszkodzeni. Jeden umiał się bić, widać, że zna zasady w ogóle, tak, różne, które się stosuje i tak dalej, na ringu, tak, w walce. No i widać, że zainteresowany był, nie? No to miał umiejętności, no ale wiesz, kurwa, taka chudzina. Ale no lali się tam, kurczę, i... Niektórzy lepiej, niektórzy gorzej, ale śmiesznie, bo ich tam wycięli. A pan coś trenuje? Ja mówię, no, coś trenuję.
No i co?
No nic, no, ale no co? Nie będę się wygłupiał, kurwa, tam w lesie, nie będę się z małolatami prał. Natan stał, patrzył się.
Ale korciło ci trochę. Młody Łukasz tam się odzywał w środku, nie?
Człowiek. Raz, no bo tak, postałem tam, później, bo Natan jęczał, nie chciał tam stać. Chciał iść dalej. Więc zrobiłem kółeczko i z powrotem do nich, nie? Jeszcze na jakieś tam rundki. Ale zobacz, no było ciepłe, nie? A tak to w zimę to oni nie mają gdzie się napierdalać. Zrobić taką halę, wiesz, w warunkach kontrolowanych. Ring. Szczęki, kaski, rękawice i hopsa.
A co to znaczy w warunkach kontrolowanych?
No wiesz, no kurczę, to tam, no tak w tym lesie, w tych, tam, no, wiesz, no jest takie kawałek tej ziemi, tak? No ale można się wypierdolić o drzewo, łeb rozwalić.
No. Aha, kontrolowanie w sensie, że jest normalne pomieszczenie, bo myślałem już, że tam jacyś ludzie mają stać kontrolę. Może muszę zobaczyć szybko reel Kaliego, co on tutaj, bo palcem to pauzuje.
Chciałem zwrócić uwagę Państwa na te dinozaury, na mój outfit przebrany za turystę.
Kali się przebrał za turystę. Flaga USA na koszulce i na czapce. Dobra, później tam będzie. No, to już jest.
Nic, zaraz zacząłem myśleć, jak tu zrobić jakąś, wiesz, mordownię dla nich. Bo dużo ich tam było, naprawdę.
Shots change of held of ice and vice versa, like the old held ice lightning thing. Nice, good to know. So if we're gonna stick with that, we can go held of ice.
Jestem zilotem.
Like last week, exactly, Tommy, yeah. Okay, so another thing that I could do is go for my ingenuity belt. Spark mage. Does this give me anything? No, apart from resistances, it doesn't.
Gdzie?
I don't know if it's gonna help.
A, bo masz te. A, no rzeczywiście. A to są bronie, czy to są jakieś. Czy to jest jakaś energia, czy.
Energia, jestem
To
bez
jest-
broni. Zobacz, ja nie mam
Co?
broni.
No dobrze, ale wygląda jakbyś miał broń, bo ci wystają energetyczne ostrza z rąk.
Tak, no bo to jest energia. A to się nazywa charge staff. Normalnie to się to na broni jest, nie? No ale że ja nie mam broni, no to mam na rękach.
I coś naciska się, to się pojawia, czy to od builda?
Tak, to To jest na chwilę, kurwa, na pół minuty i muszę sobie naładować, no muszę zajebać komuś parę razy na szczenę i wtedy mogę sobie to włączyć jeszcze raz. No muszę, wiesz, podtrzymywać to po prostu, żeby to mieć.
Halo? Chujowo słychać, a co u ciebie?
2 weeks ago for 71 and just paid 200 divines for 2 jewels. Let's go. Prince, let me know when you're back, bro. You don't have sockets in? No, I don't. I just started this build. We haven't finished it yet. We're trying to find a way to get dexterity. Dapper, how you doing? What's happening? How you doing, my man? Alright, these don't sell. I'm gonna drop them even more. Okay, jewels, what do we have here? Thin ice, spectral ward,
No jest.
maiming strike, and storm. That sounded like a song. What the F, dude?
The world still holds surprises.
Zimno dzisiaj, co?
No.
O, fajnie.
Prince, I said, yeah, that's a really good tip. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna work with Charles Staff to see how it
Oj,
works.
trzeba siedzieć i grać.
What I'm thinking to do here is, if maiming strike, this is maiming strike, right? So yeah, if I take this away, these are 3 more points that we can get, and we can get exposed to the storm. Actually, yeah, okay. I don't want to drop it for too much. Let me see if I can use this. Get maiming strike that way and exposed to the storm, which is whatever. It's not the best thing ever. But I mean, I get maiming strike for free, right? So now I get 3 more points for free. My citadel is overrun by the abyss. Yo, Rasta, let us know what kind of drops you're gonna get, bro. I'm gonna go for this. There. And we also got exposed to the storm. Damage penetrates 18% lightning resistance. Not bad shit, right? So we need critical
Jakiś dziwny program ściągnąłem, który mi sprawdza wartość przedmiotu. Okazało, że moje przedmioty według tego programu są warte jakieś straszne pieniądze.
Things are a little bit weird.
Chyba coś albo nie umiem, albo jest zjebane.
I'm struggling with the attributes. I'm struggling with gear in general in here. I need to try and get a headhunter. This is for 12 divine.
Co tam z Dawidem?
It looks like.
Nie odzywa się coś powoleć.
Już kota mi wysłał.
Actually, I'm gonna fight for this again. Maybe somebody else wants to fight here.
Mówię, że egipski. No i tyle.
Yeah, nobody. I'm the cheapest amulet, bro. We're gonna take away the base. We don't have any competition. I'm the cheapest amulet, but nobody has the money to buy it, I guess. Hollow Palm Monkey? No, no, no. We're switching away from the monk. We're going for something more standard, but we're trying to make it our own build, which is the LA. I'm gonna switch between Spark Blood Mage Roar and LA Deadeye, but I'm trying to do the Deadeye in a different way so it can be a little bit more interesting. The LA. The reason why is because I've done already 4 or 5 builds so far, and I need to find out a main build that I'm always going to come back to potentially push to level 100 and just do all the juicy maps and speed farm with that build, while every week we're trying new builds. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to find. And Monk is not the way to go for me. It's a little bit on the slower end, even though it's fun. I need something that just, I don't even brain cell, I can just have fun with you guys, chat with you guys, and just doing like
Ale go zobliterowałem.
Bro, this shit does not sell. I don't want
To
to be
pójdę
greedy.
na
Let's go
grzeszcz.
E5 and hope that it's gonna sell. This one doesn't sell.
Na
Let's
grześka.
do 150 exalted. This one 5. This one 5. I mean, now it's a pretty good time where a lot of people play, so we might actually get something to sell. So I'm gonna reduce the prices. I mean, all of these are profits, so it doesn't matter how much I go for, and crafted them for very, very cheap. So this doesn't sell. Bro, I so wanted to sell a good weapon. Look at this weapon, dude. 926 physical DPS, dude. How does this shit not, like, what? How does it not sell?
I'll post it right away.
I'm gonna go for the physical here. I'm gonna flip speed.
Tak.
18. There's nothing else. Let me take away the base. I've
Mogę
got
zrobić.
26 quality on this bad boy. How is this not selling?
Mogę zrobić bez problemu.
How? Explain to me this. Am I missing something, guys? Check this. Look at this quarterstaff that I managed to craft. Explain to me how does this shit not sell for 18 divines?
Bridge. Widziałeś jak wygląda bridge?
Nie. Co to jest bridge?
Tej...
Pasza?
Tak. I lecisz do bossa w ten sposób. Tu cały czas się otwiera takie fioletowe brzegi, widzisz? Kurwa, jaka przecinka, ja pierdolę.
Jak to przecinka została?
A nie, zacząłem się, kurwa, moby mnie zatrzymały. La 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 la. Hardcore.
Selling godly items, yeah. That's what I'm doing. My LA is 98. I'm going 100 between 16 and 17. I have also one expo and going for other fun stuff that I do with you. I got a Giga Chad at the farm. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. Yeah, I guess you're right. You're all right. So I'm gonna go for 15, whatever. Let's go 15 exalted on this one. Let's do 45 on this. Big. Okay, let's do 4. Closure, give me a second. I haven't forgotten. 215. Yeah, I did. Let's hope that shit sells.
Aha, kapiniata.
Shit doesn't sell. Let's do 17. Ange, bruh. Ange, yeah. I don't want anyone from you guys to be buying my stuff, just letting you know. Okay, don't do that.
Dobra, teraz idę
I mean, if you need
się
them,
przełączyć.
Alright, that's the best that I could do here. These don't sell. How much do we currently have? 28. And 576, so that's 29 dibs.
Rozjebie tego bossa, czy krewie i będzie pizda?
The best thing that I can tell you as a newer player is just starting with the end game.
Zjeb. Nawet będę oglądał.
Ciężki jest.
High rest range
Dużo razy na nim zginąłem.
pretty high rest range, yeah. 43 fire, 41 lightning on the first one with triple flat and physical attack damage as mana. And the other one has 34, 31, 32 on the resistances. Double flat and full damage. Not the best, not the best, but yeah. For sale?
Yes, we that are one. No lejesz, kurwa, strasznie. No i co tu ma się stać? Ty nie przejdziesz.
O! Zdążyłem przed mechaniką. Jak tu, gdyby się zaczęło dziać.
To co?
No to jest już trudno. Dziwnie, że się charge staff nie załączył.
Lapis amulet. I co, to jest jakiś drop dla zajebisty?
Gówno. Gówno. Tutaj te niebieskie rzeczy i te białe mogą być więcej warte niż te. Same gówna mi wypadł. W ogóle nie chcę.
Kurwa, przerabiam CV na angielskie i ten program się jebie, że kurwa, ja pierdolę. Nie mogę tutaj dobrze wypełnić tych. Piszę i nie chcę się pisać.
A, ja wiem. A czy w czacie GPT?
Nie. W tym. Kurwa. No w resume maker.
Przerabiasz builda?
Tak. Kurwa.
Ingenuity belt is camping us. It's going to be a decent start with Ingenuity belt just for now. We got those. We just need to figure out our decks and we're good to go. What else do I have here? These don't give me any attributes. Do you plan on making one or is it too much work? Actually, now that I think about it, if you go to my YouTube channel, let me show you something. If you go to my YouTube channel and you go to the playlists or videos or whatever, you can find it. You're gonna see I have a leveling guide playlist. And within this leveling guide, I don't know what class you're trying to find, but I have almost all of the classes leveling. And even though some of them are old, they're still viable. So for example, Ultimate Ranger leveling build, if you click on this one, it has everything you need for the exact same build that I'm trying to play here. And it's practically the same thing, bro. So you can find everything there.
Hail.
Let's go, Rasta. Let's go, dude. 1D. Nice.
Idę na szlugę, kurwa. Wyciszę się na chwilę na wszelkość wszelką. A odpalałeś może ten X-Files wczoraj?
Co?
Ja puściłem Daga i zasnąłem później. Nie wiem ile, pół godziny jeszcze wytrzymałem. Czy wytrzymałem? Kurwa, coś tu się położyłem, zasrałem. Jak się budzę o 12 chyba. W ogóle budzik mnie nie obudził, kurwa.
Co, miałeś coś do zrobienia?
No tak, no muszę szukać roboty. Coś tam sobie wymyśliłem, też myślałem, może pójdę, kurwa, szybko wyślę tą książkę. No ale nic.
No a on się nie upominał, że nie wysłał, bo on będzie miał powiadomienie, że wysłane.
Nie. Spokojnie. Teraz wrócę. Idę zapalić papierosa.
It could be something for Kite Runner, but it is what it is. Subterfuge mask. Where is it? Are we getting it? No. $487 chaos spam to get T2 physical. Jesus, bro. Wow. You gotta settle at this point. Shit, closure. I forgot, man. I relogged. Could you please send it to me again? Sorry, I'm gonna do it now. Oh, YMZ. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I actually had the same question back in point 2 and point 1. It wasn't that great, so I don't know if it actually, if it increases it. I think it's worth. If you have like multiple of them, if you have like 4 of them, try 2 with and 2 without and see. He was saying, please suggest an upgrade to this. I bought it for Field Open like 3040. Now an upgrade shows 4 Divine. Yeah, it's not bad. The problem is the base growth head. Not bad, bro. Fire, lightning, fire is pretty low. The other problem that it has is that it doesn't have any level of skills. So yeah, I don't think it's more than 3 divine. Because you can see here it's 1 divine. And the difference is called flat cold instead of flat fire. Yeah. This is the actual price, bro. It's gonna be less than 50 exalted. No, it's gonna be less. So remove the base. Nobody cares about the 1 physical damage. New hot sensation. Thank you very much for follow. I appreciate it. We're gonna see ID better on Amazon. CI is good, man. CI is just good. If you plan on going for like 7 to 10k energy shield, CI is really good. Yeah, this is a crazy ass. Yeah, look at this quiver. So yeah, this is an like projectile speed could have been a little bit higher. Comparing it with mine, for example, so much better. Guys, sorry.
O, to mi się
We need to get
podoba.
into mapping some point today.
Dreamer provides.
I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think we're gonna take away Ingenuity Belt. It's sad, but it is what it is. I'm taking away Ingenuity Belt. I need to go find a belt, a rare belt. Don't have the funds just yet for Headhunter. And what's the resistance that I need? Lightning, fire, don't care about it right now. Actually, can we do elemental resistance? Does it exist?
Dobra, już nie będziemy zmieniać
On the
na
belt.
awatara. Próbujemy tak.
No. Okay. Miami, +3, 36 spirit. That's how one. It's not bad. Intelligence or Dex. We can do a count. Can we get 2 of the? Nope, 1. With chaos, so it's only strength here. Okay.
I have no room for that.
What else can we go for? We need charm slots 2.
Speak. Time is of the essence.
Gówno.
Go on. Quickly. A useful trade.
Changed on my way to it? Wow, really? I had no idea. Wow, did not know that.
We that fail.
Oh, we sold the amulet from earlier today for 10D.
O,
38. Hold up, hold up.
to jest coś warte. Chyba. Musimy to przykoksić. Nie?
I've got 40, chat. I've got 40 divines. Alright, scrap this. It's time to try. Headhunter.
Hail.
Charm. Minimum 2.
Zainwestujemy. Trochę może.
What did I do wrong? What's happening?
Ej, wyciszyłem, już zapomniałem.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Sorry. Oh, 42. Bruh.
Hail.
Jesteś?
Za ile to wystawić? Ctrl D.
Ja zagram jedną rundkę. Dzisiaj zagrałem raz, kurwa, mam takie wyrzut, nie powinienem grać, kurwa. Ja nie mogę tego CV, a tu jest dobra oferta pracy i ona się kończy za, kurwa, ile godzin jeszcze? 5. A to jest zajebista oferta pracy jako gościu na czacie w Ryanair. Kurwa, dlaczego się jebie ten program do CV, no? Ale jakoś to ominę, będę Ctrl-V robił. A wejdę na czata GPT jeszcze.
Nothing good, sadly. Okay, well, YMZ, on behalf of the community, thank you for trying, man. Now we know. Do not juice the Zen vendor, guys. Don't juice him. It doesn't work. Celestino, what's up? What are we doing?
Have you found more of what we see?
Gdzie jest moje? Ja banuję, no to przegraliśmy.
What's happening?
Garden of Terror, tam jest chamski. Diablo jest chamski. KL jest chamszczy.
No. Wait,
Hamster.
Dicey, no, take away the divines. I don't want the divines. Otherwise, as I said before, thank you so much. You're
Chamściejszy.
too generous. But as I said before, I don't want to accept
Właśnie.
any divines from you guys. I want to play the game normally. Thank you. Take that away.
Kurwa, bo
This is
gdzieś tam
Icy.
słyszałem coś w stylu na treżurze, tylko w realu, ale już nie pamiętam. A pewnie ci tak opowiedziałem od
I don't
razu.
accept divines.
A nie mogę sobie przypomnieć.
I had so many
Żabeka.
people tell me to give me divines. I don't want to play the game like that. This is Icy's one though.
Kogo jeszcze mam
That's something I'm gonna
zbanować,
take
to jest
and I'm
mocnym
gonna
healerem.
save it here. Let them know
Wkurwiający,
that you get
morales jest wkurwiający.
Alright, let me see.
A ja
Have
mogę
cold
wziąć
damage
kurwa
here.
Malfuriona, którym mocno mogę rutować tam.
5 divines on this
A
one.
nie, on
Okay,
chce być
we're
healerem,
okay,
tak?
it's
To
fine.
ja
Like,
pierdolę.
it's the easiest thing for me to do
Kimia.
to play the game on loans and shit. I mean, we managed to get creative. So
Halo?
that's 4 divines right there.
Cześć.
Get you to search through your stash tab to
Jestem.
see if you can find something, you know what I mean? It's all good. 1 divine on that.
A gdzie mam to sprawdzić?
Aha, mamy takich bohaterów. Pomagam się.
Ziemniaki w lodówce?
1 on that as well.
Ziemniaków się nie trzyma w lodówce.
Jak to? Znaczy nie trzeba.
Medium, large.
Na pewno w suchym.
1 annulment.
Kurwa, no u mnie są ziemniaki w lodówce, no ale u mojej babci były w takim dodatkowym pomieszczeniu. Na różne słoiki, sryki i tak dalej. W ogóle w piwnicy jeszcze.
Hey, there you go.
Ja mam nastawić? Po prostu wrzucić do garnka?
We just sold something for 4. Wait, did you buy that? Celestina, come on. Are you the one who bought that? Rude. You're the rude one.
No dobra, to po prostu... Ile mam wsadzić do tego, do garnka?
Can we check the history?
Mhm.
It doesn't say who bought it.
To poczekaj,
Play bow? Oh, okay.
muszę powiedzieć widzom, że idę wstawić ziemniaki.
How you doing? It says unarmed monk. Wait, you are the one who bought it. Yo, get it back. I'm gonna put it in the guild, honestly. What are you doing?
O kurwa, mocnego wzięli Alaraka. Ja pierdolę. I mocną healerkę Auriel. Myślę, że będzie wpierdol. Mamy Feniksa, który jest Feniksem, co wiesz? Aha, nie macie. No tak, zapomniałem. Ach, ta zapominalskość. U mnie widać jeden. A nie, teraz w ogóle jesteś offline. Zrobię refresh. No jesteś offline. O kurwa. Halo?
Okay, I think I found one.
Kurwa, akurat teraz. Dobra. Dobra. Nie, już ja jestem zajęty na komp... Dobra, nieważne. Jesteś offline.
Yeah, we found
O
one.
kurwa.
There we go. Damn, finally. Right, do we corrupt this?
Jak ja mam odejść od
Do
komp?
we corrupt it?
Nie znam takiego słowa odejść od
What's the
komp,
worst thing
chyba
that
że
can
po
happen,
kamerę.
right?
I musieli...
What's the worst thing that can happen here? Alright, 3, 2...
Kurwa, przegramy przeze mnie. A, chuj mnie to wchodzi. Ile ja przegrałem przez innych, kurwa.
Hey, we got plus 15 intelligence. Let's go, not bad. I don't think you can break the uniques, man, in that way. Like, they cannot change it too much. Like, what it could have happened is lower my dexterity, my strength, these kind of things. Completely destroy the charms, but it didn't. It's all good. Yeah, they can barely change, yeah. You can lose a charm slot. We didn't, though, it's fine. Yeah, that's a worst case scenario. But we got 15 intelligence. Cool. So now we have enough. 173. Yeah, we're good. We're only struggling on the lightning. We're gonna fix that eventually. That's fine. So now let me go and see what we can do here.
Dobra, jedziemy. Jeszcze raz, Grześka.
One lightning rune in your cap, yeah. Got the headhunter now? Yes, let's go. Optimum, you got one as well? Or are you talking about me? Because I just got it as well.
I'll post it right away.
Let me see what we're going for.
Go on. These are our supplies. Speak. As expected. Go.
Alright, what do I have here? So I played with elemental armor. How you doing, Alden? How you doing, brother? Hello. Elemental armament, rapid attacks. Rapid attacks is what I did. Stoicism is a must in here.
Może w strasznym stresie.
Delhi? We'll go with Delhi, I think.
No.
Right? Delhi should be a good one. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we need one more. Yeah, I really hope so. Last time. Wait, what happened? What happened, Alden? Did I take care of my patient when I Actually, yeah. Bad call. Innervate is not a bad call, right? Innervate is gonna be fine, right? Rakiata is just gonna go for later.
Nie mogę na czacie nic napisać. Kurwa, straciliśmy level cały. Wiecie, co pograć? Mogłem quick match ustawić albo w ogóle to osrać. Mam jakiś kurwa autyzm ADHD, że tak nie mogę się skupić, kurwa, na niczym.
Znam to.
Ja nie wiem, co mam zrobić, kurwa.
No, po kolei. Zabodźcowany.
Kurwa, jesteśmy 2 levele w plecy. Bałem. W mobach nigdy nie da się wyjść z gry.
Dobrze, że ja tu zawsze mogę nacisnąć escape. Bardzo mi się to podoba.
Really good, honest. Okay. Remind me later. If I like this build, we might actually buy it. What else do I need here? What do I play with? Deliberation. So elemental armament on lightning rod, deli on lightning rod, magnified area on lightning rod, cold penetration maybe, and what I used to play with is projectile acceleration. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I think it's good. It's all pretty looking. Nice. This stream's title is very mysterious. Oh, I'm sorry, Jordan, I was going to change it immediately after logging into another character.
Oj, muszę wyjechać.
One second, I'm changing the title and the thumbnail on YouTube so people don't get misled. Knock them dead.
Kurczę, mam słabe przedmioty. No ale pada.
Alright, there you go. Save. Done. Title, thumbnail, updated. It's loading. I think we're good so far. I don't know about projectile acceleration, to be completely honest. Lightning penetration. We can do stoicism here as well. Actually. Update.
Serio? Niemożliwe.
Wait, actually people play with Nova? Somebody told me try Nova on Lightning Arrow. Mods work? What do you mean? Do stoicism or deli? I have deli. Very nice for clear. With a freeze build up on bosses. Yeah, that's fine. Mods should change titles. Well, it is what it is, bro. It's fine. We don't have a lot of mods active today. That would work for you because you have high base DPS and Nova is solid. Really? I would love to try Nova actually. So I think I'm dropping. I personally would drop either rapid attacks or innervate. One of those two. I think I like Deli. Yeah.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Lightning penetration. We don't have lightning penetration anywhere. I'm gonna try Nova. Where are you? Nova? Yeah, I'm rocking Nova for a lot of my builds, so I really like it. Oh, it's only if you use Warmonger. I see. It's reduced to 45. It's more than enough. Okay, so I have... Okay. So if I take away Innervate and I put Nova, I'm at 51k. I think that's fine, guys, right? I think that's fine. You're still solid? Yes. Beautiful. No, not Innervate? What else? Everything is good options here. Maybe rapid attacks, then. Rapid attacks gets me down to 45k. Yeah, this is gonna be cool, bro. I really like this.
What is it? These are our gold is useless.
I really like this shit, dude.
Indeed.
What else can we add in here? Oh, wait, let me just fix it. I'm gonna keep rapid attacks. Extra, so I'd keep it. Okay, we're gonna keep it. If you guys say so, we're gonna keep it, okay? Then lightning rod, I had here before stoicism. I didn't add it here. Yeah. So it's the same shit as our what do you call it? As our monk. Not monk. The eye shot. Sorry, my eye shot build. So I'm gonna keep innervate for bossing. You said. Rapid is better than elemental armament. I don't know, bro. Like, elemental armament, I think, is one of my favorite support gems. Look at this, bro. Look at this. You ready? Bro, look at this. But that's just me. We have different builds. Yeah. No worries. I'm not comparing. You need to clear fast? Bro, what do you mean? I'm going to be on a Roa. That's why I put Delhi. Because I'm going to be on the chicken. To remove Delhi, you need to clear fast, both rapid and innervate, better DPS. You think so? Even on the chicken, Lord of Shadow? You think so?
Someone is bound to buy that.
Oh, me too, Dapper. All day, every day.
I'm sure someone will want that.
I try to look for them, but as you can see, I don't do really a good job whenever I have like 4 or 5 builds. You know what I mean? So, wait. Somebody said, and I think I agree with it. Where did I put it? I think the play is this. I think it's rapid attacks, stoicism, elemental armament, deliberation, and nova projectiles for mapping. And then for bosses, I put innervate for nova projectiles. I think that's what we do. Really should be good. Okay, well, don't forget I'm theory crafting something that I haven't tested. So, let's just test it first, okay?
Can I help?
Yeah, you're good. You're good, Ape Man. You're good for now, brother.
Seems
okay,
like
I'm gonna try
deal.
what I just said. Innervate is useless for bosses. I meant the other way around. Hold on. Wait, this. Or no, this. Yeah, this. Deliberation for Nova, if we have any issues. Yeah, I think I'm fine. Hori, I honestly want to get into mapping, bro. I'm really sorry. You have really good ideas the past couple of hours, but I'm still trying to get into maps, bro. And I haven't played a single map with this build.
It's you.
So I would rather do that. So lightning rod, elemental armament, deliberation. We can either remove that. Let me think. Cold penetration. Why is cold penetration here? I meant lightning penetration.
All right. Your order is registered.
So I don't have it. Lightning pen. Lightning penetration. Yeah, I think I'm good like this.
Idę zrobić jeść.
Ja? I don't know if the other build is going to be the same here. We need to change something. What do I have? Heightened curse, not perpetual charges, we don't need it. Perpetual charge, we don't need it. Rapid casting, definitely. I think efficiency is going to be fine.
Go.
Yeah, I think we're going to be fine for efficiency. Cooldown recovery is good. Let me see what else did I use before. Second wind, maybe. efficiency as well, and that's basically it. And we can add one more. What else can we add here? Belly. What else can we actually add here? I was running life tap on ice shop before. I don't know if that's good though. What was it? I also did life tap, I remember. What else do you guys run on it? Herald of Thunder? Yeah, I'm gonna get it. Yeah. I know. Just slowly building through it. Give me a second. The life tap is a good option here. I don't think I need more. Yeah, whatever. Leave it at that. What do I have? Wind Dancer, Ghost Dance. Ghost Dance, I think we're fine. I'm gonna take away Precision, just so I can see how we're doing with Spirit for now. Then, yeah, we're gonna need the Roa, don't forget. Blind, Pin, Maim. I think all of these are fine. We can go for something like Knockback. I used to love this. Knockback 40%, maybe even Magnified Effect. Magnified Effect, utilize this shit to the full. Yeah. Your socks off, down. Where's the chicken? Roa. Need 150 spirit, I think. That's shit.
Można. Można.
I'll figure something out. Don't worry about it. Brutus Brain. I want to give you stuff. I don't want stuff, bro. I'm good. Like, this is the helmet that I have. I'm pretty sure that yours is probably far better than mine, but I'm good with this for now. I'm good. Thank you, bro. Give it to somebody else if somebody needs it. Loyalty, Minion, Mastery is what I used. What else do we have? Do we have any other good options here? I think that's basically it on Raw, right? Oh yeah, Elemental Army, holy shit. Elemental...
So.
Somebody bought my snipe, actually, for 25 Exalted. Not bad. Not Precision, Loyalty, Minion Mastery.
What is it?
And then Brutus. There you go. This is qualityed or no? It isn't. I don't think that matters. And we need Herald of Thunder, which means that if we don't have the Spirit, we will need to get easy going. He's not a mortal man. I don't like what I'm about to do, but I have to do it. Yeah, we're gonna sacrifice some defense. Sacrifice some defense. Get these two.
No.
That's exactly what we need. Believe in it. I see the vision. Yeah, dude. I think we're doing good. Kyriakos Maxwell Clayton. Love the name, bro. You're part Greek, 100%, dude. Love the name. Hey, Score, been really enjoying your content. Love your Spark Mage build from last week. I mean, your vids on YouTube. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Same name as you. Yeah, we've got another Kyriakos in chat. Hey, bro, how are you? Cooking new build again? I thought you said back to Monk. Yeah, I am cooking new build, bro, because Monk, it's my favorite class for sure. really cool builds. I tried with the monk. I tried Flicker this morning. I tried Stormwave 2 weeks ago. I tried.
A ty masz do mojej mamy numer telefonu a propos tego blika?
This morning, the whole stream
No,
today,
jakiś mam, tylko nie wiem czy prawidłowy.
Może powiem ci na wszelki wypadek, co?
Nie, poczekaj, ty jesteś... Ciebie słychać na streamie. Czekaj, zadzwonię zaraz do ciebie.
Dobra.
Herald of Thunder. Herald of Thunder. Hit that. Okay, that's 20. Beautiful. So I think we're just going for elemental armament again. Long shot or overreach, one of these two is going to be just fine. 35% more. Let me see what I was running before. Yeah, long shot is going to be just fine. Elemental armament is fine. Maybe we can do lightning penetration again. Hello, Queen! What's up? Lightning pen. That's fine. Let's go long shot, lightning pen. Okay. What else do I have here? Elemental focus. Elemental focus.
Kurwa, ja się nie wyciszyłem.
I mean, the ideal would be the other lineage support gen, whatever it's called, which is like insane on the vines, right?
Jestem.
What else can we go here for? Any suggestions you guys have for Herald of Thunder?
Co, to
I'm open to
wysłać...
suggestions. I'm running out of ideas. Girl in chat, I'm hiding. That's not any girl, man. That's Queen Scorp. That's Mrs. Scorp right there.
Kurwa.
Am I the only girly here?
Nic nie
I
słyszę.
don't think so. I think I saw Celestina here before. Ambush, elemental focus.
Na numer twojej mamy to wysłać?
Tak, 793.
Poczekaj!
What about living lightning? Ooh, I like that.
Kurwa.
Poczekaj.
Oh yeah, 100% optimum. 100%. That's what we're doing. Celestina, are you here?
Końcówka 525?
I don't know if Celestina's here. She was here before. I haven't tried living lightning yet. I don't know. I think it's a little bit underwhelming. I really like the ambush idea, especially with the crit build. Elemental armament, we have that. Elemental focus, we have that. I put penetration on and long shot. Lurking and mapping, there she is. Mrs. Scorp is saying hi to you. Queen Misty right there. So yeah. Magnified area. I do have long shot. I don't know, do we need, if you don't go ambush, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, well, there it is. I'm gonna try ambush actually. I think that's a really good idea. We can always go for other stuff as well.
Mogę iść robić dalej jeść? Czy co? Czy mam stać?
Okay. Wow.
Czekaj, sekundę.
We might actually be ready, dude. Are we doing cold shots?
Wszystko naraz, jakby zaraz po kolei, kurwa.
We're doing cold shots apparently. Voltaic Mark. Do we have that? I don't. Okay, that's done. We need Voltaic Mark. Let me see, is there anything else? Voltaic Mark, there it is. And increase effect of marked enemy. So we do quality.
A dziwne.
Correct me if I'm wrong, chat.
Kurwa, lampy morne.
2020, Barrage is 20, Herald is 20, Roa isn't, we don't care about that, everything else is. I think with quality, the Voltaic Mark, it has more effect.
Ty wiesz, że mam napisane, że numer telefonu odbiorcy nie jest zarejestrowany do odbierania natychmiastowych przelewów blik na telefon. Zachęć odbiorcę do rejestracji numeru telefonu na przykład. Dlaczego?
Kurwa, to ja nie wiem. Fuck. Dobra, to jak zrobię to jedzenie, to przyjdę. Już nie ogarnę tego naraz.
No dobra.
What else do we have? Shock. We can go with shock. Shock ain't bad. Okay, we've got 3. What else can we do here? I think one more, maybe. Let me see what's in there. Mark for death. Yeah, armor broken. Queen and Scorp duo stream. I don't know about duo stream, but yeah, we can arrange for Queen to come on over and say hi. Bum bum. That would be spicy. True, Optimum. We can actually try it out as well later on. Okay, I think I like it. I think we can actually start mapping a little bit here.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Yo, I like this already, dude. Okay, where are my maps? Are we going for a fully juiced one? Is that what we're doing?
Someone is bound to buy that.
What's the pen look like? I have no idea. %. Not that great, bro. Not that great. We have the exposure here. 1 second. I have from Megalomaniac, I have exposed to the storm, which is the only thing that gives me the that. 30% increased critical hit chance against enemies with exposure. Okay. Which means that we need to expose them somehow. Do I have exposure somewhere? I don't think I do. What gems would you drop? No. It's really good, Mr. Turtle. 100,000% it's good. It's really, really good, bro. So what I would do is instead of Ice Strike, put it into Charge Staff. It's far higher than mine. Okay. Let's try this one, okay? Let's go into our first map with this build, finally. Finally. So we're gonna do, we want to do a boss one as well. Yeah, we want to do a boss one as well, and we want to put a tier 16 here. I don't know if it's stupid from my side to do this, but we're gonna try. Wait, I don't even have Tornado Shot. Holy shit. I completely forgot about Tornado Shot. 1 second, chat. Tornado. That's how much I don't like that ability. I completely forgot it existed. Awaken. Completely forgot about it. Holy shit. I lay down a couple of seconds and woke up 1 hour later. Welcome in, dude. We're still here trying to... we decided to go with this one so we can try it out, but we'll see. So, prolonged duration. Prolonged. I just spelled correctly, and I can promise my brain was turned off. I have no idea how I hit that. Efficiency. That's what I run before. And Defy. I think Defy is a really, really good support gem. I don't know if it's played enough. I think Defy is really good. What else can I have? Concentrated area is really good. Yeah, true. Defy. Let me see. Did they change this? No. Yeah. Like while you're surrounded. Wait, this is... Bro. What? Hold on, aren't we playing this around? Oh no, we're not playing this around bullshit. We took it off. Okay, so Defy is not for us here. I mean, imagine if you played with a helmet of the surround, and you play with Defy. Concentrated effect? Yeah.
Kurwa.
Yeah. Defy.
Smuteczek straszny.
But I was thinking, imagine if you put
Jestem
the
za
fly,
stary
like,
już na
on
tę grę.
everything.
A co, mam jeszcze szansę mu najebać? No.
Halo?
No.
Wiesz to znalazłem tam w ustawieniach taką funkcję, że wszystko niby kurwa zrobione, ale gdzieś tam na samym szarym końcu, że zarejestruj numer. I zrobiłem.
No właśnie.
Powinno teraz być ok. Czy myślisz, żeby odczekać chwilę?
Nie, zaraz to zrobię, czekaj.
Cool, I think that's good. There, do I have anything else? Nope, we're good. Okay, that's it. Let's go to the map. Let's see what we managed to do here. I think we're balanced, chat. I think we have good damage. Let me see. We've got 82k, lightning arrow. Yes, dude. That's the build that I wanted. This is exactly the stupid ass build that I wanted.
Czyli co, już jest można, tak?
No powinno być można.
And not only that, I went for more defense. Oh my god. What is happening? Okay. There's a level 20 uncut. Is this what happens? Wait, is this what PoE2 should look like? Is this what we're missing? And people ask me, wait, why do you need a build that actually
Poszła.
does all of this? I mean,
Tak, wysłałeś oba, tak?
look at this.
Nie, w jednym poszło.
Tak? O, zajebiście, zaraz to sprawdzę. Dobra, idę dalej robić to jedzenie dla matki i siebie i przyjdę zaraz. Znaczy, no za 10 minut. Dobra, dzięki.
I tried to copy that and then people told me not to copy and I didn't. So I tried to do my own version. I mean, we're going for patient barrier. Oh shit, wait, I don't even have any jewels, chat. Your passive tree is extremely different.
Jak się
Okay,
wychodzi stąd?
Good. I don't want it to be anywhere close to his build. That's not what I'm trying to do. Like, I have my own POB here. This POB, chat, just to let you know, this POB right here is my POB of point 1 and point 2. That's what I was following so far. That's it. That's all I'm looking at. But I mean, yeah, just memeing. I see. When I rarely watch him, this is exactly what it is. Maybe. I mean, it's the same build. Hater here looks boring. Bro, it doesn't feel boring. Trust me. It doesn't. Like the crit nodes are obviously the same. Bro, honestly, I have 4 builds this league. There is no build that doesn't get these shitty ass, the clusters of the crit. Like everyone and their moms are getting the Throat Seeker cluster, this cluster for the jewels, this cluster. You play Amazon, you play Deadeye, you play Monk. It doesn't matter. You need to get those clusters, right? That's the only thing. You're very tanky compared to the FUB build. Okay, we're gonna remain like that. I'm not doing anything close to that build.
Jesus.
I really like that. And again, I don't have any jewels, by the way. I completely forgot about them. And even if I didn't forget about them, I don't have the money to get anything. So it's gonna stay like that for a while. Until we manage to get some divines. But this is fun, bro. This is what I mean by a farming build. And definitely Spark Blood Mage is not faster than this. And I'm talking about just Spark. I'm not talking about the Lightning Warp.
Po chuj on tu wszedł. Ja mu kazałem.
Mana. That's the only concern that I have. Oh, actually it's not bad if you hit stuff. Okay.
Kurwa, tak będę biegał.
We got a perfect exalted orb. Mana leech on hit. I have that. I have that. Not on hit, but physical mana leeching is what I have. Mana cannot be your only problem when you don't have jewels socketed. That's true. But for now, it seems like it, bro. It seems that it's the only problem that we have. Per kill will fix that problem. Very true. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna see if I have any. Just for now. Consume their heart. Death is never the end. Show them. You know what I want to do, man? I want to do it so much more different. I was thinking if I can stack even more energy shield, like through the jewels. Imagine if I get like 3 jewels with like 19 or 20% energy shield, and I go for CI. And GG's. The world sees you. Can confirm, I've been doing your Spark Blood Mage build the past week. Very safe and satisfying, but not fast. Yeah. I think the only fast thing on Spark you're gonna notice is if you play any other build, it's slower than that. The reason why Spark appears fast and it's a little bit faster than, let's say, the monks, is because you don't stop moving. That's it. You just spam Spark and you keep on moving. For the power of death. Darkness shall find you. Every build looks like it's standing still to me. Let me guess. Lightning World, bitch. Makes me want to try Cold Shots. Yo, Cold Shots is not bad. No? Wait, what build are you playing? For the power. 5k EHP is really good for Ranger. Yeah, now we're gonna push it even more, bro. We're gonna go insane on it. I want to see like a 5-digit number there. Auto Wonder, I see. I see. No wonder.
Nic nie widzę, ani jego życia nie widzę, ani kurwa.
Bro, that's it. You just go around laps with the chicken and you just kill shit. And that's it. Your energy shield is 4k. Is it because of Headhunter? Yeah, before the buff is probably from that or a shrine or something. I didn't pay attention, bro. I didn't see. Nothing here. This is Regal Orb. Nothing here. Level 18. Yeah, nothing here. Any good items? Nothing. Whoops.
Yes.
Are you making a guide about this Ranger too? You know it. I'm always gonna make a guide for anything that I manage to do. But you need to give me some time, right? It's the first time that I see it in maps. I want to see how I can perfect it before. So what do we do here? Same shit. So tornado. We run around with the... Damn. All right. drop rod, shoot the mob. Yeah, I think the full rotation is you drop tornado, you drop lightning rods, barrage, and you spam. That's it. Wow, what is this? Who is this? Yo! Wait, is this glitched? Glitched? Is that you? I think I like this build more because it's tanky. Let's go, bro. I told you we're gonna do something a little bit better. Yes? Let's go. This is glitched. Look at this, chat. Look at this. We think that Ranger is fast. Look at this. Let's play a game. Try and spot him, okay? You see him here? Alright, he's gonna start moving soon.
Speak.
Look at that.
Oh, it's you.
What is it?
Probably cannot even sprint as fast as that, bro. Not even close. Not even, like, sprint is like not even close. By the time your character starts sprinting,
Quickly.
the guy's like at the other
Gold
side
is
of the map.
useless to me. Take it.
Crazy shit, bro. Crazy. All right.
Of course.
What name has that build? Auto Bomber is what he called it. I remember from last other seasons. Want to open a map? Sure. Let's do it. You open it, or you want me to open it? You open? Okay, sure. I mean, I'm not gonna do shit in here, but... How did you build the skill tree? Same as Fubgun? No, bro, please. Please, guys, stop saying that name. I'm gonna ban that name in the chat. Not everybody that plays Deadeye has to play the exact same build. Stop it. I honestly logged in on the Deadeye and everybody's like, Fubgun, 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 like a bunch of, I don't know, seagulls. It's crazy. Jeez. Nothing against you, Smoke. Don't get that personal. But anyway, let's watch our friend Glitched here, glitching the entire game. No. This is what I did, Smoke. See, I went for patient barrier. Wait, let me see. Wait, I'm trying to catch up to him. I'm gonna try and follow. Look at this. Look at the map, chat. Look at his little name hopping around everywhere. Yeah, he's gone. Goodbye. I'm just gonna collect. I'm like a pet. You're not gonna keep up? Yeah, no shot, bro.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
He's in the other side of the map.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Yes.
It's probably different. It's very different, bro, yeah. Not the same support gems, I'm pretty sure. Bro, I open, you know how I built? The map is completed, chat. It's done. I don't know how many seconds that was, but I definitely believe it was less than a minute. You know how I built this? I opened my PoE, POV of last season, and I just copied what I did last season, and I changed a few things here and there, and chat suggested a few things, and that's it. Damn, glitched, insane, bro, insane. Like, your maps are probably a lot more juiced up than this one. How long would you say, on average, you complete a map? Like, you just showed us, like, less than a minute now, but on average. Looks insane, it does. 50 maps an hour? Probably. A map every 1 to 2 minutes. Crazy stuff, brother.
They are using. Everyone is simply
crazy DPS.
Fury of Frost.
stuff. Good build. Yeah. Of course. That's why I asked for the average. Because it depends. Riches, do you have rituals? Do you have front boxes you need to stop and click? Do you have abyssal depths to get into? There's like a whole animation for abyssal depths that takes like probably the amount of time for your character to physically get in the hole in the ground. My man glitched might probably finish 1/3 of the map. You know what I mean? So I understand. That's why I asked you for average. I keep getting called a cheater, and people think I'm photoshopping, saying I'm on standard.
Oh fuck. Nie zmieniłem.
Crazy. What's the build called? Mine? Not mine, obviously. His is the auto bomber. Is what it's called. I don't know anything about that build, apart from point 1 and point 2. I saw a few things. What is the best belt for Holoform? Ice Strike Monk. If you don't have any money, you go with a rare belt for your resistances. Whenever you get 1 or 2 divines, you go for an ingenuity belt, 30-30, something like that, right? For a decent ingenuity belt. Whenever you get around 20 to 22 divines, or 15 to 20 divines, you go to the unique dark something belt. I don't remember its name. What's the name, chat? What's the name again? The dark something belt. And for the gloves effect, darkness enthroned. That's the one. Thank you, guys. Darkness enthroned. You go with that one. You have around 20 divines, I would say, with double attack speed on it, and very end game. If you have like very high attack speed, then you switch into headhunter. That's a prior on my books. Just type in the word command guides, and you're gonna have a full Google sheet with all the relevant guides that you can find. So it's not only for the Atlas. I have a guide on how to farm all of the points of the Atlas for any beginners who need it. Yeah, I'll put the points and all that stuff. Check that out, dude. So you can be able to Is this my 4th or 5th build, chat? This is the 4th or 5th build in this league so far. So I did the Ice Strike Monk. I did the Tempest Fury Monk. I did the Ice Shock Jedi 3. The Spark Blood Mage.
Kurwa, jaka ścina.
That's it, right? 4. So this is the 5th. Yeah. Okay. First thing on this build. I don't have a guide yet. I cannot wait to see your final version for this. I think I know where I'm gonna go. I think if I keep the same rate going, and by the way, let me just show you something crazy. You guys ready? If you think that my damage for what you've seen is pretty high, and my defense is really good, look at this, chat. Empty jewel socket. Another empty jewel socket. I've got 2 empty jewel sockets, a pretty low time lost. I don't even have the good time lost. Okay? And I have a pretty megalomaniac for this build that only gives me 1 strike, right? So I can potentially have jewel sockets with crit hit, damage, and full energy shield. So yeah, I'm excited to see the full build here as well. We will finish these. Yeah, so at A, try this one. Guides, there. Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. Okay, we're out.
Co to chce? Rzucasz się na mnie.
We're done. With this map. Right, so we saw that mapping is really fun. Also, Glitch, thank you very much for showcasing your build, man. A lot of people are interested. Go and check out Glitch, by the way. Anybody who thinks that that shit is photoshopped or it's fake, I guarantee you it's not. Glitch is an insane player. We've been playing together since point 1, and he had like stupidly crazy builds since then. So anybody who wants to check that, go and check it out, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty expensive. But yeah, it's pretty fun, man. Crit, damage, companion, elemental damage, and jewel would be so pricey. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Definitely. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna try it on a couple of bosses, because no build is truly viable unless you kill shit, right? So let's go ahead and kill shit. Also, we got attack speed, attack damage, and damage with birds. Just drop it now. By the way, we can just use this for now. Go for one annulment. Okay, I'm gonna put this for now. It's nothing great, just to help us a little bit. Better than nothing. What I'm wearing now is probably like 3-4 mirrors, mostly in the wand. Exactly. Yeah, I just wanted to let people know, but again, I'm pretty sure Glitched. Correct me if I'm wrong, because you know the build a lot better than I do. There is a lot of versions of that build that probably would sustain the map and would do good without giving like a mirror, right? Like something cheap. But again, it is a very expensive build, and people need to know that for sure. Like it's definitely not for casual players or new players that are just starting the game. Make this much lower budget for sub 200. Yeah, there you go. Okay, somebody messaged me. Yeah, look at the one. Look at that one. Full perfection. Tier 1 on everything. And the focus as well. Great stuff, man. Only a little perfect. Yeah, exactly. You don't need to go perfect, man. Just a little bit perfect. A little bit. What am I looking for? Splinters.
Well, hello there, you sexy beast.
Diana, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go home, go here, and let's do that, boy. Again, I don't know that how this is gonna go. I'm not gonna swap anything, by the way, chat. I'm not gonna do the. I'm not gonna add jewels now. I'm not gonna switch the deliberation from Nova projectiles. I'm gonna try and do it with the Nova projectiles, okay? So let's see. Tier 3 Zesht. Let's see how we're gonna do. We know that pathing towards the boss is gonna be easy peasy because mapping is really good for us. So we're fine. And I'm just experimenting, right? Just so we know what we do. I know that it's gonna be optimal to change Nova projectiles for deliberation for bosses. But somebody said that it's gonna be fine, so we're gonna test that, okay? We can always do Zesht again and again and just swap things over. But if you guys know me, you know that I hate manual swapping. So we're not even gonna do that.
Easy. Tylko żeby nie było tych lagów. Albo czegoś tam.
I think this is where the pen will kick you in the ass, but I don't know. Okay, let's see, let's see. That's why we're trying it. I think I really like going for the idea of going for full CI with this build and trying to hit 10,000 energy shield. I think I really like that. How much does it cost you to build that character? Apart from headhunters, it's very cheap. It's very, very cheap. Apart from the headhunters, which I really literally just bought
that's
now.
a gifted sub.
And Diana with another one. Thank you. Thank you for the second one. Appreciate you. Thanks for the support. Hey, you gifted Basti one. Love that.
This is all we
You
have.
gifted your husband a sub in the channel. How awesome is that? Let me see if I remember my German. Dankeschön. I know wie geht es Ihnen? Alright, so we're going for tornado here. Actually, I'm gonna put tornado down here. Hello? Yeah, projectiles don't really matter, bro, at this point. I mean, no penetration is needed, nothing. We paid it together, lovely. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate both of you. Diana and Basti, lovely couple here in the community. Thank you so much, guys. That was it, chat. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You know what time it is, though, right? I'm pretty sure you know what time it is, guys. I know that you know what time it is.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
End of stream. No. Close. It's time to go eat. Close. In a bit. But no, it's time to do Arbiter. Do I even have the currency to do him? Arbiter dummy. Yeah. I don't even know if I have the currency to do this, but we try. That's 70. That's fine. We can afford this. Let's go to the next one. Alright, I'm gonna need the third one. What do we have? Invite and chaos. Go. I'm gonna afford it. Cool. Go and do our board. What stats are you using in the bow? No idea. I'm gonna show you in a second. I don't know it by heart. That's what you think. Did you ever beat Uber Ollie? Yeah, multiple times with my monk. We managed to get it with the ice shot. I think I don't have a build that I didn't do with Uber Arbiter. Barclays got him, the ice shot build got him, and the monk build got him as well. The ice shot. I'm pretty sure very soon we're gonna get it with this one. I don't think this one is ready to do it, and I don't have currency to buy them, but I don't think this one is ready to do Uber. I need to farm now maps to get currency. Go. Oh yeah, the stats on the bow. Here you go. I don't really like the accuracy here, which is what makes this bow not that great. But I think it's pretty okay. Critical hit chance, attack speed, plus 4 on projectiles, and a little bit of there. Alright, let's see. Arbiter, baby Arbiter. Yeah, it is a little. If you see other bows in the market, man, it's 100% little. Holy shit, that melt. Let's go. Yes. Oh man. This close one. Yeah. Bro, I need GGG, please. I need this guy to be the next boss. Please. I need this guy to be the next boss, man. Whee! And he's off. Nice. Cool shit. Armor break. Good question. We did have something for armor break. What did we have? Knockback. What did I add for armor break? I don't remember, man. Chat, do you guys remember? It isn't one of these. No clue? Yeah, I don't remember either. Armor break.
Idę stąd. I do widzenia.
Uber. I think Uber is better. Yeah. Eyes Bear, thank you very much for the follow, man. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't even know. Did you see an armor break there? That build is sick. Can you have it in Mobalytics as a guide that I could do? I will whenever I manage to release the video. Hey Jude, and I'm using Maxroll though, not Mobalytics. I cannot work with Mobalytics. But yeah, I'm gonna have it soon, man. Once I finish with everything, I'm gonna have it. Yeah, on boss. I did on boss. Okay, we need to figure it out then. I need to know what it is.
Oh, it's you.
Found it. Mark for death because of cold shots. Found it. Yeah. I knew that I had armor break somewhere. Yeah, yeah. Got him. Okay, found it. Good. Bro, I hate not knowing something about the build that I'm playing. I absolutely hate it, so we had to find it. But there it is. Mark for death. That's why we're going for cold shots. If you guys want to be a little bit tankier, you can go for Wind Ward. Personally, I stepped away from Wind Ward because I'm balancing my defenses anyway, right? So, I'm good. And I'm going for cold shots. I can use that tech now. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Big drop just now. Soulcore Jikwani. How much do these go for, Yix? Jikwani. Didn't they drop in price?
Hello?
Ooh, 3 divines. Yeah, big drop, man. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's go a juicy map here. 91% rarity. Let's see. So 3 divines, I think. Yeah. I just saw now. It's 3. It's exactly 3. Thank you. Maxro is better one and easier to read. Beautiful, man. How does cold shot works? So you see this little buff here? You see this? Optimum? You're gonna see it slowly. It's gonna start counting down in a second whenever I start engaging and stuff. But if we read it, it says it applies a socket and mark skill for our case as Voltaic Mark to nearby unmarked enemies every few seconds. So if I go and I stand close to them, it's gonna mark them, right? And then consuming the socket and marks, so in my case Voltaic Mark is gonna shock them, right? So whenever I consume the mark, that is gonna trigger a ripple effect, which is gonna hit more unmarked enemies. It can reapply again and again every 5 seconds. So pretty cool stuff, man.
Well, hello there, you sexy beast.
Club Bo Shy. I don't know if I butchered your name. I'm just gonna call you Club. But thank you so much for the tier 1, man. Thanks for the support. Appreciate you. Yeah, there you go. You see this little buff here? It says 3, 2, 1, and now it's gonna mark somebody else when it hits 0. Boom. There you go. It marked. Hit. We consumed it. It's gonna reset in 1 second. It marks something else. Boom. It marked it. We consumed it, and it keeps going. You get it, Optimum?
I'll post it right away.
It's really good, bro. You literally have an automatic mark that you never need to do anything. It's just gonna apply to something, and you might say, do you even need it? You just kill them so quickly. Actually, it's not bad. Why not? What am I gonna get? 3% extra defense? I'm good. My build is fine. I can handle defense. I'd rather have some of these stupid ass rares than never die marked. Like this guy. You see, this guy's marked. So it's not bad. It's not bad at all. You win some, you lose some. It's okay. Does this have CD on a single target? It's either every 5 seconds, let's go, or whenever you consume it. If you consume it within 1 second, you still need to wait 5 seconds. So there is a cooldown of 5 seconds to apply the mark. You can also have multiple marks, correct. But I don't prefer that, because I just want them to shock. But yes, you're right, Rahul. I'm playing with the charge shots on my ice shot that I build with 2 marks. Freezing mark for the freeze build up and voltaic mark again for the shock. Or no, sorry, my bad. Sniper's mark is what I play for the crit with the ice shot. We'll try this on the Witch Hunter. Go, go, go. For this insane hollow palm build, that's really nothing. I can give you back for the great work. Okay, thank you, man. You don't need to give me anything, though, but thank you so much for the support. It really, really helps, and I really, really appreciate you, man. Thank you for your kindness. And I'm really, really happy that you enjoyed my build. A really, really cool build. The reason why I went for the LA, and I'm thinking of going for a start for the LA, and to be honest, now this build is making me forget that I have a Spark Blood Mage. The reason why I need this is because I play so many different builds that are usually off meta that it's very, very heavy on my pocket. You know what I mean? Like I need to build every single build that I start. Like this is my 5th build, right? So all the other 4 builds, I have to have the currency to get them to a point where they will easily complete the entire game. So tier 15, 16 maps need to be completed, and all of the pinnacle bosses and content needs to be completed in order for me to be able to create a cloud for you guys to follow. So I know that it's fine. But usually it takes me a week to play a build, confirm that it's good, and yeah, I need something that's going to be very quick with maps to make them some currency. You know what I mean? Let's do it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome to the Scorpio Squad. Lovely to have you here. Can Volt be put in cold shot? But wait, Volt is empowers your next shot, right? So what are you going to empower? The mark? I mean, cold shot does not deal damage. Cold shot simply applies your mark in a very different way than cast of crit and all that stuff. You know? What are you aiming to do? Goku with a follow as well. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Alright, I don't know why I'm just sitting here. I need to find the last ritual. Hopefully get something good. How much? What's our percentage here? 160% rarity. Man. Not that great. Yeah, mana is the only downside here. I think it's fine. So if we hit something with our lightning arrows, we will never have issues with mana. The problem is over spamming it. Okay, we have an issue here with the energy shield now. It's depleted. We go to fracturing orb, by the way, chat, which is pretty decent. It's not a bad value right there. And greater chaos, 119% rarity. Was not bad there. Let's go and do the boss here. Hope we get something good. Melt this dude. Go on. Dudes. Yeah, crazy damage, bro. Holy shit. Big. Huge. Huge damage.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Yes.
Alright, let's see. What do we have? Let's get rid of these. Life, I don't even know if that's something that people look for. Does anybody, chat, do you guys know? Does anybody give a shit about physical damage as life on the crossbow? I can use this to recombine it, actually. That's a tier 1 elemental damage with attacks there. I'm not going to throw that away. Maximum life, physical thorns, no. Evasion rating tier 2, we can work with that. Oh, spears, I don't care about spears at the moment. I think 18.3k evasion without buffs is okay, I think. Bro, it's amazing. You did really good. Your evasion on the monk, right? On the monk, 18k evasion rating without Wind Dancer is exactly the point you want to go to Ghost Dance. But that should be without Bestial Skin, right? Do you have Bestial Skin or no? Lightning damage, projectile damage, mark skills, increased skill, effect duration. Why is this so perfect? What? It's not what I need, but this is not bad. Okay, I'm gonna put this shitty ass jewel for now, just so we don't have it empty. It's more lightning damage, more projectile speed, and whenever I have some funds, I'm gonna actually change those two.
Coś tam jestem.
No dobrze. Doszedł ten hajs?
Tak, tak, dziękuję ci bardzo.
For potential strong boxes. And amelioration.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Or you can go Ghost Dance and Wind Dancer. Yeah, obviously, but the majority of people don't have enough spirit to do all of them, bro. Because the majority of people go for Trinity with that build. Or at least the majority of people in here go for Trinity because they're following.
A co, poleciało do środka?
For more damage, you're not going to be able to get.
Kurwa.
Eventually, that's what you want to do. We just made 12 divine, chat. We just made 12 divine.
Nie wiem.
Sold them. Sold them.
Seems like a good deal.
I think I'm gonna save up. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna fix the jewels. When you have 250 spirit, you can do Trinity and both. Yeah, in order for you to have 250 spirit, you need to invest probably 100 divines on your chest. So you understand why it's not my first suggestion whenever people ask me what kind of evasion they need to have, because usually people don't have 100 divine for a chest, you know? But yeah, you're right. For spear type, I think so. I think Vault is really good for lightning spear. That's about it. Okay, will do. Sinister, thank you for letting me know, bro. I'm gonna keep it in mind. We could do them tomorrow if you want. I'm always gonna need gold, because I always exchange stuff, craft stuff for videos, or reset my entire skill tree. So I'm always gonna need gold. Also, tomorrow, I think what I want to do on stream is I need to start timing all of these maps. I think PoE 2 overlay does that for me. I also have the stopwatch MTX hideout thingy that can help us. I want to see how much quicker it is. But the chest is the most broken. I'm not saying it's not, bro. But just by saying that doesn't mean that people are suddenly gonna have 100 divines to spare. And the same goes for the gloves. That's why I never tell people to go away from Thunderfist if they don't have perfect gear throughout the rest of their gear. Because Thunderfist is a low investment considering, and it's still not that cheap, by the way. But yeah, good gloves are too costly, especially if you play Trinity. Crackling Palm is really good. But yeah, you get my point. Damn, we are pretty tanky. Holy shit, this is a juiced up map, bro. We just got hit by 2 chaos orbs and a bunch of rares, and we lost like 2,500 energy shield. Is he using Blink? Nope. Headhunters. It's the first time that I'm using Headhunters this league. Headhunters, whenever you kill a rare, it copies its modifier. So some of the rares that I killed had the Blink effect, so now it's mine. Wait, what am I killing here? Am I killing the boss from off screen? No shot, right? No. Oh, we leveled up. Let's go. Level 93. Okay, that should die to whatever that was. Bro, I can barely understand what's happening here. 16 FPS. I will watch it now. Your farm guide for maps. Yes, dude, you gotta do it. Juiced, the juicy maps one, right? How to craft the juice maps. Yeah, it's a very important video, bro. Very, very important. How did I miss 2 rituals? Yeah, Nova projectiles is broken, bro. I wouldn't play anything else but Nova projectiles. 100,000%. Which one, Godo? Which one are you talking about? If you're talking the multiple different arrows in all directions, it's called Nova projectiles. It cuts your damage by 40%. It does that effect, right? So it's a lot easier for AoE. Check in now, Queen. Give me 1 second. My phone is behind me because it didn't have any battery. Give me 1 sec. I'll check it now. Exactly why I am. Exactly. That was another thing that I was thinking about for the build that I need. To farm the juiciest maps possible, and then just not look at the screen all the time, you know? What's your next move? My immediate next move, man, is I need to fix my jewels. That's the prio for me. Because jewels provide you with so much damage, so much crit, so much defense, right? So those are the 3 jewels that I'm missing are my immediate first upgrade. Then on the gear, yeah, probably bow. Actually, I don't remember what I need. But don't forget that the gear that I have is a monk gear. I'm pretty sure that there's going to be something that's not going to be 100% perfect for this. So I need to see it. I'm going to revisit this tomorrow. Also, tomorrow I need to edit the video of the amulets. I made a full tutorial today showing people how to create the +3 amulets. I know that some creators already did it, but a lot of people asked me to do it as well. Really slowly and all that stuff for new players. So I need to edit that and release that as well. I'm going to find some time to fix a little bit this build and see what we need and make a list of what our priorities are going to be. And then tomorrow we're going to do full-on mapping. Stuff, man. I'm really happy with what is happening. You want to see the passer tree? Sure, but again, it's not ready. Like tomorrow's stream, half of this might be completely different. Just letting you know. So copy with your own risk. This is what I always say to people, because there's a lot of times that I did this and people copied it, and then the next stream they were like, "Yo, what the fuck? You changed a lot of things." Yeah, well, it's a building process. So tomorrow I might not like something here and take it away. I might go for melding or some shit like that. We'll see. But yeah, this is it. here's the entire thing. You can go and check it back on the VOD as well, so you can pause wherever you want. But this is the entire one. Yep. On the storm. Dum.
You dare disturb me.
Let me see who's on. Give me 1 second, chat. YM? Honestly, dude, I'm gonna ban that word. Seriously, dude. Nobody's allowed to play Deadeye anymore. What is Rax doing, actually? How's Rax doing? I love Rax's stream. Yeah, Rax is doing good. I know, but it inspires other people to not be good. You know what I mean? Anyway, chat, I had a blast today with you guys. Thank you so much for your patience. It took us a very long time to craft the build what we got there, and we did a very, very good job. I'm super excited for tomorrow to just run maps and make a shit ton of currency and a lot of traffic. I'm really happy with what we managed to do in our decision here, and I'm really excited to show you what we got tomorrow. Okay, and there's going to be a really cool video coming out on my YouTube channel. I'm going to show you how to deterministically craft +3 melee amulets, and it's going to be really cool. Okay, and sometime tomorrow I'm going to be streaming. For now, I'm going to send you over to Rax, an amazing content creator, PoE2 as well. So say hi from us. Make sure that you follow him. And that's basically it. I don't really know him, but that's it. Thank you all very much. Bye-bye. See you guys tomorrow, okay? Take care. Peace out. Appreciate every single one of you guys. Bye-bye, YouTube. Bye-bye, Twitch. See ya. Bye. What's happening, y'all? It's your boy Scorpius, and I'm beyond excited to officially welcome you to the very first episode of the Scorpius School of Slamcraft. This is a series where we dive headfirst into the world of crafting in Path of Exile 2, from the absolute basics all the way to the most insane min-maxed endgame crafts that you can imagine. Now, I may know a lot about the game, but I'm not taking on this journey alone. Throughout these episodes, I'll be joined by some of the most brilliant minds and top crafters in our community. People who've turned RNG into an art form. Call it luck, call it skill, we're going to cover it all. Today, we're starting with the foundations, basic currency, and intro level crafting. This episode is going to help you understand what each currency does, when to use them, and how to squeeze the most value out of them early on. And trust me, this is just the beginning. So make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell so you don't miss a single episode. Joining me today is none other than Happyfoot, not only one of our most trusted Twitch mods and a great friend, but also a master of both Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2. He's built 600, 800% rarity bots, crafted insane items right at league start, and been rich enough in-game to support half of our guild. This is episode 1, Basic Currency and Intro to Crafting. Welcome to the Scorpio School of Slamcrafts. Yo, Happy, how are you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. What about you?
Nice, good, bro. I'm so excited in having you as the first guest in the Scorpio School of Slamcrafts. It's gonna be pretty exciting here.
I'm pumped. I'm happy about it.
Yeah, me too. So I really want to go over all of the different currencies for everybody to understand, especially the basic ones and groups of items that we can actually use those currencies for crafting. But I believe that before we actually see the currencies and what they do and how they work, we need to understand where and how we can actually use those currencies. So my first question to you is, what are some items that players can improve or craft on using the currencies that we're gonna see in a little bit?
Well, it depends on what build you're playing.
Okay.
For example, if you're playing maybe a bow archetype build, then you're not gonna go and craft wands, for example. You probably want to craft bows, quivers, maybe evasion rating gear, and so on.
The items, though, that you're talking about is solely about gear, right?
Yeah.
Because there are other things, actually, that you can craft on, such as, for example, jewels, for anybody who doesn't know, which improve your stats a little bit more, but it's more advanced, so we're not going to cover that. There's also flasks, which you're going to find early on in the game, that help you sustain your life, your mana. You can craft onto those things as well. And lastly are the maps. These are the maps that you use for the end game. Once again, it's very advanced for this episode, so we're going to skip that. But what's not advanced and what's the most basic thing that you could do is the gear items and gear pieces. So just to explain to everybody, and then Happy, you're going to take it away, there are 3 different colors to gear items, which is the white one, which we call normal, which is all of this that you guys can see right here. Then we have the magic, which is the blue color, and then we have the rare, which is the yellow.
Modifiers are basically stats that can be rolled onto items. For example, an item has a base stat.
Okay.
Like, for example, I mean, you can hover over any item, and we can see, like,
these sandals, for example.
Shield. Yeah, 63 energy shield, and it's the base item stats. You can further enhance it with currency, make it magic. A magic item is an item that's blue and has 2 modifiers. They can have up to 2 modifiers.
Okay.
Wide items, normal items, doesn't have any modifiers. It only has the base stats. And rare items, which you said yellow items, can have up to 6 maximum modifiers.
Okay.
And all these modifiers have their separate tiers of roles that they can have.
Okay, I was about to ask you that, because you said that modifiers, obviously we know the modifiers are stats within the gear. How do we know when a stat is good? And you mentioned tiers.
It's, again, very dependent on what you're playing.
Okay.
But usually the lower the tier, if you hold Alt on PC, you can see the tiers of the modifiers. The best tier is tier 1. So when you say what is a good modifier, I mean, tier 1 mana, for example, could be a good modifier for a certain build.
Okay, so what you're saying, basically, so we can clear things up, is that the lower the number of the tier, the better it is. So tier 9 is bad, tier 2 is good, correct?
Exactly.
Perfect.
Exactly.
Then the second thing that you're saying is that it always depends on the build and what you need as a class, that you will determine whether it's good or bad. Like tier 1 maximum mana, or tier 1 whatever the case is, like tier 2 chaos resistance here might not be needed for your build. Therefore, it doesn't automatically mean it's good because it's a higher tier. That's also something you're saying. Perfect.
Right.
Okay. Okay, so here's my follow-up question for you then. Is there a way that anybody can secure a more guaranteed outcome, or is everything purely luck-based here?
The game has randomness when it comes to crafting. It's something that's built into the game, so you can never guarantee a mod. You can come close to guaranteeing a type of mod, but you can never guarantee that specific mod. And same goes with the tiers. You can never guarantee a certain tier of the mod. So the randomness will always be there.
Okay, so it's what we call RNG in the gaming world, which is random number generator, right? Which is luck-based, obviously. But what you're saying that there are some other tools that we're going to see in later episodes because they're too advanced for now. Things like, for example, essences. These can provide you some more targeted aspects of the gear, but again, maintain an RNG component into it as well. That's what you're saying.
Correct.
Okay.
For example, the one that you hit is like a combination of the evasion rating energy shield modifier, but a smaller variation in combination with life, which also is a smaller variation.
Yeah, so you're saying that it's much better to have individual modifiers rather than hybrids because hybrids always come to a lower extent of their numeric values. But for leveling, it might prove to be okay though, because you get a little bit of everything.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I just wanted to showcase that. I'm actually pretty happy that this happened for people to see what's going on. But again, this is not 3 mods. It's 2, 1 hybrid, 1 normal. Now that we have a full 6, that we have a prefix and suffix, as you guys can see here.
I mean, prefixes are like the 3 modifiers when you hold Alt on PC. And the suffixes are like the last 3. All the mods are associated with their affix. For example, you cannot.
Już mam dosyć tego ciągłego lotu. Nigdy nie mogę, zauważyłeś, że już od ilu, nie wiem, lat czy miesięcy, to już nigdy nie mogłem posiedzieć po prostu.
If you have 3 prefixes and you're hoping to get life, you already know that you can't get life.
Got it. So you can only have 3 on one and 3 on the other one.
Exactly.
So things like life regeneration, as we can see here, stun threshold, dexterity, strength, intelligence, any kind of resistance are things that can only be in the suffix, and then evasion, energy shield, life. Then we have things like lightning damage, flat damage, and all the rest can be on prefix. Then to finalize the crafting bases and the items and everything and move on to the basic currency so we can actually start crafting a little bit here with you, how would you know which items are worth crafting on and which you will actually waste your currency? Especially if you think if you're a newer player or even advancing into the story and the end game, how would you know which items are worth?
There are some questions you need to ask yourself. If like, do you need the items? Is it can you, like, for instance, can you kill the Act 1 final boss without better gear?
Right.
If you can, then you probably have good enough gear to continue. If not, then you might be looking at trying to pick up some items that has defenses or offenses depending on what you need, and try to see if you can get a better maybe a wand than you have, or maybe a better bow, or maybe a body armor with more resistance or more life.
Okay.
Anything like that. The best way to find gear or items is basically just kill bosses, continue through the acts, and items will drop. If something looks interesting with like if you find a yellow item, maybe pick it up and identify it and see if it's good.
Perfect. So that covers the items. Now we can get actually a little bit more familiar with the actual currency and what we have to work with whenever we start a brand new league, or if you guys are brand new to the game. The 3 most basic currencies are these 3: Orb of Transmutation, Orb of Augmentation, and Regal Orb. And what they do is very, very simple. Each one hits the item for 1 modifier. And for example, if you have a normal item, let me just pick up 1 normal item. something random here. Let's get the sleek jacket. So as you can see, it's a white, it's a normal. As Happy said before, there are some bases on it. So for example, evasion rating and energy shield is this jacket's base stats. And it doesn't have any modifiers. That's because we didn't craft anything on it. So if I slap Orb of Transmutation, this is gonna convert the normal item to magic, and it's gonna provide it one modifier. So let's go ahead and do that. There you go. We got stun threshold. Then if we do Orb of Augmentation, it's gonna keep it as a magic item, because remember, Happy said before that magic items can have up to 2 modifiers. This one has 1, so it has space for 1 more, and the 1 more extra, you get it from Orb of Augmentation. So if we use this, it's gonna add a second one. There you go, maximum life. And lastly, we can convert the magic item to rare. And the way we do that is with the Regal Orb, which is the 3rd most basic item and currency that you can use. It's going to add another modifier and convert it from magic to rare. And I heard Happy laughing before, and if I wasn't explaining, I would have laughed as well, because the stats here are very, pretty bad. So if you hold onto Alt, you can actually see the tiers, and we see that we got a record-breaking tier 13. So that's the lowest that I've seen, I think, right?
I think that's the lowest. Same with the cold rest, the absolutely lowest. But I wouldn't level with that, but yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't for sure. Is there anything else in this window, which is the currency tab, that you would consider as a basic item or a basic currency in the beginning?
Exalted Orb are like kind of basic slash the segue to the advanced kind of part.
Okay.
I would say. And I guess the quality items and wisdom scrolls, of course.
Okay.
And I guess the armor scraps are also something that can be used.
Right.
As basic, so to say.
Right, so armor scraps, and we've got the all 3 here that provide quality to the items. For anybody who doesn't know what that is, quality simply improves the main stat on each piece of gear. Like what we said before, this jacket has 268 on evasion and 101 on energy shield. So if we quality this up, as you can see, it says on an armor, this one is for 1 staffs and scepters, and this one is for martial weapons, which is like bows and quarter staffs and all that stuff. But if we pick up a few of these and we add them to quality, you're gonna see that the evasion rating and energy shield goes up. And the way that we get these, we get them from salvaging, right?
Yeah, you salvage items with quality.
There you
Items
go.
will drop that already has quality. I think you unlock the salvage bench at Act 1. I think like the 4th instance or something like that.
Yeah, the executioner boss, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, exactly.
Somewhere there, you get the salvaging bench.
And you salvage items with quality to gain armor scraps. I would actually just salvage that and craft.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do that. There you go. And then we have the Artificer's Orbs that add rune sockets onto your gear. As you guys see these circles in the middle, you can put socketables in here. There's a whole tab here. We're not going to go into this for this episode, but these also provide you with extra modifiers, 1 per socket into your gear, and the way that you get that space for you to put that rune is Artificer Orbs. And just like Happy explained, you get those orbs from salvaging gear that already has sockets. And that's basically it. But you did mention about Exalted Orbs here. So can you tell us a little bit more about Exalted Orbs?
I mean, Exalted Orbs are the same as Augmentation Orbs.
Okay.
But instead of magic items, Exalted Orb works on rare items.
So this jacket, for example, again, it's not the best jacket, but it's better than the previous one. We have 3 modifiers on here, and you said before that the limit is 6 on a rare item. So in order for us to go from 3 to 6, or 4 to 6, or 5 to 6, it's with Exalted Orbs. So now we have 3, we hit it, it goes to 4, that's 38% lightning resistance. Another one, we get 38 cold. This is proving to be a decent chest piece actually here.
T2.
And lastly, we do 1 more, and then we get Thorns damage there. And that's how we use exalted orbs.
Yeah.
There is one more way to use exalted orbs, and that's trading, right? Can you tell us a little bit?
I mean, if you're playing SSF, then this would not apply to you.
Yeah, but you're only going to use this orb for crafting at that point.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. I would still save it, even if you're playing SSF, I would still save the exalted orbs for like once you, at least early end game, when you start doing maps and waystones. That's when I would use exalted orbs on my gear to maybe hope to upgrade them. But if you're playing trade, any trade league, so whether it's softcore or hardcore, it's always best to save exalted orbs, and because you will need them for once you start with the end game. That's usually when you buy gear with good defenses, with good resists, so you can max out on your resistance, cap it out at 75%. Because going from Act 3 cruel to maps could be a bit rippy. It's a bigger jump than going from one act to another.
Okay.
I don't see really a point in using them before that, because you will most likely, once you go to like a different act, if you're in Act 1 or Act 2 and you go to Act 3, you will probably find better gear there. So it's probably better to not
True,
use
especially
it.
if you do that jump between normal and cruel, right?
Exactly. And like, again, like especially in the beginning of the league, they do have a value. Exalted orbs. I think last league or this league, one divine orb was like 33 or 34 exalted orbs.
Right. Yeah. So for anybody who doesn't understand what we mean by saving them and not using them for crafting, is because exalted orb is going to be the first valuable currency that when you find it early on in the league, you're going to get excited and you're going to feel rich, because the reason is you're going to use exalted orbs in the our third-party website, which is PoE2's main trading website where the market is, and you're going to be able to use exalted orbs so you can buy gear and buy items that you need. What Happy is saying is don't waste your exalted orbs on crafting items early on, and don't waste exalted orbs on buying stuff online when you're leveling, especially if you're low level. Now, if it's Act 3 in Cruel, towards the very end, and you cannot kill anything, you cannot find anything, then maybe you can browse around and see, but that's the main way that we use them. And the second orb that he mentioned are the divine orbs, which I believe are the most valuable trading currency, I would say, even though you can use it for crafting. We're going to tackle that in just a second. But again, divine orb, it's as if, imagine you have an $100 bill, and that's divine orb, and then exalted orb is like the $1 bills. So it's going to translate, divine orb is more valuable. Am I explaining that correctly, you think?
That is correct, yeah.
Okay. So, yeah. So for anybody who was asking me the other day, is if you start in a new league and you're super lucky, and you find a divine orb, what would you do with that one, Happy? League starter, early on, you're low level, you find a divine orb.
Am I playing on a trade league, or...?
You are playing on the trade league, yeah.
Then I would probably just save it. Like, I would maybe look for, depending on what I'm playing, if I'm playing something with a rather rare unique item, then I would maybe see if I can afford one. Because usually the expensive items are really cheap in the beginning of the league, and everything has like a much lower value due to not being enough currency yet. If not, then I would save it. It will go up in price. Maybe after the first four days or so, we will probably double in price. So you'll get more exalted orbs for that divine. But it's always good to like I usually say spend money to gain money. So if you can upgrade your character, that way you can be able to do higher tier maps,
to progress in the game.
And that way you can, and that way you can drop even more divine orbs.
Afterwards, you can convert the divine orb for the exalted orbs and upgrade your gear that way if you want to. And how would you do that, actually? How would you convert that? Happy.
I mean, they've made it pretty easy now. They have, I think in Act 3 you unlock Alba, and she has something called the currency exchange, where you put in the items you want, or not the items, but rather the currency you want and the currency you have. And then you can get a estimate of what you will get from your divine, basically.
Right. So as we see here, one divine orb equals 1,900 exalted orbs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a crazy number at the moment in this current league, but we expecting the numbers to be around 25 to 50 exalted orbs in the first week and a half, maybe, of the new league.
Probably the worst, like the first 4 days.
4 or 5 days. Yeah. And then it's gonna slowly rise.
No, it rises pretty fast. Like it goes to like 90, then 120, 130, and then 200. And usually it sits around 200 for a while before it goes up.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you have a lot of exalted orbs during the act, you could buy divine orbs and stock up on them.
Well, divine orb is definitely not a basic currency, but I had to cover it because it's something that everybody's trying to get as soon as possible, and I wanted new people and players to know the value and what to do with it. But going back to the main basic currency, I would say, I think there's one thing missing here, and it's probably Val Orb. Would you agree with that?
Yeah. Yes and no, because sure it's basic, but you shouldn't use it.
Okay.
That's my main
okay
logic, I guess. Especially if you have somewhat decent items that you rely on.
Okay, so Val Orb, for anybody who doesn't know what it doesn't add modifiers. What it does, it just changes things into your gear piece. So for example, if I bring back the item that we used, what Val Orb is going to do is going to change one modifier unpredictably. It could change the number, it could change the entire modifier, it could add a socket. Remember, you guys, we said about Artificer orbs, they add rune sockets. Well, Val can add an additional rune socket on top of the limit of whatever rune sockets the items can have. But correct me if I'm wrong here, you definitely don't want to Val Orb until you have fixed and finished up with the entire item, and even then, Happy saying that you shouldn't actually Val anything, right?
I mean, the only time you use Val Orb is if you're bored and you just want to roll a dice, because it's like it unpredictably changes the item, and once it's corrupted, once you use the Val Orb, you cannot do anything with the item. You can change the runes on the item, but not anything else.
Yeah.
So
well, we're gonna do it for the sake of doing it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but if you have like a body armor that you're using, and I don't see a reason to Val it unless like you really need the extra socket, like the third socket.
And maybe you have a second backup in case things goes wrong.
I guess, yeah. Like you wouldn't Val if you have no currency and that's the only like piece of gear you have, then I wouldn't Val it. But, yeah,
awesome. Well, we're valing this one because why not? So as you guys saw while Happy was explaining, I did put 20% quality and we added 2 sockets. So this item is considered done from our side with crafting. The only last thing to do to try and improve this is hitting it with a Val. So that's exactly what we're going to do here. But for us to be able to see what happened, we're going to pin it. For anybody who doesn't know how to pin it, you want to hold onto Alt the same way that you're looking at the tiers, and then you're going to see the little pin right here. You just click that, it's going to stick to your screen, and that's basically it. That's the best way to see what changes happen when valing. So this is exactly what we're going to do. We got lucky and we got a third socket. That's it.
There are some stuff that can happen. One of them is getting a socket. Another one is nothing changes and nothing happens. I think the third one is on the body armor. It's I think you can roll an enchant. Another effect is that you basically roll the numeric values of the items. So like instead of 38 cold rest, it could go to like maybe 27 or go up to like 40, 42. So you can roll the numbers of the item, or if it's a rare item and you valid, what could happen is that one item gets removed and another one gets added in.
Right. So there are multiple different unpredictable ways that Val can either improve or completely brick the item, which is why you're saying that you can have fun with it as long as you're not actually having fun with the main gear that you're using. Because oftentimes, as we've proved over on stream and everything, oftentimes it's not going to go your way.
I think you hit like the most optimal way. You hit the additional socket.
Yeah, this the third socket. Yeah, true.
I think it's the best outcome when it comes to at least body armors. That way you can, if it's a high energy shield item, you can get even more energy shield with the runes.
Because of the socketables that we can add.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Or if it's a bow, you can get another damage or another arrow or so on. And the same goes for like boots, helmets. You can add an additional socket with Val orbs on those gears.
Yeah. But again, guys, this is a bad example. Don't use Val
It's like
orb.
1 in 5. It's like, not worth.
Yeah, it's 1 out of 20 probably, and I just hit it for no reason. But don't experiment, especially when you're leveling. I don't think it's a good call to do that. Yeah.
It's 1 in 5 to add an additional socket. I think it is.
Yeah. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so we do have a couple of other things here. We can go over a few of them. So something very important that we didn't mention before are these little fragments here, which are like shards that whenever they're completed, they become a main thing.
So transmutation shards you get from disenchanting magic item, regold from rare items, and chance shard from disenchanting unique items.
So for example, right here, this is a rare, it's going to give us a regal shard, but again, I wouldn't disenchant this because it has 3 sockets. I would rather salvage this so I can get the artificer orbs.
Or sell that. Probably better to sell that.
Or sell that. Okay. We're getting into a new territory. Okay, explain.
No, but if you hit that, like if you're like Act 3 and you hit that, then I'll just sell it.
Okay.
You got 2 good resistances. He has dexterity, 3 sockets, which means you can add even more resistance or more evasion rating. If you're like end game, then probably just salvage that. But as a beginner, if you started out and you found something similar to this, I would sell that. It would probably give you a few exalts early on in the league.
Okay, beautiful. And just to go over the way that you sell it into the market, because we've had a lot of actually questions for this, and the way to do it is you need to go into the microtransaction shop. I'm not going to analyze everything here, just I'm going to be as basic as possible. Microtransactions, and you need to purchase at least 1 premium stash tab, and the premiums are usually going to have like a diamond next to them, and that allows you to place items within that stash tab into the public market for people to find your items online. And the way that you do that is by following this exact thing. You need to put your item in there, and you will need to put that stash tab, the premium one, to public, obviously. And you've got 3 options here. It's very self-explanatory. If you're okay with negotiating or not, whatever, each item individually priced, for example, and you click on OK, then you can right-click, exact price, choose the exalted orbs that you want to add, let's say this item for, and that's basically it. Now this chess piece is going to be in the market for 12 exalted orbs. Obviously this and how to detect what the best price for your items are and how to know what to do with the trading. We're going to cover everything within another episode in our series here for crafting. So for now, I just wanted to give you the basic in case you had the question. But Happy, I have another question for you, man. You said about selling the item, and I immediately thought of gold. I thought that you meant for me to sell that to the vendor to get some gold. Can you help us understand gold?
I mean, gold is only used for Alva trade and for buying items from merchants, I guess.
Okay, which is the currency exchange thing that we saw before. As we saw here, we've got like $250,000 that we need to pay for this conversion. And I think for refunding, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. yeah, for refunding as well. It's also really good to check what the merchants have between every act to see if you find an upgrade. Sometimes you can find a good 2 good stats, and then you can maybe regoal, and yeah, might be an upgrade for you.
Now, the rest of the currencies that we have is multiple different ways that can provide you quality of life, like the jeweler's orbs. We've got 3 of them, lesser, greater, and perfect. They all do the same thing with just a different volume of enchantment for your gems. Gems are the abilities, and each of these jeweler orbs, they just add more support gems into your main abilities, which is what you guys see right here. You always start with 2, and if you add lesser, you get 1 more, so you're gonna get 3, as you can read here, then 4 with this one, and then 5 with that one. And in addition to all of that, we also have the quality, which the quality can be added onto your abilities and auras, but not the support gems. And as you can see here, my lightning arrow has 20% quality, and if you hold on to Alt, bottom here, you're going to see additional effects from the quality, so you know if it's worth to quality it or not. What about the rest that we didn't see here, Happy? For example, Orb of Chance.
That could be... That's not really a crafting item.
Okay.
It's more of a gambling item.
Okay.
And we can maybe leave that be, because it's not... I don't think it's very beneficial. If you drop a chance orb, then save it, because they usually also have their value.
So could we just call the next 3 currencies, we're just gonna call them, hey, this is too advanced for this episode. If you find it, don't use it, just keep it there. And I would categorize Orb of Chance, Orb of Annulment, and Fracturing Orb into that category. Do you agree?
Correct. Those are like...
Good.
If you don't know what you're doing, just leave them.
Just leave them there. Okay, beautiful. Then we have Orb of Alchemy, which I think it's pretty important.
It's pretty basic, yeah.
And then we have Chaos Orb. So what could you tell us about the Orb of Alchemy here?
Alchemy Orb, what it does, it basically skips the magic part of an item, and it goes from white, normal item, to rare.
Okay.
With an additional modifier, so you get an additional modifier.
So it's basically as if you used this right here, as if you used 1 Regal, 1 Exalted, 1 Augmentation, and 1 Transmutation. That's exactly what Alchemy does.
Yeah. I usually save my alchemies for when I start doing maps, because it's better to run rare maps than magic maps. You get more loot, map gets a bit difficult, but you also get better rewards. So yeah.
Okay. So
save alchemies for when you start doing maps.
And last but not least, we've got Chaos Orb.
Yeah, Chaos Orbs, what they do is they remove 1 modifier and they add another one. So it's completely random which modifier it gets removed, and it's also completely random what modifier you add.
So again, if you get it, just save it, right?
Yeah, it's like it has too much of a value early on, and it increases in value really fast.
Okay.
So because people use them to craft higher tier items and more expensive stuff.
I do believe that these 3, actually wait, there you go. These 4 should be the only currencies that are under currency. Maybe even this potentially should be, in my books, the way that I'm playing every single league so far, are the only currencies that I use when I level up. Nothing else, and I just stack everything else.
Yeah, the lesser jewelers are fine as well. Even the greater jewelers could be something if you know which skill you're going
exactly.
to use.
Yeah, exactly.
You can complete all the act, even if you're a beginner. Like it's pretty doable to complete all the acts and start end game with the gear you find on the ground.
Now to finish everything here and wrap things up, what's an easy way for players to learn which stats to aim for on their gear?
I mean, I think it's quite straightforward. If you're playing a mage, you're looking for anything that has with spell damage to do. When it comes to like an attack user, if you're playing bow or melee, it will also say like if you're playing bow, it will say projectile damage or stuff like that. And melee, of course, it will say melee. And when it comes to defense, at least during the acts, it's quite generic. You're looking for life, you're looking for resistance, You can press C, I think, to see your resistances and your life and your energy shield and everything there. Try to stay as tanky as possible, because yeah, some bosses are quite rippy. So having you do not need to cap your resistance at all time. But if you find an opportunity to maybe craft an item with good resistance, then that's something I would do. Yeah.
So here's my final question for you: if somebody starts playing the game or they're dedicating to learning crafting, what would you want their mindset to be when experimenting with crafting?
The mindset should be, don't be afraid to fail, because you most likely will. It's purely, like, the crafting is purely RNG. Even if you use like expensive stuff to craft, it will still be up to RNG if you hit anything good or anything that you need. So expect currency loss when crafting. Sometimes it could be profitable if you're lucky, but if you're tight on currency, probably better to buy gear or find gear.
Right.
So that's my mindset.
Definitely, and I still do believe that it's very, very early in the game, like early access. We are going to get a lot of different other systems and everything that might help. Maybe not. We'll see.
Of course, no. I think they will add more and more currency per patch or like per league. Some more things will come, and I believe the currency. They mentioned something about wanting to keep the loot like random and make the crafting as random as possible, but it will probably more deterministic the more leagues come out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, Happy, thank you so very much for today, man. I think we did a very good job explaining the basics and everything. I'm really happy that you were here on the first episode, and I hope that you had fun as well, man.
No, I had fun. Thank you for having me. It was a blast.
Excellent. I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna see you very soon, maybe for another episode here. So thank you once again, man.
Anytime, bro.
Well, now you guys know the foundations of crafting and currency in Path of Exile 2. And if you're ready to go beyond the basics, to dive into deeper crafting concepts like item level requirements, recognizing valuable mods, and picking the perfect gear bases, then make sure that you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, because that's exactly what we're tackling in the next episode of the Scorpio School of Slamcrafts. A massive thank you and shout out to today's guest, the legend himself, Happyfoots, for sharing his knowledge with us. Thank you all so much for watching, and I cannot wait to see you in the next one. Until then, don't forget that every slam is a lesson, and every lesson might just be a gamble. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace. What's happening, y'all? It's your boy Scorpius, and welcome back to another episode of the Scorpio School of Slamcrafts. In our last two episodes, we covered the fundamentals, basic currencies, how to recognize valuable mods, identify the right gear bases, and broke down affixes, mod tiers, item levels, and so much more. But today, we're going beyond individual orbs and mods. We're diving headfirst into all the major crafting systems in Path of Exile 2. Essences, catalysts, recombinators, reforging, and everything in between. You'll learn what they do, when to use them, and how to maximize your outcomes without wasting your resources. Joining me once again is none other than Tom, crafting addict, tool developer, and the genius behind the PoE2 Essence Calculator. As always, if you're enjoying the series, make sure that you like the video and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss a single episode. This is episode 3, All Crafting Systems Explained. Welcome to the Scorpio School of Slamcrafts. Hello and welcome back to the series, Tom. How are you, man?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm excellent, dude. It's so good to be back. I said in the last episode I wanted you on another one, and here we are.
Here we are. Yeah, I'm glad to be back.
Yeah. So today we're going to talk about some crafting systems and currencies and stuff like that. And before we dive into each one of them, could you explain what exactly do we mean with a crafting system?
Yeah, for simplicity, let's just say we'll go over everything that enables you to influence or improve like any of your items in detail.
Some of these crafting systems that we like to call them are not necessarily systems, but they're currencies. But let's just put everything into one umbrella and just call everything crafting systems. How many of these do we currently have?
So we're next to the basic currency, we're gonna talk about 7 of them, I believe. For instance, reforging, the fracturing orbs, the recombinator, the catalysts, essences, distilled emotions, and omens.
Let's just break down each one separately, and we're going to start with one of the easiest to understand, I believe, which is what you call the reforging bench, which is in front of me right now. What is it, Tom? How do we use it, and what do we use it for?
So the reforging bench allows you to recombinate 3 items into a different one, basically. Depending on what you put in there, the outcome differs a bit. But first of all, you can unlock it by beating the quest that leads you to the Molten Vault in Act 3.
And you said you put 3 items in there and you reforge them into a new item. So the 3 items that you put in there are going to be completely destroyed.
Exactly.
So basically you can do this with items, you could do it with gear, and you could do it with like endgame maps, for example, waystones and a lot of other stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So first you wanted to try the breach rings here. We've got 3 breach rings. Do they need to be breach rings? Can I use one breach, one something else, and then a third base, or do they need to be the same base?
No, they need to be the exact same base. What's also worth mentioning is that if they're of a different item level, the outcome will always be the lowest item level. So here we have 2 82s and 1 level 80. So the outcome will always be level 80.
Okay, so, that is really good information. So here's another question. What happens if I put 2 rare breach rings and 1 magic?
Then it can turn either magic or rare, as far as I know.
Okay, but if it's 3 rare, it's only going to turn rare.
Yes.
Cool. So this is the reforging bench, the first section of it with gear. And you could do this, I assume, with any kind of gear. Bows, helmets, chests, amulets, everything.
Yeah, exactly. Just has to be the same base.
Got it.
So
okay.
You can also do this with runes, for example. And for soul cores and essences, it's gives you a random one.
And also, we know that it also reforges our waystones, the endgame maps that we find later on once we complete the campaign. You always put a level lower, and whenever you reforge 3, it's going to give you 1 of a higher level.
Yeah, exactly. That's basically it.
Okay, so that's the reforging bench. Going away from a feasible system, I would say, that it's in your hideout, let's go to a currency that does a lot for crafting, and that's one of the newer orbs that came to Dawn of the Hunt 0.2, which is fracturing orb. So my question to you, Tom, is how do we use these fracturing orbs and where do we find them?
So basically you can find the fracturing orbs in your mapping device and find the nexus of corruption and cleanse it. Then the entire area will be cleansed of corruption, and then you will see the fractured icon above it. And that will basically tell you that there's gonna be, or can be mobs that can drop fracturing orbs.
Okay, and what does it do?
So basically these let you fix one specific mod on your items to never be changed again.
So it's like lock it in, and no matter what you do, nothing can cause anything to that mod to change. It just locks it in.
Exactly.
Excellent. So I did prepare a couple of breach rings here, and I think this way people are going to be able to understand what we're doing. So you're saying, Tom, that we want to hit the flat damagers. So for example, on this breach ring, we want to hit the 2 to 53 lightning damage to attacks.
Exactly.
And that's going to lock the mod in place, right?
That's gonna lock the mod in place. So basically nothing can change the mod again. So neither chaos orbs nor corruption or anything. And what we're doing here is we're trying to use them on items with 4 mods, because the desired modifier we want to fracture is already there, and that makes it a 1 in 4 to hit it. So if we had 6 mods on these, it would be less. It would be
harder,
1 in
for sure.
6.
Yeah.
So ideally, if you do this, you want to do it on items with 4 mods.
So I guess the right way of doing the order of crafting would be you hit it with things like augmentation, transmutation, regal, and then 1 exalted, which that's going to bring it to 4 mods. And if you have a required mod that you need, let's say you've got a perfect T1 of something you're looking for, like lightning damage to attacks, for example, that's when you want to fracture it.
Exactly.
So I'm going to start hitting these, okay?
All right.
Let's see what we get.
Let's hope for the flat damage.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. And nope, that was a failure. So in this case, what would you do?
I would probably put it aside because it's a brick. It can still be salvaged though, so we can keep this for later.
Okay, excellent. I'm going to put it down here. So I'm just going to hit all of them, and then we're going to review the results. We didn't actually hit that many. We only got 2 breach rings out of all of them with the result that we wanted with fracturing orb, which is these 2. Everything else here, these 3 are not that bad. We hit all the resistances. But I spared this one right here because, Tom, previously you said the fracturing orb is going to lock it into place, and I want us to showcase what that means, that whenever a modifier is completely locked in place from fracturing orb, that means nothing can influence it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So if you hit it with a couple of nulls, for example, you'll see that that mod will just persist, like whatever you do.
So annulment orb, for anybody who doesn't know, removes a random modifier from an item, and in this case we have 4, but one of them is locked in place from the fracturing orb. And what Tom is saying is that if we hit that, it's never going to hit the one that it's locked into place, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so let's begin. 1, it removed the mana, I think that was mana. 2, removed the lightning. 3, removed the fire, and now the locked one is the only one in there, and we cannot remove that. So there it is. So now, Tom, we got the 2 rings that we want. We've got 3 of them right here. And before, apart from deleting everything and showing the strength and the power of fracturing orb, you also mentioned something about salvaging things that didn't go your way, which are all of these 9 breach rings here. How would we do that?
So we have several tools at our disposal here.
Okay.
The first one would actually be the reforging bench as well, which we already talked about. And the second approach to salvaging them would be actually to use the recombinator.
Okay, so the recombinator, which is our crafting system number 3 of today. So Tom, how do we unlock this system and what do we use it for?
So you can basically unlock it by reaching endgame and running your first map that contains an expedition. Once you finish that expedition, the recombinator along with the NPCs will appear in your hideout. So basically it lets you drag a couple items in the left and right slots, and then you can select mods of these items that you want recombined. You need artifacts to complete this transaction, and then you can hit on recombine and it will either destroy both items or recombine the exact mods you selected into a new item. And that new item will only have these 2 mods you selected. And depending on what kind of base you're trying to recombine, it will want a different type of artifact from you.
Okay, so I guess the chance of success goes based on the tiers. So the higher the tier that you select, the lower the chance of success. Am I correct with this?
You're almost correct. As far as I know, it's actually the rarity of the mod. The mods have weightings, and as far as I know, it's related to the weighting. And the lower the weighting, the lower the percent chance. Because that mod is rarer. Okay,
so the higher the weight of a mod, the more chance of it appearing. The lower the weight, the less chance of it appearing.
Exactly.
Yeah, so if I select 2 mods with low weight, obviously my chance of success is much lower.
Exactly.
Got it. Okay, perfect. So if this succeeds, actually it's going to try to recombine them. and give me a breach ring with cold resistance and lightning damage to attacks, because that's what I chose.
And that also means that our previously fractured mods, one of them will stay.
Oh wow! So now what we're doing is recombining. We have the chance of getting a new breach ring that's going to be lightning damage to attacks with cold resistance, and either the leech of physical attack damages life, or the intelligence is going to prevail.
Exactly.
Okay, so are there any other ways apart from what we just showcased, where you select different mods and you try and get something, which by the way we didn't, but is there any other ways that you can use the recombinator for your benefit?
Yeah, so basically if you have two items with the same mod fractured, and that mod is desirable for you, then you can actually use the recombinator to guarantee, well, guarantee is maybe the wrong word here, but to receive 3 tier 1 mods, for instance, or 3 desirable mods instead of just having like 1 or 2. So it gives you more or less a head start. Yeah, in this example, we have fractured lightning damage and double rarity, and if we recombine and succeed, then we have a pretty decent ring.
Yep, and that's another failure. Anyway, that's another lesson for you, that most of the times, like Tom said, it's going to brick, so you need to do it sufficient amount of times for you to potentially get a success. But that's basically it with recombination. Okay, next up, the fourth crafting system, which is once again an item and a currency, is what we call the catalysts. How do we use them, and where do we find them?
So catalysts are basically used to strengthen certain mods on jewelry. So you can, for instance, pick a random ring and pick a random modifier you want to enhance on that.
Okay.
And in this case, we have the Reaver Catalyst, which increases quality for attack modifiers. And if we apply that to our breach ring, which by the way is a special piece of jewelry, because usually the minimum quality of everything is 20%, but in this case it's 40%, which means you can use the catalysts to add quality for a specific stat, and you can make it double the strength that it would normally be on any other ring.
Got it. So in this case, for example, the one that I'm previewing now, my own breach ring, we have 40% increased quality, and it says attack modifier on the bracket up there. This is because I used the specific Reaver Catalyst, and what it did, what you're saying, Tom, is that it increased the numbers of these 3, which are attacking mods.
Yeah, so if you watch the Fractured mod, for example, here while you're holding Alt, you can see the original value, which is 70 to 25 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And if you just hover it, you will see the improved or the quality value, which is 23 to 35.
Got it.
So it is something, and it's always worth doing, especially if you're planning on corrupting these items afterwards, because then the quality can be changed. And for instance, if you see the Reaver Catalyst here, and you see that it has like attack modifiers, which can be kind of not clear what that actually means, then you can go to PoE2DB or the Craft of Exile website, and there you see what mods exactly are affected by this. Everything where it says attack, that will be influenced by the attack modifier. And basically you can find these by running breaches and going to the Twisted Domain, and there all the catalysts drop. Basically, before you beat the boss, after you finish the Twisted Domain breach, then all the catalysts drop, and you can just pick them up, or you can also buy them from Alpha.
If anybody wants to see them, it's very easy. You can just hover all of them. We see the first one is life modifiers, which means that anything with leeching and maximum life and all that stuff, that's what's going to increase. Attributes, we have all the strength, intelligence, dexterity, all that stuff. Then lightning modifier, caster modifiers, I think they're pretty straightforward, but these are all of the catalysts, and you only use these for your rings and your amulets. Moving on to the next one, which is one of the most exciting ones for me, and definitely one that I'm really looking forward to see what GGG is going to do in the near future, is the essences. So again, the same question for you, Tom. How do we use the essences, and where do we find them?
So you can find essences by defeating crystallized corruption altars in your maps, or also in the campaign. These are these just pop up randomly, basically. You click on them, and then some rare mobs spawn, and if you defeat them, these drop essences.
Okay, and how do we use the essences? We use them directly on the items, or do we add them afterwards?
So most essences can be used on either white items or blue items.
Okay.
So basic bases or magic bases. And what you do with them is you target a specific set of mods. You can basically target these mods of a certain group. For example, you can add lightning modifiers to an item. So if you have a white item, then you use the lightning essence to specifically only target these mods. That's pretty useful if you're looking for a specific craft, for example, or if you're, I don't know, for example, playing Lightning Spear Amazon and you only need gear with lightning stats on it, then you can just use the lightning essence. The same is true for the greater essences. So the white ones are actually for the lesser essences, and the greater essences are applied to magic items, upgrade them to rare items, and again with a specific targeted modifier.
Okay, so what you're saying is that we have the lesser and the greater, and instead of using the common transmutation, augmentation, regal, you could do the same thing on your gear, the normal. You can start with essences.
Exactly.
So for example, if we grab this ring, just a random ring base white, we can choose, so this is more directed and targeted crafting that we want here. So let's say we are playing a build that needs, for example, lightning. Like you said, we're going to try and add a lightning modifier with the essence of electricity. And it says upgrades a normal item to magic. So obviously we need to hit this on a normal item, right? But also within the lightning modifiers, what you're saying, that's what we saw in Craft of Exile, the lightning modifier doesn't necessarily translate to lightning damage. It could be anything. It could be lightning resistance. It could be lightning, increased lightning damage. It could be flat lightning. Anything that has to do with lightning.
Yes, exactly. So it can be any arbitrary mod, but only the lightning mods. So if you're generally only looking for lightning mods, then that's the right tool for it.
Okay, so we're gonna hit this once, and there we got elemental resistance, because within elemental resistance, lightning is in there. And now the greater one is not going to be applied immediately, because this one goes from magic to rare, and we don't want to miss a modifier. So here we're gonna add the augmentation, so we can get a second mod, right? Before we actually use the greater.
Exactly.
So now we add a second one, we get evasion, and now we go for another lightning modifier with a greater, which this is gonna act as if it's a regal orb, but instead of the regal orb giving us something random, this one is gonna target something lightning. And there you go, we got lightning damage.
Perfect.
Okay.
I mean, this is not a particularly good ring, but basically that's the gist of it.
Excellent. So is there anything else that we should know about the essences?
Yeah, another interesting aspect of essences is corrupted essences. So basically, these are special essences that also upgrade items, but only specific items in most cases. These are significantly more expensive than the normal greater essences as well, but they also have pretty beneficial effects.
Okay, so going to another one, apart from the essences, we're closing into the end here. We've got two more systems to talk about, but one of them is the distilled emotions coming in from the delirium or delirious mechanic. So the distilled emotions are these right here. We're going to check out Alva as well, but how do we use these and where do we find them?
So these distilled emotions are basically found in delirium content. They can either drop from delirium mirrors, delirious maps, or also simulacrums, and they are used for two purposes. One of them is getting an additional notable from your amulet. So basically you enchant your amulet with these, and that basically allows you to allocate different random note, or not a random one, but an arbitrary notable on your tree to your amulet, and then you just have that notable without actually pathing to it on your skill tree.
And the way that you find these distilled emotions, if you hold on to Alt, you're going to see the names here, and it says fear, fear, and envy. That's what I need so I can get the storm charged on my amulet, and it's very important to say that it needs to be in that order. If you put envy, fear, fear, it's not going to be the same notable here. So fear, fear, envy, that's how you do it, and I just want to showcase it real quick. So what you want to do is right click, at least on PC, you right click, you put the amulet in there, and you do fear, fear, and then envy, and it shows you right here before you click instill. If we do it the other way around, as I said before, it's going to be something completely different. So be careful with that. Seen a lot of people doing mistakes. So as you guys can see, Alva has all of them. There's quite a lot of them. Each one does has a different pattern that gives you a different notable. But Tom, you said this is one of the ways that we can use it. What's the second way?
Yeah, so basically the second way is to use them with your maps. That basically makes the maps delirious, as they call it. And that means that the monsters in these maps will generally deal more damage to you, but it also gives you some bonuses, and that really depends on the emotions. There's a whole list of what all these emotions do to your maps on the PoE wiki. Very useful for if you are target farming a specific content, like for example rituals, then you always want like a lot of pack size, for example.
Yeah, so and correct me if I'm wrong, it's not only the mechanic that people want to focus, like breaches and rituals and stuff, it's also the tech that they want to play. So for example, what I used to do is I was map farming for loot. So if I was map farming for loot, I'm going to go more for rarity and quantity of items and stuff like that. So I would distill my maps with number of rare monsters, because more rare monsters, more loot. And then I changed complete my tech, going for XP farm, which means that I need as many pack sizes as I possibly can. So I would start distilling my maps with distilled guild, which is very similar, by the way, to what we showcased with the amulet. You just open up, you click on one of the distilled, it opens up the instilling window, and you just add in your map, you add the distilled that you want. And by the way, here you can combine, you can mix and match. You can have 3 guild, you can have 1 guild and 2 paranoia, you can have whatever you want. Whenever I click instill, you can see the map changing with a cloudy effect on it, and now it says here 24% increased pack size. However, players in area are 27% delirious. This is what makes it harder for players. There's more monsters, they attack you faster, harder, stuff like that.
What's also worth mentioning, if you want to corrupt maps, then you have to do this before as well. So these, just same thing like with amulets as well. If you corrupt them first, it can no longer instill emotions.
Good point. Do we have anything else for the distilled emotions that we forgot about, Tom?
Oh yeah, it's just one thing. You can actually 3-1 these two using the reforging bench. And what will happen there is if you reforge them, it will always give you the item of the next tier.
Right, so Eerie is going to give us guilt, guilt is going to give us greed, etc., etc. So it's just going to work its way across the entire row.
Exactly.
Last and definitely not least, we've got our omens. Omens come from the ritual mechanics and the ritual stash tab, as you can see here, and are these right here. And I know that they're very, very important. So could you just guide them through what they do? How do we use them, and where do we find them?
So basically, you can find omens in ritual content. So either at the ritual tributes, the rewards, or the audience with the king. The king and the mists also drop these. And these are mostly used for crafting. There's a couple utility ones that refill your flasks when you go low HP, prevents XP loss and stuff like that, but mostly they're used for crafting. So starting with, for instance, these to the top left, Omen of Sinistral and Dextral Coronation. Sinistral and Dextral are always the indicators that these are either for suffixes or prefixes. Then you can use these. Same for the Sinistral Alchemy ones. These will fill your suffixes or prefixes immediately. once you use an Orb of Alchemy, and that's all there is to it. But then there's the same thing for Exalted Orbs, which is slightly more useful because you can use them more times, obviously. And then there's also omens that influence how, for example, Chaos Orbs work or Orbs of Annulment work. These basically function the same. So we got the Chaos Orb ones here. And basically you pull them into your inventory and right-click them, and then you do whatever the omen says it's for.
You said that these are some of the most important omens. Obviously, we talked about some utilities here. I know that the most popular one, and one of the best tips that I can give to new players, is try always having an omen of amelioration in your inventory whenever you're doing maps around level 90 and above. Before that, I don't think it's very significant, but all you got to do, we're going to see these in a second as well, is just have one in your inventory, right-click it. You're going to have that nice little outline there, which indicates that it's active. And then if you die, it's going to prevent 75% of your XP loss. Pretty cool stuff.
Exactly.
So how do we use the Chaos one?
So basically, you activate the omens, and then you right-click your Chaos Orb and hover it over the item you want to craft on, and then you can see that it actually highlights the mod that will be replaced with your omen. In this case, we're using an omen of whittling, but you can also target the Chaos Orb to only remove prefixes or suffixes by instead using, for example, Sinistral. And there you can see again, it highlights all the mods, and same thing for the last one, it highlights all the suffixes. Now, what's also important to note is that with the omen of whittling, you can actually use it together with the Sinistral and Dextral omens. So if you activate both, you will see that it will only target the lowest prefix or only the lowest suffix mod. This can also be pretty useful if you have a suffix that's pretty low item level, because the whittling will target the mod with the lowest item level. But you don't want to remove that because it's actually a mod you want to keep. You want to remove another one. And this also wraps up what we did previously with the recombinator and the fracturing. Usually, if you want to profit craft like high tier items, or also like mirror tier items, for example, recombining 3 mods together. So one fractured mod, which should usually be the lowest item level mod. So you can see here, for example, that +2 level of all melee skills has item level 42, which is fairly low. So the omen of whittling, if all the other mods are tier 1, it will always target that. So if you want to craft some gloves that have +2, then you need to fracture that one.
Right, so what you're saying is that whenever you're fracturing an item, if you get something like the gloves, for example, and it gives you +2 levels of all melee skills, and you have also lightning damage tier 1, it would be better for your fracturing to hit the +2 level of all melee skills, because you need it for your build, for example. And if it doesn't fracture it, then your omen of whittling is going to want to remove that instead. So by fracturing it, you guarantee that. Then you also guarantee your lightning damage, flat lightning damage, because it's tier 1, it's never going to be removed. And then you have an easier time to craft something better later on.
Exactly.
Right.
And I believe that will be discussed in more detail in one of the later episodes of this, but that's basically what they're used for. So the combination of fracturing and recombinating and whittling, that's basically the overview.
So now that we covered these, we do have one more layer that we can showcase here through Alva. There are what we call the special omens. So what about these?
Yeah, these basically just add special effects to your mapping experience. So, for instance, that one grants an additional effect to the next shrine you click, or there's the Omen of the Hunt, which will make a possessed monster release its Mary Spirit again.
Right, so it's all of the mechanics in the endgame, right?
Yeah, it's just endgame mechanics, like slight buffs to them if you're target farming anything like on your Atlas tree, then it's probably a good idea to run these as well. The last omen we haven't talked about is the omen of corruption, like we covered in the previous episode. It basically removes the chance of nothing happening when you use a Valorb. When the price of the omen and the Valorb itself is lower than the actual item, then it starts to be useful to do this or profitable. So, like, if you're corrupting 1 exalt items and the omen of corruption is like 20 exalts, then don't do it. But once you spend more than 20 exalts for the item, then it is useful to do it.
Yeah, understood. Okay, well, I think we covered the majority of the systems today, Tom. And out of all of the crafting systems that we spoke about today, which ones do you think that GGG needs to take a closer look and either fix or improve?
It's a good question. I think the most important part is that all the little traps that that we talked about today, like for example that you always get the lowest level from reforging, or that you can't apply any more catalysts or stuff like that, that this should be at least like documented somewhere, because right now you can only find this out by trying and having some frustrating experiences, I suppose. So stuff like that. It would be cool if you get all that information in game beforehand, or at least like part of it. But other than that, it's kind of a bummer that you can only really start crafting seriously after basically being rich. So omens are still quite rare. I mean, on one hand, it's kind of cool to like have that privilege, I guess, but on the other hand, it's just gatekeeps crafting from a lot of players.
Well, from my side, to be honest, one thing that I would say that I would love to see improvement, a very specific thing for me, is the recombinator. I think that the mechanic of the recombinator is really cool. It's very interesting, and it's very disappointing with its result. I mean, I understand that the more you do it, the higher chance of you being successful. But I would love to see the recombinator introduced earlier in the campaign, and maybe, I know that it's tied with the expedition, so I don't know if I'm asking for too much here, but I would love to see the recombinator not having the expedition currency, but instead doing it with gold, for example, for the early campaign, so people can experiment, have fun with it, brick a few items that don't really matter in the early stages, have some success, have some hype, that, you know, that oh shit moment whenever you're level 37 and you just hit your first recomb. That would be pretty cool for the campaign, I think. And then once you go into endgame, maybe they introduce the option of, instead of using gold, you can also use this, so people can save up some money for whatever else is going to come out for gold. But that's one thing that I would love to see an improvement on. Well, Tom, thank you so very much for today, man. It was an amazing episode. Once again, we learned a lot of things, we discovered a lot of things, and we covered a lot of things. Hopefully we helped a lot of people. But thank you once again for having a blast today with me with another episode, man.
It was my pleasure, sir. Thank you too.
Thank you very much. Hopefully we're going to see you very, very soon in the near future as well for another one.
Yes, I will be here.
And that's going to wrap it up for episode 3 of the Scorpio School of Slamcraft. Huge thanks again to Tom for breaking down every major crafting system in Path of Exile 2. Next episode, we'll be diving into price checking and mod evaluation. So whether you're crafting to trade or surviving in SSF, you definitely don't want to miss it. So make sure that you like the video and subscribe to the channel. Thank you all for watching, and I'm gonna see you guys on the next one. Peace. This series has been getting deeper and deeper into crafting, so I'll be cutting these intros a bit shorter. Our guest today will be once again our good friend Happyfoot, and we'll be discussing a very crucial part of crafting for both Trading League and SSF, which is price checking and mod evaluation. As always, if you're enjoying the series, make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out a single episode. This is episode 4, The Art of Price Checking and Mod Evaluation. Welcome to the Scorpio School of Slamcrafts. Hey, Happy, great to have you back, man. How are you doing?
Thank you very much. I'm doing good. It's been a while since last time, but
it has
I'm
been.
still here.
Yeah, but we're back with another episode, man, and I'm really excited for today. I remember you're really, really good at this topic. We're checking the price checking today, so I'm really excited to get into it with you in this episode.
I'm usually not a hideout warrior that sits in hideout and price checking, but when I need currency, that's usually what I do. So
yeah. Definitely. So even though people might know how to craft, especially watching our previous 3 episodes of the series, knowing how to evaluate the mods of the items that people craft and then price check them is incredibly significant to any player's success. And that could also be said for both the Trading League and SSF as well. Like SSF, they don't actually go for any trading or selling their items, but knowing how to mod evaluate is really crucial. So the first question is very simple. What is mod evaluation?
Mod evaluation is basically looking at a type of item with different mods and seeing if it has a value to others, basically.
Okay.
Usually it's the meta that decides what combination of mods are the most valuable ones. So knowing the meta and knowing what people play usually is a good thing.
Okay. Could we use something like PoE2 Ninja, for example, to check early leagues and stuff like that, what the meta could be shifting towards to help us with the evaluation of the mods?
Yeah, no, you should use like websites like PoE Ninja to at least learn what most people are playing and checking what type of mods they're looking for. It also requires like self-knowledge about the different builds. So playing a lot of builds makes you also know what type of mods you're looking for. If you've played a lot of different builds in the past, that helps a lot.
So for example, now I clicked on Lightning Spear, I opened the top 4 players, and if we just quickly go over them, we see immediately that there's a pattern here. We see that they have this unique Tangle Tongue. So this is something that players can immediately detect early on, so they're on the lookout for this specific unique.
What's more interesting is that they're using a rare helmet and rare boots, so those are like some things that you would be looking at, the rare helmet and the rare boots, for you to know which type of mods they're actually looking for to get. The uniques are already fixed stats, so if it drops,
predetermined. Yeah. I see. Okay. Yeah, it's very clear here that you definitely want to go for energy shield. We can see that all 3 helmets have energy shield, and then you focus on resistances, and if you can get something like critical hit chance, it's even better.
Exactly.
Okay, understood. So now I think we all understand the mod evaluation and how we can go about it. But how does the mod evaluation influence crafting decisions?
I mean, it's still a lot of RNG, but let's say you hit the same helmet that we looked at, but it's not fully crafted. So let's say it has tier 1 energy shield instead, and then the rest is open. Let's say it's a blue item.
Okay.
That's an item that is worth crafting further on, for example.
Understood. Okay. So again, it influences your crafting decision based on what you know you want to craft and sell, and whenever you're evaluating the mods, because of the meta builds that you're following, and that's how it's gonna influence your crafting decision.
First of all, it's very meta depending, and it doesn't really need to be that way. I mean, you could find an item that's good for a non-meta build that would still sell, but it will take longer to sell.
Oh yeah, definitely. But it's easier to look at the trends and the meta, so you can understand, especially if you're a new player, I think, and the new league, whenever it comes out, it's easier getting into the habit of having PoE2 Ninja open, just refreshing, seeing what people are doing, and look for those crafts. But when it comes down to mod evaluation, how does that help players on the trade league versus the players on the SSF league? And how does that benefit them?
I mean, if you're playing on a trade league, that means basically you can make currency, which means basically you can sell items for in-game currency that you can use to buy better gear for yourself. When it comes to SSF, you don't really have a trade market to check prices, so you have to like flip your thinking a little bit. then it becomes, it's not how much the item is worth to others, it's about like how much the item is worth to you. I usually ask myself, does this item replace anything I'm currently using, or does this item let me push into red maps, or maybe is this mod combination something I will find again or not? Because usually there are some rare types of modifiers that you can get on items. Like if you have a good item base with like let's say a good chest piece with triple elemental tier 1 resistance and some good spirit, that's like something you won't find again. So learning how to evaluate items not by pricing but by personal impact and for like potential upgrades is the way.
So being good at evaluating mods of your crafted items seems to be a more universal and necessary kind of skill where any player in any league can use to benefit. Like what you said now, if I'm playing SSF, I need to be good at evaluating mods so I can understand what my class, my build might need based on what is compatible with that build. And again, I do think that if I was playing SSF, probably I would have checked PoE2 Ninja to see what the big boys are doing with my build so I can be able to detect if I have a good potential craft.
Yeah, of course. No, of course. You if you're starting off as SSF, it's good to check how the build works and what you need for the build, of course. Unless you're freestyling and making your own build, but that won't get you far as a new player.
But this is also true for those who are playing in the trading league as well. So what would be the best way to approach mod evaluation to becoming better at it?
In my opinion, the best way is to try, at least to start, try to play different builds, because that way you learn most. If you can kill all T4 bosses with a certain build, there's no need to continue playing that build. So you can continue by leveling a new character if you have the time and the energy, and try a different build. That way you learn what type of mods or on gear that you need, and what type of combination of modifiers that like the build desires, and so on.
Honestly, I couldn't agree more, because I remember whenever the game first came out, I was playing the entire first season with just one class, the monk. Ice Strike, Invoker, Monk, I remember. And I got so deep into the Monk that I was really, really good and confident with understanding the best mods for that build. But if you'd asked me anything outside of that build, it was like a completely different language to me. I couldn't understand anything. And then with Dawn of the Hunt, I did over 10 builds, as you know, and it all started coming to me, like understanding everything when it comes down to the mods. If you play a little bit of a lot of different builds, you start getting a different kind of knowledge, which when you put it together, you could do like awesome things. You will know how to craft further better items, and you're gonna know how to make more money, I would say, not necessarily in that order, but you get my point. And the reason why I'm saying this is because of price checking. So I want to go a little bit into price checking. What is price checking and how do we do it?
So price checking basically is looking at an item and comparing it to the trade website. I mean, to actually list an item on the trade website, you actually need to have a premium stash tab that you can buy in the microtransaction shop. And let's say you have a magic item that you have price checked, you have compared it to the market, and it's worth, let's say it's worth like 5 exalts. Then you put it in your premium stash tab and you click on note, and then you type the value and the currency, and then you have it. You click OK, and it's listed on the trade.
Just a small thing, make sure you guys right click on the actual tab that you buy, and you make sure you put it public, and then you need to select one of these here as well. What about price checking?
I mean, I usually use a third-party program.
Okay.
And you can do it either way. You can use a third party, or you can do it manually. It takes longer to do it manually, but I think you have to do it if you're on console.
Okay, so the third-party softwares that you said are things like Sidekick, PoE2 Overlay by Overwolf, and Exiled Exchange 2 are the 3 most known that I know. And I'm going to include all the downloadable links down below for you guys to check them out. But just to briefly talk about them, Exiled Exchange, I remember, was the first one that I've tried when I started PoE2 when it first came out. It was a tiny bit buggy in the beginning, but it was the beginning of the expansion, so of the game even. I know a lot of people using it, but try it out. Let us know what you think. That's Exiled Exchange 2. Then we have PoE 2 Overlay by Overwolf. This is probably the most popular third-party software for price checking, and not only. You download it's an app on your desktop and it has multiple different other features. I know Happy's using it. And then the third one is Sidekick, which is the one I'm using. The reason why I'm using this is because it's pretty simple with the things that I'm doing. But anyway, that decision is up to you guys. Select which one you want. All three of them do the basic stuff of price checking. Unfortunately, like Happy mentioned before, console players don't have this option because obviously licenses and agreements with Sony and stuff like that, they're not going to allow you to have a third-party software. So which means that console players are going to need to manually price check their items, like Happy said before, and hopefully GGG implements a feature that will help out in the future for console players. Moving forward, now that we know what it is and how to use it, Happy, let's get a little bit deeper into price checking. Can you walk us through your normal procedure when you're price checking something? What do you consider important? What do you look at first? Stuff like that.
It depends. Usually it depends on what type of item it is.
Okay.
For examples, like we can take white wands for examples. I think attuned wand, I used to sell those at the bulk, so I stocked up on like a full quad tab of attuned wand, and I think I sold them for like 15 exalts each, because a lot of people use them for crafting. When crafting items, people need a lot of the same bases. Because it's an RNG game and you can't redo the crafts.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's why people are buying with like batches of things, full quad stash tabs and stuff. Yeah, but how do you price check these?
This is a bit different. Usually it's not on the trade website, since it's a very niche product and bulk selling.
So you're saying some base items, normal items, are good because of ABC crafting meta that people are doing, buying with bulk and stuff like that, and you cannot do that with a third-party software, because if I try to price check this, it's going to be very hard to do so. You can go into the actual game's trading chat and global chat and try and list whatever you're selling there, and you're going to see a lot of buyers looking for things to buy as well. So this is one thing. What about anything that is not a base? For example, everything else that you're price checking, how do you do that? What's your process? And yeah, just guide us through a normal price checking session for you.
I mean, I guess we can look at the blue jewel that we have there. Since I played a lot of mage, I know that elemental damage, energy shield, crit chance, those three mods in combination are worth quite a bit, especially if you have good rolls on them. 20 maximum energy shield one, that is quite worth. I usually open my trading tool and I basically price those items. I check in the energy shield, the elemental damage, and the crit chance, and then I just see usually what people sell them for. It's good to look at the rolls. Since you have max roll energy shield, I would put in 20
here. Yep. Okay. Yeah, because that's important.
Since it's max rolled, and I would basically just start looking through these numbers here. Something that you need to think of is that the items that show up now is most likely better than the ones you have, especially if you're doing an exact search of the numbers that you have. But in your case, since there's a guy selling it for 8 days ago, and it still hasn't sold, I would maybe put mine at like 5 or even 4.
What happens if I do this? I've seen a lot of players doing this. They go to the maximum of what their item is, and they see this price, and they're gonna go and place their item for 12, hoping that they can sell.
Yeah, and then it will be in their stash for like the entire league.
Exactly.
Like that's usually what happens. You need to look at a bit lower values than you have, and you also need to compare the items to what the item that is listed is actually worth, because that one for 13 divines, you can see it has double crit chance, crit hit and crit for spells, and those stack with if you play mage. That's why it has a higher value.
Got it.
Same with the 21.
Okay.
It has better rolls, so that's probably why it's worth that much.
Yeah, so it is really important, the first part of this episode, the mod evaluation, because whenever you're price checking things, and Happy, you're saying energy shield is good, we both know that, critical hit is really good, and elemental damage is really good, freeze threshold is not that great. So this is where your mod evaluation skills are going to come up, and whenever you're comparing with somebody else, this is clearly better than freeze threshold, which is why it goes up to 13 divine, let's say, right?
Yeah, that's why you pay the premium for that.
Yeah. So that was for the jewel. Can we go for a bigger item to see a little bit more? You could choose any of these. We've got a couple of rares here.
We can maybe take the breach ring, for example.
Okay.
A good one.
Yeah.
So this is a little bit better, and it's gonna be harder to price check, but we can try. The adds to attack is good, and same with the dex int attributes. I think a lot of players or a lot of builds uses, especially since the meta currently is lightning spear and lightning arrow. They want the attributes, they want the flat damage. You could uncheck the breach ring base, because sure, breach ring base would add a lot of value to the item, but for you to know how much the mods are actually worth in combination, then I would start with just adding any ring, any corruption, any item level, and those mods. Yeah.
So what you're saying, Happy, it's better to start with looking at the modifiers and see what these mod in combination are worth before adding the fact that it's a breach ring.
Exactly. And we're looking at 150, but that guy has some resistance, which is also really good. What tier is the lightning damage mod that you have?
It's tier 2.
So it's tier 2, and he has tier 1. Tier 1, tier 1, tier 2. You have tier 3, tier 2, tier 3. So yours is not as good as his. I would maybe uncheck the intelligence to see if we can get a better search for just the attack ones. This is tier 2, tier 2, tier 2 with dex and fire res. I mean, 79 is, I would say it's pretty, he has one pretty bad one. So I would price this at around the 70 divine mark, I'd say. Since you get the tier 3 as well, so yours is a bit worse than that. Even though we have intelligence, I don't think you add as much value as having a better tier. I would keep it for at least a few days at 74. If it doesn't sell, I would start lowering the price. Like items like are that expensive, I would check every few days to see if anyone has been listed and if the prices has changed.
Okay. Understood. So now let's go to the third and final category of price checking. How do you do it with uniques? I have prepared 3 very popular uniques. We've got the Warrior Invictus Regalia, we've got the Headhunter, and we've got the Tangle Tongue.
I mean, when it comes to uniques, you can't really change. I mean, you can divine them, of course, but the item itself is the value. We can take the Headhunter, for example. So you just add 3 charm slots, and then that's it. But yeah, the rest of the stats doesn't add any value. It does. You could search for the others, but it most likely be like 6 divines.
Then we have the Tangle Tongue, which also is a predetermined unique, but again, it has only one modifier that you really care about, which is the critical hit chance. So I assume we're going to do the same thing here.
Yeah. You just search for the critical hit chance, add it, just set the number 17.71.
Yep.
And it's 1 chaos, which means yours is also 1 chaos. Since you're searching for the exact number, that means anything else you see there on your trade site is going to be better than what you have. So it's also always going to be, you can't just look at the prices here and then put it up for like 3 chaos, because why would someone buy yours when they can buy a better one?
Yeah. And then we go to the third one, which this one has a little bit of more variety when it comes down to the mods. But again, we're going back to the basics here of this episode, which is mod evaluation and understanding what the meta and the trend needs on this item.
Yeah. I mean, you see it's worth... If you scroll down a little bit, let me see the other listings. So 40 divines, it seems like it's worth 40 divines.
Yeah.
What happens if you remove the attribute one? Let's remove the attribute one. Okay, so you can see that the attribute one has most of the value.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what's causing
it drops significantly.
So the other two ones are like 10 divines. What happens if you remove the chaos res? Remove the chaos res and add the attribute. Okay, so it's a combination of those three mods that actually has value.
Yeah, based on everything that we just saw with the uniques, with the rares, with whatever, it sounds that price checking is pretty straightforward. The moment you realize you have a decent item that you can sell, you just price check it. You know how to do with mod evaluation, with looking at the meta and stuff like that. However, there are moments, Happy, and we've seen them many times, where you need to think about undercutting, overpricing, or holding the price. When are those times?
It all depends on how rare like the item is, like the fully item, like finished item is.
Okay.
For example, if it's a very common item, then you will undercut the listings, because the faster you sell yours, then the faster you get your currency, and then you can move on.
What is considered as a common item, though? Is Tangle Tongue considered as a common item?
Yeah, that's a common item. Like anything that has predetermined stats. It's just a question of time before more comes into the market, and you just want to sell yours. Usually uniques drop in value after time, so you just want to sell it. When it comes to overpricing, you overprice if you have like an extremely rare item that only you have. So for example, those jewels, the heroic jewels, those could be examples of overpricing, because there might be someone who's looking for a specific combination of numbers that only you have, and usually those items usually sits in your stash for a while,
because you don't compete with anyone else in the market, is what you're saying. Whenever you're overpricing, you want to make sure that the competition is limited.
Exactly.
Okay, when do we stay put? When do we hold the price?
I guess you never hold the prices. Usually the market moves, and you want to try to move with it. So if the prices go up, you increase. So usually, you never hold the prices.
Something else that I wanted to ask you is, since we're speaking about adjusting and looking for items and looking at stuff, there are a lot of times that whenever we're actually looking for an item to price it, or to understand if we want to overprice it or underprice it or keep it or whatever, there is no other item in the market that resembles anything close to ours. What do you do in that case?
I try to reduce the search. Try to get as much information as possible for the different type of mods. If you have insane mods and there is none on the market, then you will need to start removing the insane mods until you find something, and then you can try to compare and see if your item is better than the ones that are on, or if not, then it's worth less. For example, so you can remove the cold resistance and remove the intelligence, and remove the base, for example.
Okay, there you go. The item base plays a huge role. What you're doing is you're opening the software and you're telling the software, okay, I need this specific name of gloves to have exactly these numbers in this order.
Yeah, and it's just going to be very hard to find exactly the same. So you just need to widen the search a bit.
Okay, understood. So I think I have one more question, and I'm actually excited for this question because it might actually help a lot of people with the new upcoming league, Happy. What do you think are the most common mistakes that people make when price checking?
Sometimes I notice people assume that the rare items with high tier mods are automatically valuable. But in reality, like, high tier mods doesn't matter if the mods don't synchronize together or synergize together. The same with like, another mistake people do is that they compare with wrong items, price check against fully different items, wrong bases, wrong mods, or different item level. All those three have a significant value.
Another mistake I think that we mentioned is doing what I did before, where you're trying to price check something and you try and pick up on everything.
Yeah, that's also a very common mistake people actually do.
Yeah.
Usually not everything is worth currency, so it's good to actually try to figure out what mods are the good ones, what people are looking for.
True. Well, happy that was it for today, man. Thank you so very much for answering all the questions and helping us decipher the mod evaluation and price checking and everything. Hope you had fun, and I hope that I'm gonna see you soon in another episode, man.
No, for sure. It was fun. It was nice. It was nice being here, and I'm looking forward for the next episode.
Yes, dude, me too. Thank you so very much once again, man. And that was episode 4 of the Scorpio School of Slamcrafts. Huge thanks again to Happyfoots for helping us break down and explaining price checking and mod evaluation. Like the video and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss our future episodes. Thank you all for watching, and I'm gonna see you guys on the next one. Peace. Welcome back to another episode of the Scorpio School of Slamcrafts. In our very first episode, we cracked open the basics of crafting in Path of Exile 2, talking through core currencies, when to use them, and how to make the most out of your resources at the start of a fresh league. But today, we're leveling up. We're going beyond the basics and diving deeper into the world of crafting. We'll talk about how to recognize truly valuable mods, how to spot the right item bases, and how to use your currency with a little bit more strategy to start creating pieces that actually stand out in the market. Don't forget that this is just the beginning. We've got a full list of topics lined up, so make sure that you smash that subscribe button so you don't miss a single episode. Now, joining me today is a Path of Exile 2 developer, someone who lives and breathes crafting, and the creator of the insanely useful Essence Calculator for PoE 2, Tom. This is episode 2, Beyond the Basics of Crafting. Welcome to the Scorpio School of Slamcrafts. Hey Tom, how's it going, man?
Hello, I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I'm doing amazing. Thank you so much for being here, man. I'm super excited for this episode with you.
Yeah, me too. I'm pumped.
Yeah, me too. Okay, so in the first episode, we actually covered with Happyfoots the basics of crafting without going too deep into it. And it's time to actually step it up a little bit, okay? So we know that the way that we add sockets in Path of Exile 2 onto our gear is by using Artificer Orbs, which is what we covered through the currency. And what I wanted to ask you is, what are some of the items that we can actually add into those empty sockets? So for example, I added Artificer Orb into one of the gear pieces here, and the question is, what would you add into that?
Yeah, so we have a lot of different choices here. We have 3 main categories of socketables. We got runes,
okay,
then we got soul cores, and we got talismans. These are the 3 different main categories.
Okay.
And you can distinguish between different runes as well. So for example, there's the regular runes. Those are the lesser, regular, and greater runes. These can basically drop everywhere, so you can just find them while you play through wherever.
Okay.
Then there's soul cores, which can only be found in the Trial of Chaos. Like, you can get them as rewards there, and you can also, I think the Trial Master also drops them.
Yeah.
And then you also got talismans. These you get exclusively from Asmeri Spirits. Now between runes, there's 3 different categories as well. The exclusive runes are actually runes you can only get from the Pharaoh Megalith. That's an unique map. It's the one where you, I think, beat, like, you have to activate some pillar, and then you get this boss rush kind of thing where you basically have to beat like 10 bosses in a row.
Right, yeah, with the runes, yeah.
Yeah, there they can drop, exactly. And then there's the endgame runes, and those were also added in point 2. These are basically also very strong runes, just like the other ones.
So what I'm getting out of all of this is we do have, as players, we have a lot of choices for the same place. So for example, let me just paint a picture here for everybody. So we've got this chess piece, right? We're going to look at these in a second, but this chess piece has only 2 sockets that you can put, and you need to choose between all of this, right?
Yeah, that's really a lot of choice.
Is there anything more in depth that you want to go into the runes and general, like how do we know what we need? How do we find them? What do they give? How do people know how to look at these things, if not find them on the ground?
So generally, I would say there is a specific order to things you do when you do playthrough.
Okay.
For example, the most important thing once you hit the end game or are like an Act 3 crew, just playing along there, is you want to max your resistances. That's probably the most important thing.
Right.
So for that, you have, for instance, the choice of adding to a specific resistance with just like the basic runes. I think it was the desert rune, the glacial rune, and the storm rune.
Okay, beautiful. So we're throwing some names here. Let me just show people what you mean here. Desert rune is this one, which gives fire, right?
Exactly.
Then we have, you said, the storm, which is the lightning, and the last one is the glacial, which is the cold. Perfect. Which are the first three anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're lacking in a specific resistance and can't get it to max but with just your equipment, around the time of like Act 3 Cruel or when you start mapping, it's probably going to be useful to use these. But also you have the Soul Core that gives all rest. That's probably the most used one.
Yeah, good luck pronouncing that name, by the way. I'm not even going to attempt. But yeah.
Soul Core of Redacted.
So the Soul Core of Elemental Resistance. Let's just call it that.
Let's do that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
that actually gives you 5% more total res, I think, than the other runes. So that's probably the primary choice if you lack every resistance. And that's probably the most important ones. And after that, the most used one is actually the Iron Rune.
Iron Rune, yeah, correct.
Because that gives defenses, and the first thing people look for when they're trying to buy gear is they filter by defense. So if you have like an item that has 1,000 energy shield versus an item that has 800 energy shield, you're gonna pick the 1,000 one probably if they're the same price.
Yeah.
And people filter by that. So if you wanna sell an item, you always add the sockets and put the Iron Rune in.
So on the Iron Rune that you're saying, the greater Iron Rune or the lesser or the actual normal one, what we care about, you're saying, is not the physical damage that it gives on the martial weapon or the wand. We care about the second sentence there, the second modifier on the armor, which is 20% increase armor, evasion, and energy shield. So what you're saying is if I add this rune into the empty spaces here, this 759 evasion and 291 energy shield is going to gain 25% on each extra because of the runes.
Yeah, that's massive.
Which means we have 2 sockets. That means that it's going to give it another 50%, which also now, it reminds me, for anybody who watched the first episode, we did val one of the chess pieces, and we managed to get a 3rd socket, and we said that it's probably the best outcome because you can add more socketables. So this is what we meant in the first episode, that you can add a 3rd one, and now you're all of a sudden going to 75% increased evasion and energy shield.
Exactly, yeah.
Beautiful. How do we use this? How do we add or remove runes in our gear?
That's actually pretty easy. You just drag them onto the socket.
Yeah.
And leave them there. And then you have added a socket.
There you go.
And as to removing them, once you've socketed them, that's pretty important to know, especially if you're handling valuable socketables. You can't get them out there again. So once you put them in there, you can replace them with another one, but you can't get them back out.
And that means that is going to destroy the previous one, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Now,
that's pretty important to know.
Yeah, somebody might ask, why would you want to replace it? I think the simple answer is because you got something better, period.
Exactly. Either you have something to balance out your resistances, for example, and don't need the 3 resistances anymore because now you're overcapped.
Got it, yeah.
So you can just put an Iron Rune, or you found something better. While leveling, you probably don't necessarily need to put in your runes because you can carry yourself through campaign by just having good skills. Like if you have a good League starter and update your skills, you don't really need the runes necessarily. That's pretty important because on one hand, adding a rune to an armor piece, for example, can actually increase the item level, like the requirement level of that armor piece. So it can be that if you put in a rune that is too high, you can't wear that armor piece anymore until you have hit that certain level.
Got it. And don't forget that you cannot remove it, so now that item is gone. And you cannot wear it until you hit that level requirement. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a gotcha. And also, what's also pretty important to know is if you're actually playing to get us some currency, then you might want to hold on, especially to the lesser ones, because those increase the item level, don't increase the item levels as much as, for example, if you suck at the greater one, but you also don't really need them. So what you can do is hold on to them until, like, I don't know, week 2 or 3 of a new league, and then just sell them, because then the hardcore players, let's call them that like hit, I don't know, level 100s after a week.
Min-maxers.
I mean, of course, min-maxers. They will then buy Twin Gear and want to min-max that too, so they can get the second character to like.
That's smart, actually. That's very smart. What you're saying.
As soon as possible. Yeah, and these things don't drop on higher levels, so these only drop in the campaign.
That would be a very good investment right here, and a good way of making some money.
Funny enough, that causes the lesser runes to be actually
valuable,
worth more than the greater runes.
Yeah. But there is a way that I wanted us to touch on, and you can explain a little bit more. There is a way that you can get lessers into normal and then normals into greater, right?
Yeah, basically you can use the reforging bench. So basically you can just drag in 3 lesser or normal ones in there and then reforge them, and the runes will always generate a higher tier. But that's only true for like the regular runes. You can't reforge the endgame runes, and you can't reforge the exclusive runes either. Now comes the funny part. You can actually 3-to-1 soul cores. So you can put in 3 soul cores, and then you get a different random soul core out of there.
Oh wow, I actually did not know that.
Yeah, I also just learned that when I was doing the essence calculator as well, because it's also that's also what you do for like that profit strategy.
Wow, well, 2,000 hours in the game doesn't mean anything. You can learn anything and everything every day. Wow, I did not know that. You can either do it like this, or if you do have the stash tab of the socketables, I think they allow you to do it manually here, automatically, sorry, not manually. You don't need to exit this and take them in your inventory and do it in the reforging, but you could do it straight from the stash tab. But in case you don't have it, I'm going to show you how to do it manually. You could just add them in here, I believe, like this, and just reforge, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So we've got the soul core of Zalatal, or whatever the name is, and then we just reforge and we get a random new one, Topotande. Okay, yeah, so that's basically it for socketables. Is there anything else, Tom, that you want to mention about socketables in general, runes and soul cores and stuff?
Yeah, overall, the last thing I would say about it is probably that you can always find information on all the socketables on the PoE2 wiki.
Oh, right. Yeah, we've got it prepared here, actually. This one?
Perfect. Yeah, exactly this one. So you can get some more information in more detail about all the items here. I mean, it basically shows everything right now that we had in the currency tab as well, if you hover it. But additionally, it also shows you at what item level you can find the runes.
And then this goes the same for soul cores. Everything is in here, right?
Exactly. It also shows you like special items with special interactions with these. Like, for example, you got the these 2 uniques down there, which profits even more from socketing.
Right. And the same for talismans. We see everything here and know where it drops, right? Yeah, this is very useful. Yeah. I'm going to have all the links, all 3 links down below for anybody who wants easy access. Okay, so changing the subject a tiny bit here to another very, very important piece of information, Tom, is that each piece of gear or item has an item level, because you mentioned it multiple different times.
There is actually 2 different item levels. One is the level requirement. The other one is the level of the item itself.
Okay, so the level requirement of the item is what level you need to be to equip the item. What I need you to explain to us is, what is the item level? For example, here is 82. How is it important to us and to the actual gear piece?
So in regards to crafting, the item level itself actually gates what mods can drop or can roll on them.
Okay.
So, for example, I think you already talked roughly about different mod tiers in the last episode.
Yeah.
Exactly. So there's certain mods, and you can see that, for instance, on the Craft of Exile website.
Okay, we have that prepared. 1 second, let me just shoot that up. There you go. Craft of Exile. Yep.
If you hit Path of Exile 2 down there.
This one?
Clicking, the clicking here link.
Oh, got it. Yep.
Right. Then you end up here, and there you can select any gear piece you want to look at.
Body armor, dex, for example.
Armor. Yeah, let's do that. And if you click on a specific, that actually tells you what modifiers it can roll in general. So if you got the dex armor, that's armor with evasion on them.
Mm-hmm.
Pure evasion, not energy shield and evasion, only evasion. Then you have a list of all the mods that can roll here.
Got it.
And you actually see in the item level column that the mods have different item levels assigned to them. And now if you click on any random mod, you can see that the different tiers of mods it has on itself can only roll on, for example, tier 1 can only roll once you have item level 75. If you have anything below that, you just can't roll that mod on that item piece.
So the item level of the actual gear is what is going to affect the mod tiers that we actually roll. So the higher the item level of the gear piece that we find, the better the potential roll is going to be. It still does not guarantee it, though. It's a potential.
It's a potential.
Got it. Okay, beautiful. Okay, cool. So we previously, as we covered, as we said, we did cover the mod tiers, but we do have an additional item tier as well. Can you guide us a little bit through that as well?
Yeah, so these basically tell you about how good the item could be if you identify it or pick it up.
Okay.
So, funnily enough, GGG swapped around the tiers in point 2.
Mm-hmm.
Before it was that, for example, tier 12 was the best mod level you could attain, and they changed that around, so tier 1 is the best, and they forgot the tiers on these gear pieces. But basically what the tiers on these gear pieces mean is if you have a tier 5 gear piece unidentified, that has the potential or the best potential to roll good mods.
Okay, to just clear it out before I jump in for people to see how you find these, and we're talking about endgame here again, right? I do want to specify that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay, so it is whenever you guys go into maps, into early endgame, you're going to start seeing the potential of seeing these pretty early on. And the higher you get into maps, the deeper you get into maps, you're going to start seeing better and more of these. But what Tom is saying here is, I don't want anyone confused, because it did confuse me as well in the beginning how they did it, but they're two different things and I don't want people confused. It's a different thing when we're talking about mod tiers. Mod tiers is what we covered today and last episode with Happy. Are these right here whenever you're holding Alt. These are the mod tiers. These indicate how good that specific mod is. So tier 1 accuracy is the best accuracy that you can get, right? And the higher it goes, the worse it gets. Now, the item tiers are different to mod tiers. The item tiers is what Tom just said. I'm going to show you how it's going to look in game. And again, this is from maps, this is from killing monsters, it's from killing rares, bosses, stuff like that. Your activities within the maps. You can see the loot filter is active right now. But if I'm in a map and I drop these down, you're going to see that you can see them with the name and then tier 2 in parentheses. If I drop this down here, it's going to be tier 2. Then this one's tier 3, etc. So these tiers are the item tiers, not the mod tiers, but the item tiers. And Tom, what you're saying is that it's the reverse numeric value of the mod tiers. So even in the mod tiers, we said the tier 1 is the best, and the higher it goes, it gets worse. Here is the opposite. Tier 5 is the highest that you can find, which is the best. And in this case, tier 1 is quote unquote the worst from the 5, right?
Exactly. What's also worth mentioning here is that tier 1 is only the worst of the best, to say so, because like on regular drops, these also have these tiers, but they're just invisible.
So these, for example, the gleaming cuffs that we have in front of us right now.
Yeah, so basically internally these are also tiered, but you just don't see it because it's like not worth mentioning for the game. But it still determines the outcome of what mods you can identify on these items.
Got it. Okay, so all of these that we have on our screen, the Trailblazer armor, for example, is also tiered, but it's not tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's something else. It's like tier 0 or something.
Yeah, it's a different mechanic, I think, as far as I know. So it's basically just when these items get dropped, they just already determine what mods you can find on them internally.
Got it. Whereas the ones that are tiered, they're not already determined. They're determined whenever you identify it, and based on how high the tier is. In this case, tier 3 is better than 2, 2 is better than 1, and 1 is better than anything else on the screen right now. Whenever you identify it, that's going to depend on the potential of the mod strength and tier that you're going to get.
Exactly, and how that works under the hood is basically a mechanic called mod culling.
Mod culling, so MOD, which is the mods, and then culling as in CULLING.
Exactly. That basically means that mods above a certain rarity or value are being culled, so they are made impossible to roll.
So what you're saying is that the better the tier, the less chance of you getting something bad on the item. So it just erases bad stuff from rolling, so it increases the chance of you getting something decent.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect.
But that doesn't mean, by the way, that you can't find a mirror item on the ground that doesn't have a tier on it. It's just that the likelihood of that happening is way higher if you have
Perfect. So I think that the better question, since you answered that, because that was my next question. So the better question that I can brainstorm right now for you is, because I've had this question multiple times. Do you think that they should stop picking up either items that are not tiered and focus only on the tiered, or they should pick up, identify, if they don't like it, drop it, if they like it, stash it? What would your strategy be here?
Given that there's always a chance to find something incredible, you might as well like pick up everything, right? But if you have like an objective to be like the first guy to hit level 100 on in your league, then that's probably not very helpful. But if you like want to play like that, it's absolutely a viable strategy just to pick up everything and ID it. But then, for example, if you are looking for items that you want to craft on, I would only ever pick up items that are item level 82, unless you have a very specific craft in mind. For example, there is these penumbra rings that have like additional prefixes but less affixes.
Oh, yeah. Which is from a unique map again, right?
This is from Fractured Lake, the Fractured Lake map. And for this, for example, you only want to run these at, I think, Waystone tier 13.
Yeah.
Because then the item level is gonna be 77, and that's the sweet spot where you can get all the mods you want on them for like a potential mirror craft, but you can exclude like the higher mods, so the mods you want are more likely to roll on them.
I agree with that. Would you agree though, for new players specifically, I would think my tip would be to just have a stack of Scroll of Wisdoms, pick up anything that looks shiny, just hit it with a Scroll of Wisdom. You don't like it, throw it on the ground, and that's going to create a muscle memory and a habit of you doing it. And your eyes are going to start being more used to reading it and scanning it quickly. And not only that, but understanding what you're looking for. I think that's a valuable lesson for people to go through it before they get into the stage where they start becoming picky as to what they want to do, right?
Yeah, exactly. So it's always a good practice to just pick these up. And then in the items, maybe look for tier 1 to tier 3 mods, especially if you're looking for gear for yourself.
Understood. Okay, so now to go over the 4 here that we covered about what a item tier is, what I'm going to do is I'm going to identify these and see what we're going to get. Okay, so the reason why I wanted to do this is I wanted to hit them all with Exalted so we can see the full item here. And then, okay, yeah, that got butchered. Tier 11 on the maximum life. Tier 8 on Dex.
Oh yeah, that might be a good moment to say that the tier on the item is only for the identifying. So after you identified it, you can still hit burger rolls.
Beautifully said. Exactly. Okay, perfect. That's another thing that I wanted to cover here. So once you identify, that's where you hit the potential extra benefit that you're getting from a higher item tier that you found on the ground. But anything after that is just a free-for-all, super RNG, as if the item was not any kind of tier. So now, going to the other question that I wanted to ask here. We briefly covered in episode 1 what prefixes and suffixes are with Happy, but I wanted to go a little bit deeper. How do we know what group of mods exist on each affix? And is there a way that we can see all available prefixes and all available suffixes on each of the gear bases?
Yeah, exactly. So we already checked the item level previously on Craft of Exile. That external website basically tells you what mods you can roll. And it also differentiates between prefixes and suffixes. And what's important here to know is you can only have up to 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes. And for instance, if you have that body armor and already got the physical thorns damage, increased evasion rating, and maximum life, you cannot roll any more prefixes. So the next mods you roll are guaranteed to be suffixes.
So now, apart from prefixes and suffixes, is there any other affix that gear can actually roll?
Yeah, so depending on the base of the gear you have, you can roll so-called implicits. You would find these implicits, for example, on PoE 2DB. That's a different website. There you see, for instance, if you hit on a body armor and just go to the other tab, there you can see what implicit every base brings. They come with the base. Like once you find an item of a specific base type, it has that implicit every time. And what's also worth mentioning is that items with implicits usually have lower defensive stats.
Right, okay.
For example, the jacket left to it, if you compare that, the sleek armor, you always have like a bit higher base defenses.
I see, yeah. Which is practically the same armor type, right? Evasion rating, energy shield, but because this one has an implicit, the defensives drop a little bit. Got it, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and apart from the implicits, we do also have the enchants that usually happen from the Val orbs. These are the corrupted potentials that I can get on the boots, on these boots, the Dex boots, right?
Exactly.
And this is what we call the enchant.
That's the enchant, yes.
Okay.
So basically, if you Val an item, there's like 25% chance for no outcome, 25% chance for mod reroll, where it like randomly changes the mods, 25% for it to roll any of these corrupted enchants, and there's 25% to add an additional socket.
So now that I think we all understand what we're saying here, we're understanding mods, mod tiers, item levels, prefixes, affixes, all of that. Is there something that we can look for on an item before actually we craft on it?
Yeah, so basically you want to determine what you basically, well, there's 4 different types of crafting.
Okay.
So basically there is crafting for yourself, which is just like you want to have literally anything that's better than what you have right now. Then there is normal profit crafting, where you're basically just trying to invest money to make more money with it. Then there is mirror crafting, which basically means you want to hit the perfect modifiers. So people will want to mirror the items with a mirror of Calandra. They will only do that for literally perfect items. And the 4th type of crafting is degenerate gambling. That's basically where you don't really know what you want to do, what you want to achieve. You're just trying to get like some good mods on something and hope to sell it. For example, chaos slam it, or valid without really calculating your odds.
So what do you think the more common mistakes are that new players or existing players actually do whenever they're starting a new league?
The biggest mistake I think I see especially new players make is just like burn every currency they find to craft like low-level items. So for example, they just try divining, I don't know, their level 30 boots or whatever.
Okay.
And that's just a waste, like waste of chaos, but also like Exalt, because Exalts can also go a long way at the beginning of a league. And then the second part to it is the delta between how much an Exalt is worth and how much, for instance, a Chaos is worth or a Divine is worth is way lower. So basically, you always want to convert your Exalts early league to Divines and Chaos, because if you can buy a Divine for 10 Exalts, you will never get it at that price again, because like right now, and it's been like that for probably a bit more than a month, Divine is like 1,000 Exalts or more. Like if you want to freeze your net worth more or less, or snapshot it at some point, because I don't know, maybe you stop playing for a week, it's always better to convert them to Chaos, because Chaos will always rise relative to Divines, and Divine is probably also a pretty good choice. It has a bit more fluctuations, but it will always increase in value as well.
So no matter what people choose, Chaos or Divine, you're saying that the best thing to do is just you get as many Exalted as you can, then convert them to either Chaos or Divine in a week from today, or in 2 days. Actually, if it's a new league, in 2 days, probably you're gonna tenfold your profit from that conversion.
Yeah, so fundamentally what I want to say is don't sit on your Exalts. That's probably one of the worst mistakes you can make, because you're gonna lose a lot of money with it and don't even know it.
So apart from the currency that you said, because this is a very, very good tip for currency wasting and all that stuff, and also you said about the item tiers, the item levels, the bases. If it was a more generic philosophical tip, what would you say your number one crafting tip would be for players who are watching today?
It's probably if you're crafting for profit, I would probably do a lot of research into what items and what mods are valuable. Actually, one strategy to find this out is to look at PoE2 Ninja. If you visit the website and click on your league, I suppose in this case it's Dawn of the Hunt.
Yep.
Then you will see that 25 of the entire player base, and that was even more before, are playing Amazon. Because everyone's playing like Tinglethang, Lightning Spear Amazon, right? Because that's so basically, if you want to craft for a specific market, then you can just look there.
They could just come into PoE2 Ninja, see the top 5 builds, and if you just open these 3, actually, if you think about it, bro, all these 3, they're playing very similar builds.
Yeah, exactly. Like there's many overlapping items you can craft for these. So if you want to craft for profit, you should probably focus on that.
My final question to you is, what is something that you, Tom, would like to see from GGG in the future of crafting?
That's actually a good question. In regards to crafting, I gotta be honest, I haven't played PoE 1, so I don't know about...
Good,
like,
even better. We don't want an answer from PoE 1, no, we want for PoE 2.
I'm probably pretty much alone with this opinion, but I actually kind of like a bit RNG or randomness that currently is in crafting. Yeah. So I think it's a bit more of a knowledge check, for example, than if you can if you make crafting too deterministic, it gets boring as well. So you might say I'm a little gambling addict myself. Okay. maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Maybe I enjoy the knowledge checks more. I don't know, but I wouldn't mind it to be a bit more deterministic, maybe. Like for example, the omens they released were pretty cool addition to the game, I think, but it shouldn't necessarily mean that it's like giga deterministic, because I kind of enjoy the randomness it has at the moment.
That's awesome, man. Thank you so very much for being here today. I think we covered a lot of stuff. We got a lot deeper than before, so thank you so much for today, Tom.
Yeah, it was my pleasure. I enjoyed it pretty much, and I hope we could help somebody out, and I also hope the video didn't get too long.
No, we're good. We're good. We're exactly on time, and I'm 100% sure that a lot of people are going to be helped. And I would really love to sit here with you again for another episode and go a little bit deeper next time.
Oh yeah, well, I'm 100% in. I would enjoy that.
Excellent. Thank you so very much once again, Tom. Thank you, man. And that's a wrap on today's episode of the Scorpio School of Slamcraft. But we're only getting started. In the next episode, we're diving into all the other crafting systems, essences, catalysts, recombinator, and much more. So if you want to keep leveling up your crafting game, make sure that you drop a like on this video and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss it out. A huge thanks and shout out to Tom for being on today's episode. Thank you all for watching, and I'm gonna see you guys on the next one. Peace.
Jesteś tam w ogóle? Halo, jest tam co?
testujenem jeszcze muszę pogadać. Trzynasteczka, pięknie. All Fire Skills 4, kurczaki, ale ładne. To i daj mi krab.
No i chuj. Ja pierdolę.
When can I get the gloves? Isn't it Plague Fingers? Plague Fingers requires level 50. Okay. Wanted to make sure. We'll get to the desert area and we'll probably grab a an upgrade. A bow quiver upgrade. Or just quiver since we're gonna be rocking I could probably just buy like a half decent Widow Hell too. Can I use the market panel again? Widow Hell. God dang, you can get crazy corrupt rolls on it. Let's just look at Exalts. Okay. Must be in a town or hideout area to secure this item. Lick my balls. Alright, well I gotta find a waypoint first and go to hideout and we'll buy it. Pathfinder is so nice because you can be immune to slow and ignite. Yeah, or any of your choice. Any of your choice. That's why I'm hyped for it, because you just get to mitigate so many of those bad map mods that are such a problem. No, the sockets brought up the level requirements for the glove. Oh, thank you. What up, Blizza? Glove should be lower level. Yeah, it's probably the high sockets. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, you're right. Let's man, why I gotta do this so often? Y'all should add my account verified by now. Like 11 ES gloves. That's wonderful. Who needs defense? Fuck defense, all offense, baby.
I have a buyer.
Plague Finder Gauze Wraps. Oh, they don't have any fucking level requirement, do they?
I don't think so.
Anything, I probably just go double socket.
Speak.
Let's look at if there's any for exalts. Kicks me in and out too. Yeah, time to buy the entire stock and corrupt for content. Oh no. Bought this body armor. Here, one sec. I'll peep. Let me buy this. I got you. At least let me TP to buy one. What do you cost so much? What do you cost so much? Whatever. Don't know how worth these actually are. I know that all damage contributes to poison magnitude is good because of you can let your elemental contribute for the extra hits. which on paper is gonna look like a DPS drop, but for poison DPS, it's gonna be an upgrade. But I hit 99 last night and leveled a Invoker through the campaign, so hearing you talk about the agony of charges was relatable, bro. It's frenzy charges, endurance charges, and power charges. We got that. We got that all day. But if you're not a Deadeye, getting frenzy charges, you get a... Doing some dumb shit. Not self-cooked? Yeah, what the hell? What the hell, Mr. Streamer, man? No better boots yet. What up, Box? What up, my man? And then what? What else was I scooping? Better Widow Hail real quick. Let's get a Widow Hail. That is better than my current or exalted.
Have an order?
$110 for a 2-socket 269. Why not? New build, yeah, new build, yeah. Rip the Zon, yeah. Yeah, the Amazon was a little too pricey for everything that was going on. It just was not working out. It was gonna be way too expensive for the average person, and I wasn't gonna put out a video and have people tear me to shreds in my comment section about how, you know, I can't afford this, I can't afford this, I can't afford this. So, I wasn't gonna get ripped a new one over it. So. What is that? The cost of a regular storm rune they could. Yeah. It's fine. Just the regular storm rune, not even like the greater, just the regular. Fucking ridiculous prices. Yeah, I can eat. Why, are you hungry? What'd you say, Yik? Sorry?
I can do some on the good stuff for you.
Yeah, it's all good, it's all good. Talking about the regular ones, not the graders. They fucking stupid high, it's all good. I just... Chill! Not RGB game. Everyone knows that RGB adds 50%. Definitely a ball thing. Agreed if this is out of the level without the runes.
Very true. Tam nie ma benzyny. To ty włączyłaś? Kliknij tam.
No, sir. Nobody was forced to do anything. It was all consensual. No, sir. So what's the plan for this? Poison version of lightning arrow without the crits? So it's gonna be either like a Nova Projectiles poison build, or it's going to be Spiral Volley. I don't know yet. We'll see how we feel about it. Spiral Volley would be cool. Otherwise, Nova Projectiles Poison Burst would be cool. But we'll figure it out. Oh, somebody sent me a body armor. Hold up. Hold up. So you took Far Cry, or no, body armor, 2 bad mods. For 1 day, it took me 5 whittle to get the end result. T1 fire, T1 cold, T1 deflect. God dang! Sheesh! Well, that's a fat body armor, yes sir! Holy! Is the Pathfinder budget friendly? Yeah, what's the what is your terminology for budget? Like, what is your definition of budget? Is small model possible from Roa? Can you take a step
Z tym się tam iść.
Don't know how much of a fan I am of. I kick off. Initiative if you grab I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't know. I don't have a like a right out opinion yet. I can say that. Like, thank you. Yeah, we'll have to see. I don't have like a full. We're just winging it right now. We're just winging it. Oh, I forgot I have access to this one now. Holy mole. Holy mole.
The mighty fall.
Yes, maybe. Boys, you might run the cobble for the meme. Cobble or attributes? Which to do? It's a lot of attributes. Let's get a better quiver. Have 5 more levels and I'm pretty much done with my build. Nice. Hell yeah, man. Baka, what's up? Tell me to stop crafting on something. Don't stop. Sink all your money right now. Which filters are you running right now? Also, do your filters cover high value normals? Need to save my eyeballs looking for a decent. So like the uber strict, the uber that one, I'm using very uber strict. But you can do exclamation point filter if you want to see my my filters. Rocket boots win. I did see somebody do a build with it on YouTube. I'm pretty sure, like they actually made it work. I'm bored because I got that to drop and started rolling on it. Did you get the drop? Oh. How in the world did you get Allocate's enhanced reflexes? Excuse me? You have to get that with the essence. How did you manage that? Oh, you use the essence on it. So how exactly can someone get negative rarity besides this Venter's Gamble? Is there reduced rarity on anything else besides Venter's? You can't do anything about it.
Face what comes.
So what do you need? You have percent. You need
No mana.
percent plus? Is that what you need? Hybrid percent plus. That's just so much money to invest. I think there's a percent as well, but the only double percents are the hybrids. I don't know how much that's going to yield. I think you have the best roll personally. I don't think you can get better than what you have on that one. Like if I think the body armor builds, let me show you in Path of Building. Like if I craft an item on there, I can show you like build this item out exactly. Slots for crafted it here 970, 379 with your current one with quality. If you do the hybrid percent, even at max, let's say you rolled max, it's only 893, 337.
Something rare lies.
It has to be I mean, even with the in a perfect order, you div it. This is the most the highest roll that we can right now. Am I doing Dream Core's level build at the moment? No, I'm not doing anybody's level build at the moment. I'm just free balling. My confusion is on why it still. You should be rolling your suffixes to try to improve them. Just get 4 sockets? Yeah, just get 4 sockets. Yeah. Since he doesn't negate all movement speed penalty whenever shooting, right? I'm assuming it doesn't. That would be actually one of the most broken things in the game. But I don't think that actually your speed can't be slowed. I don't think that affects that, right?
Zest is a strange being.
People sell these things for a lot.
Find more breach remnants
a
for
lot
my
as in
research.
like 30x for a level 5 spirit gem. Skip on that. It's the next node in that line, 50%. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, that's still insanely good, yeah. Yeah, we need this plus 1 right there. Need a better quiver, which unfortunately our vendor didn't have one, so. But let's just use that one. increased effect, double socket. You increase magnitude, you get like 150% increase. Hawk, I love your build, Paul. Glad to see you level up, even though it's really off. My man, yep, we're working on Pathfinder reduced speedrun practice later for the Zyzoran race with Crimson and Wonder Puppy. Yeah, Wonder Puppy. That'll be fun. That's what shit there. My man, with the prime, Haka. Thank you so much, dude. He's going the boar back behind me. What color is your name, man?
Heals one piece at a
84's from Pinnacles and has to be the boss itself. Yeah, that seems to be the consensus here then. That is evil. How does this exist? Testing what I wrote up last night for Raw Div for 35 minutes. Nice. Okay. Seems between your testing and Yix's testing that is the case.
Keep up your work. Valuable. Of course.
Hey bro, still waiting for a 3x flat damage ring guide. Yeah. There's no way to deterministically. It's still a gamble, but I can make a video on it. It's not necessarily difficult. You can make pretty decent rings, kind of relatively easy. Can't really guarantee like high tiers, but I can guarantee, you know, that you'll get some decent rings out of it. You just can't guarantee flat. That's the thing. Insane. Nice. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. You get a huge bang for buck going around 79.80 though in terms of finding stuff to craft on. It won't be like highest possible tier, but who cares? It'll be great stuff. Yeah, like a difference between like a double socket 82 and a double socket 80 is like you're talking any depending on the base, like tons of X to even divs of differences. Poison scales from skill effect duration or not? Yeah, like your the time that the target is poisoned for. Yes. Yes. So overall, a higher damaging, like total damage poison. Yes. Time for a better quiver. We need a better quiver. If we can scoop one up. +1 level. Oh, nice. Won't get another. Projectile speed. It might not be better. It's a little bit better, but not really. Girl, gamble real quick. Can you somehow make the new bow that has Ignite work on this build? That would be dope. Ignite plus poison. The new bow that has Ignite on it. You know what, the Phantasmal arrow bow? The Phantasmal one? I could use Splinter Heart for splitting.
Go on.
We probably would lose a lot of damage though, right? Yeah, we'd lose a good bit of damage if we swap to it. I could socket it as well. Let me see if I socket it.
Yo.
Siema. Czekaj, wezmę ten słuchawki. Kurwa, Black Desert mi się pokazuje. Znowu tam jakieś kurwa update'y, kurwa. Bo mać zajebana w mordę szmat. Chuj z tą grą. Ja chciałem się powiedzieć.
Bo pójdę i ukradnę mrówkę z pustyni.
Jak?
Jest taki unikatowy mod w tym świecie. Mrówka. Z jakimiś modami i można ją sobie zdobyć.
To jest ta mocna mrówka?
Tak, tylko musi mieć odpowiednią aurę, haste aura.
Peacemaker jest sezon drugi.
Bo już zapomniałem w ogóle, że miał być.
Ja też. A akurat jest jeden film, który mógłbym obejrzeć, ale nie chciałem go oglądać. Captain America Brave New World.
Captain America. Ty, a na Prime, nie?
Widzę to na jakiejś stronce. Szukałem starego serialu, którego nawet nie znam, ale kurwa zaintrygowało mnie short na YouTubie i musiałem zobaczyć, o co chodzi. I nie mogłem tego znaleźć na torrencie, to szedłem taką chamską stronę z filmami, wiesz. I tutaj myślę, zobaczę na głównej stronie, co tam nowego wyszło w ogóle. I tak patrzę i widzę, że z superbohaterskich to jest filmów Fantastyczna Czwórka w ogóle, w HD już jest. Ciekawe jak to wygląda na The Pirate Bay. No i Captain America. Tylko kurwa ja to nie szanuję tego Kapitana Ameryki.
Czekaj, słuchawki założę.
Dobra, losik.
This ARP is good, probably right for leveling campaign. Yeah, I was thinking about it. How much is wait, what's the level requirement on it? I think I have one.
Żeńskie akcenty.
decent for mapping. Would you mind uploading your Gigamonk to POB so we can see it? Just got 12% res efficiency armor. Yeah, I got you, Ronan. 50 total. What passive should I be looking for on chess piece? What passive? What passive notable? If it's on an EVES,
Ostatnio nie gram na tym, na padzie.
Patient Barrier, Ancient Aegis, any like insane damage one, any insane defense, crit one, any of those. Have new clue what these splinters do? They're for fighting a pinnacle boss. Just save them up for now until you get your build fleshed out a little bit more. Oh yeah, patient barrier is like one of the most sought after ones on body armor, yeah. Tell me I have access to the boots. I do, don't I? Yeah, Wanderlust. Which or 30. Never mind. What do they bump the level requirement of Wanderlust up so much? I don't remember them doing that. Posted a note spreadsheet in the team chats.
Real?
I gotcha, and I'll get you... Are you already done messing with the filter?
Serial, tak?
Oh, is that what it is? Oh.
Ale serial?
Correct. Are you done messing with the filters, or do you still want me to send you a list? I did not have my...
Co, z Harrisonem Fordem? O ten ci chodzi?
Still working on filter.
Nie, to jest... O Jezu.
Okay, gotcha.
To, nie, to tragedia.
Yeah, any unique
Byłem na
bow,
tym w
of
kinie.
course, outside of like, you know, the regular fucking dog shit ones, definitely make sure that you have the intimidate ring on there. Like I said, I'll send you a list. But Blackheart for sure. For the intimidates and the adds damage, that's great for the first, pretty much the whole first act. You can even run it into the second act if you don't get good rings. But I'm sure. I'll send you a list. It might be after our first practice run if that's fine. It's about time to move off of that thing too. Did I have a low level pro amulet? 30. I'll thug it out till 30. And yeah, I bought everything off of her. We're good to go. Let's keep moving. Crimson, if you could send me a link to the timer thing that you use, that would be great. If that's like a website or something, it'd be sick if I could try to get that set up for stream. I'm also gonna get my push to talk set up. That way you're not hearing me yap my head off. Cause I don't know. I'll be locked in. No worries. I probably won't. I'll just have to. Ignore me, sorry. Live split, sure, I can send you a layout file in the split file. Setting up live split for the first time as an ordeal, yeah, that, I have no clue. So, it would be cool if I could find a way to, even get a rough timer up. It doesn't have to be like, oh my gosh, insane, just, you know. Here, let me go and grab that right there. Yeah, it'd be cool to have that up on screen. Appreciate that, big dog. Appreciate that. It's good to hear that you silenced the haters yesterday. Man, absolutely just your team took a shit down the throat of everybody else for that Diablo 4 run, dude. That's so funny. Showed up, you're like, what time do you how much further ahead do you think that we finished? You know, take a guess. What do you think these other people ran? I knew by the tone. I was like, oh gosh. I was like, it was a massacre.
Ja pierdolę.
You went rewatch their VODs. They're like, they're done? They're done already? Yup. Oh, that must have been beautiful.
No offense to you, but why doesn't he get those people to speedrun it with him?
Why does what?
I said no offense to you, but why doesn't he have the guys that he speedrun Diablo 4 speedrun PoE 2?
That's a great question. I know he's got Wonder Puppy who was speedrunning Diablo 4 with him. I don't know why he picked me. I guess he felt like asking. Don't know if he didn't have anybody else. What's up, Snoopin'? Bro, your guide on the +3 level melee amulet is awesome. You saved me tons of divs. Thanks a lot. Of course, man. Of course. That's what
Nie,
I'm
no
putting
jak
out
mi
there.
opowiadał
Glad you enjoyed it.
Balterzak, to... Nie, no musi się zgadzać.
Yeah, it's a race by
Tam
definition.
robią rzeczy
Everyone
takie
who
właśnie
dismisses
dziwne,
speedrunner,
wiesz?
yeah.
Nawet
Getting mad at people for going fast in a speedrun is
myślę,
a different level of
myślę, że nie aż takie, ale tam opowiadał, że wiesz, że to idioci tacy, co zaczynali i nie mogli tam, kurwa, że się aszarasza na wesoło, żeby te parę gram, kurwa, było mniej.
Yeah. I enjoy speedrunning, spent time running Division 2. Oh, nice. Never been a speedrunner myself, not really a...
Są widełki, no, ale czasami się nie zgadza.
But it was fun, the Act 1 run that I did. We'll have to see how the... Yeah. We'll have to see how it plays out today, see how it goes. It'll be good having people that are better with the map layout optimization and everything. That'll help me out a ton. Like having Crimson Tank and everything too is gonna help me out a lot because I spent a lot of my time was just playing it so safe, trying not to die because a death is gonna cost you much more time than an extra little bit running around trying not to get hit. That was the biggest thing about my run. I was like, I just don't want to be dying because that's my biggest thing. I don't want to be a hindrance. I don't want to have to be rezzed all the fucking time.
Żeby nie skakać, to trzeba skoczyć.
I tried to curse some dudes and couldn't because I forgot to level it up. Oh yeah, that change. They added that in 0.3. Your curse can't be too many levels off. What was the speedrun challenge? It is a 3-person speedrun. It's a race by ÜZWO and Clutch Core. And it's 3 people, doubled boss HP, and you can't revive. You have to resurrect your teammates. So if your whole team wipes in a boss fight, you're out.
No
You're
zawsze
out completely the entire race. It's got a $5,000
no mówią,
prize
wiem.
pool, and of course it's the first to whoever reaches kills the Act 4 boss. Bro, the shield wall tech is fucking broken. Well, that's good to hear. It's good to hear. It's what we like to hear. We want broken.
Ty kurwa.
Crimson, my brother asked a good question. Why didn't you scoop up another speedrunner? Why ask me?
I pick his dumbass.
Yeah, why pick my dumbass? Your other buddy's just busy, or... When does this race start? What?
I said, was this his monthly Make-A-Wish Foundation?
Yeah, it was. When's the race start? It starts on the 27th. The 27th at 10 a.m. EST. I'll post about it in the Discord, so that way everybody knows the start time. It'll be cool. Conversations about 2 different things. One's about Mobalytics Diablo 4 race yesterday, which my team won dominantly. The other is ÜZWO's Clutch Core Invitational. Yeah. What was the speedrun challenge? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the speedrun challenge that I just talked about was the one for PoE. For this PoE 2 league, this new one that they're doing. The previous one was for the Diablo 4 season start, first to finish the campaign, I guess. Is that what it was? And they smoked the entire crowd by over an hour and a half. Make-A-Wish Foundation, yeah, for real. They needed someone to lose what they said in whispers. Yeah. You gotta have a fall guy. there's some more poison nodes over here, but we probably need to start pathing all the way out there. Plus, I can get more chaos damage from Agonizing Calamity, which we will be using eventually. So I might as well scoop up. Reduce movement speed penalty while move. That would be nice. Nah, fuck it. I'm over here just. I don't wish to offend anyone here, but I can't stand ÄZYWO, so I don't watch his vids. I don't watch his vids just because I don't watch a lot of other PoE content creators, so I'm not in the loop. I don't know what about him some people don't like at all, but he seems like at least like a good guy. Seems to be well respected in the community, at least for the most part. And I think you put it in the best way. Like I don't mean to hurt any feelings, but just not my type of person to watch, Like I said, I don't know. I've seen some of his streams. He seems pretty chill. Very clearly respected amongst the community. Yep, the damage scaling is really starting to hit. It'll do nothing but continue to ramp up from here. This is chill, maybe because his builds are a bit boring to watch. Damn, I don't know what it is about him. I just don't. Dude only plays hardcore and less exciting builds. I mean, it's fair. Dude plays ethically. Dude plays hardcore. I mean, I can respect it. 3 teams that all had. Giga chats, and I just started reaching out to friends. Wonder Puppy and I team for all events. Just had a blast of. I highly enjoy ÄZYWO and his content, dudes. Content taught me so much about PoE 1 starting out. See? Wait, rip stream? Stream dropped for a minute? Stream dropped? Huh? What the fuck? I didn't even get an alert about it. Oh, let me TP. Damn, that's odd. I didn't even get a performance notification about it. Odd. While I was reading your block attacks, gotcha. Of course. Of course. Of course. It's alright. I'm gonna sweat it out. I'm gonna try my best, Crimson. Don't worry. If I fumble the bag, I'm sorry. You can flame me on stream for it. What happened to Amazon? The Zon was way too expensive to make work. I knew for at least a day, if not 2 days prior, off my POB number crunching, that it was going to work, but it was going to be so expensive that I could not throw it out there as like a build video, because the only people that were going to be able to build it is people who had just ass loads of money to spend. It was going to cost 40 dib and just in jewels. Just in jewels. 2 jewels. So I wanted it to work. Like I said, I couldn't market it to anybody out there. I couldn't recommend it just to how expensive it was going to be to make it work defensively. You beat out the speedrunners by replying faster and having more enthusiasm. Yeah, baby! Yeah! They may be better, but I want it more! I want it more! Alright, Solo, you gonna bug out like always here or no? Oh, I think I got lucky this time. I don't think she bugged out. Oh my gosh, that's the first time in forever. This really is a lucky run. No, I actually like poison builds. Me too, a lot actually. You should make an amulet video for projectile builds also. I made 100 diz off amulet video in the past few days. Fucking nuts. Yeah, the projectile one is a lot more gamble. It's not as, like, the melee one was easy since the tags lined up, like, perfectly. Same thing goes for spell. You can craft spell and melee amulets like they're nothing. Like, The exact same process, extremely easy and broken. The problem is projectile doesn't have a tag, and a lot of projectile amulets are using spirits. So it gets a little weird. Oh god. But maybe, I mean, oh dude, my game is freezing like hell. One of my D4 teammates from yesterday's a PoE2 blaster who lost out to you in his consolation prize was monstrously stopping the D4 race with us. Nice. Nice. Fucking insane. So, with D4, with you doing the speedrun and everything, what are your plans now? Do you, like, what's your kind of... It sounds like you just show up to D4 to go stomp ass, and then you disappear. Is that what you typically do? Like, do you play D4 after the league and speedrun, or, like, what's up?
Nah. I go in there, slam my dick on the table, and walk away.
Yep. Yep.
He's like, I'm still here, bitches. You can't get rid of me.
O, nie odróżniam już terenu, kurwa, mam oczopląs.
I was turning you up a little bit.
No. Fuck you.
Nie.
That's it.
Projectile bases are 3 div. Any practice runs today? Yes. Yeah.
Ze światełek, że...
So here in hour 15, we're gonna set up and run a practice. Are we doing a full run through Crimson? A full acts 1 through 4? Is that what we're doing?
Chcą mnie zabić, człowieku, naprawdę chcą.
If you're down for it, I'm down for it.
Nie dałem się.
Up to you boys, though. Up to you boys. I'm logged out of D4 until PoE2 race season is over. The season is a fun season. Uniques have a chance to drop in the wrong slot, meaning you could get something like North Paws as a ring or Astrominus as a gloves, for example. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I think my only build issue at the moment is that I need better body armor to increase my crit chance and keep my life slightly better, but shit's going to be expensive. Yeah, the body armor is one of the most important pieces of the monk build. One of the more pricey ones, but the biggest payoff one for sure.
You know how insane that would be if PoE did that shit where like uniques could drop in the wrong slot?
Yeah.
Like, imagine you get a pair of Astra boots and then you just throw on an Astra amulet.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts.
That'd be fucking... Dude, that would be nutty. Fucking 300 of each stat.
So I'm gonna log back into D4 casually for a bit after PoE2 race season just to chill. Nice. That's cool. Anyone see the new hideouts in the shop? The Hourglass would be sick. I have not seen them. I don't have money to spend on stuff in the hideout, but I'll at least look at them and, man, I wish I could buy that. Is it in the specials? I see there's a Canopy and a Chaos hideout. That's it? Ooh, okay. Oh, we got Contagion and Essence Drain effects. They saw the hype. They said, boys, get these out ASAP. We need some money. We need that money. Oh, they got a land shark. What? Y'all see this? Oh, they got a mace one? Oh, Lord. They done put out all... Oh, they're going all in. They're
Kurwa, to
getting
jest
their
taki
money.
boss, jak mnie zabije, to...
They're getting their money now.
Albo ja go zabiję, albo on mnie.
You can't use two of the same
Jak
item,
on
but
mnie
if you
zabije, to
do
mnie
things
cofnie
like, for
chyba ze
example,
2 godziny
PoE
w
and
farmieniu
Northpaw,
exp.
for example, gotcha. Accuracy and armor on my 2 attempts to craft melee amulets. I'm so sad because one of them had perfect T1s. That's the fucking worst. I would not be getting, yeah. Or like Thrill Still can be put into a ring slot and you can keep a regular helm on. Yeah, that's pretty fucking nice.
Imagine you're
They got a
doing that
Triceratops,
fucking,
yo.
Imagine you're doing that race and someone gets a fucking mirror drop. You know how crazy
Oh my
that
gosh.
shit would be?
It's a private league too. It's like, oh my gosh. It's a dodge roll effect? Hey, yo. They out here getting all the money. Yeah, the Hourglass hideout. Yeah. Ferritin Herald of Thunder. Yeah, they went in there and said we need some money.
Give me that divine.
Said we need some money. Stop marveling at MTXs before I make bad financial decisions. gas arrow. Is gas arrow worth using? We already have enough poison skills. Is there really a room for it outside of maybe bossing? Probably not. Not for me. I think I'll just stick with what we got going on. It's at level 7. I'll at least get these other two bumped up to 6. There you go. That works for me. Put something green on your character to fit the build. I got the green vines on me right now. We gotta get something to make our character look stanky. Plans for the night is to see what y'all are down for. I think a full Act 4 run is good, but also something like running a few A1s or A2s might be better depending on the time people have. Yeah, I'm down for it. Whatever you want to do, man. I will slap away at whatever. Just get mystery box and pray. Need the PoE 1 MTX to come in, have like $500 worth in that game. That's gonna be me in 10 years when PoE 3 comes out. Be like, yes, get all my MTXs over, yes.
My Dawn of the Hunt things came back.
I need my Go Hunter set now. It's gonna be me in a decade. What would be the best bow for Pathfinder? Like, what kind of attributes should you focus on getting? I think best bow for Pathfinder. Would it be a weapon set swap? Because you'd probably go like a dual string for... Well, it depends on what you're doing. If you're doing Nova projectiles or are you doing the fork thing... I'd say definitely a dual string for clear, but you probably go like a warmonger with just as much like fizz damage as possible. Just as much damage as possible. Level of projectile, standard really good bow. Nothing too out of the ordinary unless there's a really good desecrated craft that I don't know of. What are these? Item level 22s. Okay, so they did bump. Oof. You want to put these right? I'll put these down here at the end. These 3 we can work with to try to get another good one rolling. Same for this one.
I trust you appreciate that.
Alright, let's go see if we can roll anything here. Pierce, damage a bow. We need to see... This one's the best looking one thus far. Let me see level of projectile. That's a good one. We need level of projectile, come on. I could just, there we go, perfect. That's probably, oh, I didn't get percent with bow skill. Oh, it's still better. Okay, we're good. That one's an upgrade. I'll still might try on this one. Nah. Okay. Nope. I could just buy one, but this is more fun to me. I have the X to kind of toss out anyways, so we'll just have a little bit of fun with it, you know? I got a unique bow yesterday that turns lightning damage to chaos. Yeah. It's, fuck, I forgot about that one. There's the quiver, and then there's also the bow. I forgot about that one. It's a newer one, if I'm not mistaken. This one, Voltaxic Rift, yeah. 100% of lightning damage converted to chaos, and then chaos damage from hits also contributes to shock chance. This might be a funny, like, leveling bow to use, but I don't think it would be good past that, just because it's, like, flat damage and stuff isn't very good, but it might be a fun leveling bow to mess around with. Silver Tongue's going to be amazing. Doomfletch is decent for leveling. Yeah. I completely forgot about that one.
Yes. Fight to the last.
Alright. Trial Sugma. Let's go. Let's become the Pathfinder, boys. Let me go check in on him real quick before I start this trial. Hey, Sato. So I was just checking in on Emily, making sure she was all good out there. Doing trials right now if you want your 4th. That would be insanely busted for me to have all 4 right off the rip. I mean, if you want to, I mean, I'm not going to turn it down.
Do you even have enough defenses for that shit?
Oh, yeah, I don't have enough defenses. Yeah, unless you're, yeah.
I mean, I put some on my old stuff on the guild start so you can have energy shield.
Were you in Act 2 whenever you did it?
Yeah, it was one Jaikon did it for me.
Do you have enough? Do you have enough defense to make it work? Like, do you have enough? I'll let you know when I get there. I hope my build can do it. Working on my Lich Last Lament. I have a feeling I'm just gonna pop from not having enough defense. 7k honor. If you don't get hit, then yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and run my first one though, since we're already here. We'll have to see. I have not doubts in you. I just have doubts in me getting enough defense for it. So.
If not, I'm doing another one right now. So.
Fart Finder incoming. Yes, the Fart Finder. The Stanky Arrow. Does it not scale well because it only got flat chaos on it? It just doesn't have level of projectile. Doesn't have any crit. Doesn't have like as much damage as like a regular bow. That's its problem. Top man. Wow. Wow.
Ciągle mi coś wypada dla dajki, bo chcą, żebym zagrał.
What's up? Thought I heard a little something down there. Hey, Harry, appreciate you coming out, hanging out, my man. Have a good one. Hope to catch you in stream some other time. Oh, why not? Let me a little ritual trial.
The ritual has been disrupted. A moment of respite.
50% less energy shield. It's fine because
Co
I have
ty
67
gadasz?
energy shield to begin with. Does not
Dlaczego
bother me.
tak? Kurwiłeś się czymś?
Evening just started my Poison Ranger today too. Nice, man, nice. I've played one before. We are just kind of freeballing it, having a good time. The Pathfinder is inbound. My friend bought the hideout that has the hourglass in it. It's actually a pretty sick hideout. Nice.
It is.
Hell yeah. You've already been to somebody's with it?
Mm-hmm.
My gosh. Seen some crazy DPS with Toxic Bloom on Pathfinder. There's a lot of good DPS options with Poison. Whether it's with the concoctions in Vine Arrow, with the Pustules, with Snipe apparently. Like there's a lot of avenues. This league is so much fun. Yeah, this league is really fun. I had a lot of fun last league too. Just a lot of people were just upset at the drops. Like a lot of people just left before they fixed a lot of stuff. Like I can say that like a fair amount of the stuff that we have this league that people enjoy were added with that mid-league patch. That's the thing. Like, there's a lot of quality of life that was done that just wasn't seen by so many people since so many people dipped out. Last League got so much better after a month or so. Yeah, exactly. It was miles better after that update when they improved currency, added the uniques, and all the other quality of life changes. They did a good job. They did a really good job. I gotta give them that. All right, I can go here, and then we'll just grab this escape trial. It won't matter to me. The trade system changes made everything so much more enjoyable. I agree. That's probably that and the support gem reworks are my favorite changes this league. The new support gems are great. A lot more value in them. The lineages are cool. I thought the lineages were going to be a little bit more fun than what they ended up being. Some of them are really broken. Some of them are just useless. But I'm sure a lot of them will get used that we're not seeing just yet. But yeah, the trade system, not having to leave your map to trade with somebody, just having it be automated is nice. Not way less price fixers, like pretty nice. Yeah, it's definitely the trade that has turned things around. Yeah, trade made a big difference for sure. Being able to use more than one skill gem as a clutch. Okay, I missed the first. Okay, it's right there. We're good. More than one gem on a skill is clutch. One support, yeah. It's gemling, but better for everybody. And then they cocked a gemling. Felt bad for gemlings for that one, I'll be honest. It's pretty comfortable. I mean, you don't really gotta worry about much. Poison damage is good.
Then watch this video.
Oh, Kikon.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, beautiful princess.
Hey, yo.
You heard him? He did not stutter.
Yo, Pathfinder?
Pathfinder. The fart finder. Ascending right now.
Ty tam szponcisz?
What to go with? What to go
No wiem, ale...
with? Oh yeah, definitely. I already see. For now, we're gonna go with contagious contamination.
A jak
That
to się...
way, it is going to spread our poisons. My friend is so lucky with gaming, he hardly plays, logged into the other day, Rocky had his job.
To się ogólnie dzieje?
Happens all the time in games he plays, yeah. Diggins like that, just not in
Co tam się dzieje ogólnie?
You just found a perfect orb of augmentation. You are the most excited man I've ever seen in my life about a perfect orb of augmentation. Congratulations. Congratulations.
You gotta manufacture the excitement when GGG doesn't give you it.
Yeah. Oh, perfect!
So, did I miss the race thing or the practice?
No, practice is, practice,
you missed it.
Practice is, at 8 here. So that's in an hour, pretty much? Yeah, just about an hour. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God, you loaded me down. Told y'all she trying to make me fat. Oh, my gosh, she put a mound in this bowl. Holy shit. She put half the pan in here. I'm new. I've never found one before. Now you're all good, dude. It's cool just seeing the perfect thing drop. Oh my god. It's a hash brown bowl. It's full. Completely full. Got sausage, peppers, onions, cheese, hash browns. Oh my god.
Mukbang?
Enjoy rolling T1 life regen on your 82 ancestral tiara base. Yeah. Or light radius accuracy. Reduced attribute requirements. The list goes on.
You?
Mm-mm-mm. Alright, Hanamatsu, you don't gotta flex that hard. You don't gotta flex that hard. Alright, alright. This man out here flexing on everybody.
Damn, I dicked down Corbin and the best I got to drop were his pants.
Wow.
Really? That didn't bump up the creep counter? Okay, alright.
I was about to say that.
It takes time. I have this big loading bubble. You had a couple last night. I might as well just drop. Okay. Alright, well, hold up.
Wow.
Huh?
Huh?
It's a lot. It's okay. No, it's not, but I'll eat as much as I can. Mmm. Hell yeah, Dolbird. Good drops, good drops. Ronan, speed run
Więcej
practice
damage'a
is
potrzebuję.
in,
Chyba.
yeah, 40
42
or
minutes.
no, 52 minutes.
W ogóle jak ginie ten boss. Otwiera się portal, z którego wyłazi łapa. Łapie go za łeb i go...
I'm here! I'm already here! Yeah, we'll probably start getting shit set up. Probably, I don't know, like whenever, I don't even know. Whenever people start showing up, whenever he shows up, that's cool. Get that man in already. Speedrun on the start time for real. Jagon wants to be in on it. He's the sub just in
Buty
case
drogie chyba.
Wounded Puppy doesn't wake up.
Dużo evasion i 5%
Oh shit, man, go to town. It's gonna take me to Clearfeld now.
Nie wiem, jest taka rozbieżność chyba między 15 divine'ów a 2 regale. Nie.
Don't worry about it.
Wow.
Motherfucker, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Don't you guys have a bunch of four-legged vacuum cleaners in the house? Like,
yes.
Indeed we do.
Yes.
One thing I miss about having a dog. Any food that hit the floor was cleaned immediately.
Real quick. What poison jewels do people run? Is it magnitude of damaging ailments? Is that what everybody runs for poison ones? What we got? Damaging ailments deal damage faster, increase magnitude of poison, magnitude of ailments, magnitude of poison. It's a rare one, wow. Okay. Poison. Attack damage, poison duration, magnitude of poison, magnitude of poison.
I'm seeing magnitude of ailments and damaging ailments.
Yeah.
And inflicting ailments. I'm looking
Just same thing. 92 to poison. Yeah, those. Same difference.
Oh my god, this guy's name is Builds Are Too Expensive. Are you gonna be running Voltaic Rift?
No, don't think so.
Or Voltaxic Rift, excuse me?
Don't think so.
It converts 100% of your lightning damage to chaos, and chaos damage from hits also contributes to shock.
Yeah, that might be a weapon swap one. That way you can shock the target you're about to poison.
Because he's running the Curse Carver on swap with a focus. I'm assuming for despair.
Magnitude of poison. 14%. I think I'm gonna go with that one right there. That'll be my jewel that I'll use for now. I'll worry about other jewels later.
This guy has on his boots increased curse duration and poison duration.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Ronan. Gigamonk. My B. I think everything's here except for the jewel. Or is it here now? Okay, it's back. Items are correct, right? My gloves. Okay, so those gloves aren't the correct ones. Everything else is the same except... Okay. Well. Import. Items and skills. Okay. Okay. That all looks good. Sup, Sheet? How we doing, man? Get that man in. You already speedrun at the start time. Is poison an ailment? Yes, it's a damaging ailment. Yes. At the boss fight, how much honor do you have? Like your total out of what? There you go. Okay. Let me see if I can load up on gear real quick and see if I can do it. Let me export this out real quick. Ah, fuck. Well. There we go. Alright. Okay, hold up. One second. Sorry, I'm fixing a command real quick, getting it updated. I'll catch up on chat in just a second.
How dare you?
Fuck. Fuck! I'm messing up!
Ale mi bryczku. Jest tak ciasno, że moby nie wychodzą.
Alright. There we go. Now that's working. I'm a fan of your monk build. How do you upscale the build? I have 176k DPS and hideout and 80% crit chance. That POB file that I just dropped right there, if you could check that out, that is my min-maxed monk. So if you're curious on what I did to boost my damage, that is where I did it. Alright, so
Ja w ogóle źle używałem swoich skilli, ja pierdolę. Teraz co kurwa lecę?
I don't think I'm gonna be able to get enough defenses personally. I just don't think it's possible at my level with my current stuff. I can try, but I don't think I can. I just don't. I'd have to buy gear. I don't even know if it'd be enough if I did buy gear. I mean, if you want to shoot me, yeah, if you want to shoot me an invite, here's my in-game name right
Muszę
there.
coś sprawdzić, ty detektywie.
What's the ailment of it? Cause lightning shocks, cold freezes, fire ignites. What does poison do? Never run at poison builds before, so just poisons. That's what it does. Poison.
Hey, Jesus.
It's just a chaos damage DOT. That's all that it is.
Ale nic mu nie sugerowałeś?
Worth a shot. Like it. No problem. If you have any questions about the POB, let me know. Yeah, not a problem,
No
Ronan.
to on przeliczył matematycznie.
Fairly certain I'm just gonna fall over and die. Oh, no way.
Po prostu prawdopodobieństwem.
Alright, well, I got 1,000 honor, so. Hey, Crypto. Thank you, my man. Much appreciated, bro. I try my best. I try my best. I had a blast in the Tactician. You got a man, get his ass. Oh no, he got hit. Oh no, he got hit. Yeah! This man clutched up. My man. Thank you. My man. This is why I stream. I get ascendancy carries. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Photo free.
Easy, easy. Man clutched up. Thank you. Yeah, pull a Spectrum. Please do. Thank you, my man. So I know there's this concoction that you can use on Vine Arrow and shit like that, but I don't know if I want to do that personally just yet. No, no, you're fine, man. Thank you. I think this is what I'm going to use for now.
Rozkupiam te mapy. Baby.
Oh, that's much more noticeable. That's solid. Alright. I swear this bowl hasn't gone down at all. Alright. Love the starter gear. I run both chest, helmet, boots, gloves as well. Yeah. Talking about what I'm using right now, or are you talking about in my tactician guide? Shit, really, ZG? That's nuts, bro. I've been tempted by the Pathfinder because of the movement, dude. I'm all here for it. No more being slowed by chill ground. No more being slowed by, dude. Just the movement speed penalty reduction is amazing. Alone, like just that alone. It's insane. Aw, shit. Uh-oh. Hell, even if you have to go the nade route, like, still. There's, like, your go-to mapper there. How's the tank? Is there any level of tank at all? You can do it. On Pathfinder, it's always my character starter gear, of course. Of course. It's the go-to. Look how stanky our guy is. Look how stanky. Like 2 arrow shots, we have that back instantly. I'm a shadow main at heart. Well, there you go. He said I'm a trickster guy. Yeah, that melts. That absolutely melts. I'll look through those 200 jewels. Maybe a good poison one. Dude, I have so many jewels I gotta go through myself. Pathfinder lastly got up to 130 or 40 or 130% more movement speed. Was that with the fragile growth thing? Was that with fragile growth? I remember seeing some stupid thing on YouTube of somebody doing that. Gotcha, ZG. That's good to hear them. You get in the melee mindset. Can you Nova projectile it? Yes. Yes, you can. I don't think I have enough spirit for Blasphemy, sir. Is it okay without Blasphemy? Yeah. Yeah, that's like an absolute giga min-max thing. Absolute. Maybe later. I don't know about yet though because I don't have a good spot to put it just yet. I don't even know if I'm gonna be building into like crit either. Because I'm kind of free balling right now. Yeah, no crit yet. What? Doing what? Like a. That's respectable then. I don't need chance to poison. I need magnitude of damaging ailments. Magnitude of poison. Damaging ailments deal damage faster. Those are the ones to look out for. I'm fairly certain. That poor cap. How rare are citadels? I've had 7 in total, 2 lots, and 3, one on its own. Yeah, they always spawn in clusters of 3 now. Citadels, I have not had a problem finding them. A lot of people have, though. I've heard a lot of people say that they have not seen a single Citadel yet. I don't know what the consensus is. What do you mean?
Wiedziałem.
What do you mean, M?
Kurwa mać, no.
Ugh. Fault this build. I'm freeballing. I'm freeballing. I heard somebody say like Dream Core's build or something. They were asking me if I was following Dream Core. I was like, nah, we doing our own thing, you know. I found my first one last night, and I'm nearly level 96. Holy shit. I don't know if people just got unlucky, or if you should just be pathing. I don't know. I shot way out. Like I found Citadels pretty early on, but I've done a lot of maps, more than your average person, that's for sure. They just hit 11% bow damage on that jewel. Could be a good jewel for a bit. I'm scaling fully on the magnitude of poison. That's just what we rolling with. All the way in on the magnitude.
Ja pierdolę.
Zon flop.
What up, big dog?
What happened to Amazon?
The Zon was too expensive. Too expensive to make it work defensively. There's no way I could have made a build video on it. People would have complained about the cost, so I saved myself from all the YouTube comments on it, and I just liquidated the gear. It just... The cost for it would have been comparable to Lightning Rod, Lightning Arrow, but it wouldn't have been as effective of Lightning Rod, Lightning Arrow, so why would you ever play it?
Yep. Because Pathfinder, the one you're running now, is like underrated this season. I saw a few people running it.
Dude, it's insane. It's insane. That's all I got to say. This is going to be a very fun build, and this one is one that I'm not taking as much of a gamble on. We were kind of gambling on the Amazon, trying to do something, which if I went the bow route, it would have been successful. I just didn't want to go the bow route. I wanted to try to do something different, and it just didn't work. It happens.
I gotta find a... Well, my warrior's pretty fun so far. I'm still working on it, but hope I get him maxed out and I can actually farm on something. The other build I want to do is the Spark Blood Mage, but I think
it's
like
really good.
40, I think it's like 40, 50 divs or something.
It's expensive, but it's extremely good.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
Don't think he's gonna need any help in the campaign with 4th Ascendancy under the belt that alone will carry. Yeah. Well, the Ascendancy stuff that I have right now, it's just quality of life. I mean, having the reduced movement speed penalty and the can't be affected by slows, we're smooth to roll now.
That's pretty good.
We just get to move faster.
How some classes Ascendancies actually benefit the class like beyond belief. I think which Ascendancies benefit the class a lot, especially like Blood Witch and Lich. But it seems like some classes, like the Ascendancies, is kind of like just like a quality of life, more of a you have to run it with this particular class and it makes it better type of thing.
Yeah.
It's just melting his ass off. Damn.
It's good. It's poison. Poison's gnarly. It's gnarly.
Your brother still not playing?
I don't know what he's doing, but I think he's done.
Yeah. What day was that? Sleep?
Yeah, he slumped. Whenever I was getting on. Oh well, no, he's not slumped. Never mind. I thought you slumped out.
What's up, man? I am
Wake your ass
slumped. I'm
up.
tired. Hell no. With any luck, I'm gonna catch a few more snoozes before work.
Oh yeah, that's what you gotta go in a few hours.
Well, go in is a weird term for me, but yes.
Yeah. Welcome will log in, clock in. What are you, salary?
Yeah, I'm salary.
Never mind. He ain't doing shit.
Correct.
Correct.
Doing. You saw the PlayStation Direct with the new Wolverine game? That's pretty cool.
With what'd you say?
With the new Wolverine.
Oh, I thought you said new Elden Ring. I was like, they did another Elden Ring game?
New Wolverine.
Oh, gotcha.
I did
not see that.
On to the next one. Just
What?
Crack Amazon.
What up? Everybody's showing up. Damn.
I just finished eating.
He could have did the Amazon. It just would have been expensive.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was just
Yeah.
far too expensive. Like
I mean, the
cost
Amazon
of lightning
builds are
rod,
too
lightning
popular.
arrow.
It's the popular builds, man. Like, you want to run a popular build, you're gonna pay for that.
Well,
shit.
Zon isn't even popular right now. It's
But it's so close to Deadeye Lightning though.
yeah, there's 4% of the player base is playing Deadeye. 4% of the player base is playing Amazon. Like 40% is playing Deadeye. So.
Are you doing the poison build?
Yep, doing a poison pathfinder.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome.
It's
I'm glad.
yep,
'Cause that actually, I think it turned out really well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You play Pathfinder.
It's insane. It's insanely good, dude.
You did it on release. That was it. You made it. You made a video about it, didn't you? On the first.
Yeah. I did. I did.
Damn. My
And then they nerfed the shit out of it. Remember? They nerfed that shit.
They changed the
went to crap,
concoction. They've reworked the concoctions every single league thus far, so it does not surprise me. I think they did a good job on acidic concoction, but the other concoctions this time around still seem to be pretty underwhelming. But I don't know. Pathfinder is really weird. That's why on my ranking videos for this ascendancy, I was like, you got to place him in like B or A tier because the people who don't know will never get the most out of the ascendancy, but the people that know on this ascendancy will make it one of the most broken things in the game because they're just absolute animals.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. Kai broke his world record of subs. Damn. 733,000.
The Begathon. The Begathon, baby.
Yeah, that is wild, man. Be a fat ass check coming in October.
Oh, yeah.
Even if 50% of it is going towards, a school, that's still a lot of freaking money in your pocket. Man.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Retire.
I don't know if I can carry a trial, but I might run one here in a minute.
I already got carried.
Oh, you're fourth?
Yeah, I already got carried. Somebody in chat was like, hey, well, I should say somebody, keeping it crispy, said, hey, yo, I'm about to do a fourth if you want it. I said, if you're offering, I won't turn it down.
Oh, yeah.
Corbin just doesn't agree with paying for it. He'll just have people carry it. Though.
It's the perks. Yeah. It's the perks.
The perks, he says.
The perks.
David carried me. I was happy. I was like, hell yeah, brother.
I ain't gonna turn it down. Shit, you just made my campaign experience easier.
But Corbin, when you write your guide, what are you gonna suggest people who don't get a carry do?
Oh my god.
Don't know.
Just roll over. Just don't play the character. Just don't play the character. It sucks. It sucks.
You mean they should just switch to lightning?
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
Yeah, the whole early game guide for my planner is just gonna be a link to Fubgun's planner.
How much a carry?
I don't know. Not too much. I've seen people pay for like half a div for a carry, pretty much. Some people charge a div. Yeah.
It's going up. Right now,
it's going up.
Yeah, it's going up.
Since when?
Like 1-2 div and 3,000 exile now.
I usually farm second miss, so I'm just making money anyways. Nice.
Like 300, my bad.
Yeah, the gram spectrums this go around are expensive. 100x is the norm in some discords, yeah. I would say that's typically it, but if they're going up. I just sit and watch TFT Discord. Some people offer for free to test their characters out. No.
Some will pay. Most are pay after you either show div in the chat or something like that. But
how come when I left the creep counter, it was at like 80 something? 90.
Yeah, it goes up. Haven't updated the crash out counter. I'll give him that. He's been pretty tame.
Oh shit. I guess I'll continue to push around to find more untainted for you, since I have 4 unlocked right now.
Wow.
I mean, I might as well. It's not gonna bring anything else.
I just sit and watch the yeah. You just sit and watch the TFT Discord, and they I read that out. I'm just kind of a little slow in the head, you know.
Oh, you finally figured it out? It's okay, man. We're here for you.
Yeah.
Amy still loves you.
Yep.
All that matters.
That's all that matters.
Oh shit! I need to buy jewels though. I need to. I need you to get on the character and stay on it for more than a day or two, so we can fucking currency farm.
I know, right? This guy will
Let me
be
tell
fun.
you, I'm struggle busting this shit.
You still working on your mage or what wizard?
Yeah.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Oh, I say it and I get a divine.
Yeah.
Damn.
Legitimately said I was broken. It's like games like, here you go.
You gotta complain sometimes.
The rarity on the Zon was nice. I got myself 2 div drops and 3 maps solo by myself. Like
That's actually really fucking good.
Alek założył? Alek założył?
I'm on one of those juicy fucking this portal things when you open it. It's like, here's 4 divs. I don't know if that's even possible, but it's what I want.
Mi jakby założył Alek
hooks, bro.
ten temat.
poison is gnarly.
That shit melting down, man. Look at that.
I just hadn't seen any like quality builds on it.
Oh.
Miso's got a good one. I think it sounds like Dreamcore made one. Apparently there's a snipe one out there, like snipe that's melting. Like this man's doing a 4-man carry, so it sounds like poison is gonna be great. Of course, we can do spiral volley, armor break.
The back of that mount thingy.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I can. I can actually. I can Roa.
Yeah.
And you get fucking whatever it's called, tailwind. You'll be zooming. I really wish I could use a herald on this build. It'd be super nice.
Esports. Oh, this is Crimson server. Got it. Damn it, Corbin, this Poison Pathfinder looks fun. Dude, it's gonna be good, I'm telling you. What build are we cooking this season? We are currently cooking on a, oh, it pulled me? Oh, fuck. Hold up. Oops.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I joined, Crimson server, so that way I could,
Miałem 2 kreski do levela I się wyjebałem. Chyba 2 czy 3 razy na jednej mapie.
Whenever we go to do our speedrun practice. But yeah, we're cooking right now on a Pathfinder. It's going to be a poison Pathfinder. We're going to be immune to slows, so immune to temp chains, immune to chilled ground, immune to maim. 50% reduced movement speed penalty, a whole bunch of poisons. Yep, it's going to be really good.
When you guys start
Probably time I made one too. Be interesting to see your gearing.
Dobrze, 2,99.
Yeah, I'm gonna mess around with some stuff. There'll be a whole bunch. There's a lot of variation. It sounds like a lot of source material to reference to for this, so this should end up being fine. Like I know spiral volley, armor break tech with like corrosion works perfectly. If I want to go the
Tak robię z siłownią.
spiral volley route.
Mnie wkurwają, że oni chcą numer mojej karty. I podaję, no, to im podaję numer jakiś. To nic nie ma. Tak wychodzi na moje, że płacę im tak jak ja chcę. Czy oni by co miesiąc ściągali, ale ja powiedziałem, że ja nie chcę dawać numeru kart. No to niestety, bo tutaj nie ma wtedy oferty dla pana takiej. To 129. No to dałem im kartę moją firmową, to na niej nic nie ma. I Tak przychodzę i płacę im kartą, ale inną.
It looks fun, but I don't want to do the campaign again. Man, I don't mind the campaign, I'm telling y'all. That's why I play so many characters. I don't mind it.
Better now than it was before. Running the cruels and everything and running the same acts like 12 times basically was obnoxious. But now, I don't mind it.
I don't mind it.
And I've gotten pretty quick at it too.
Slide them bad boys in there. We can go with charm effect duration. Really good spark bow too. Yeah, spark bow. Using Widow Hell is pretty insane because you can get like projectile speed modifiers and everything. It's been used since 0.1. Jicon did a bow spark build in 0.1 for farming sims. Yo, what up, Money? How we doing, my man? Do you need the spiel on why we're not doing the Amazon as well? Amazon canceled. Yeah, Amazon Prime membership got too expensive. Couldn't afford it anymore. Had to get rid of it. No, the Amazon. So I bought the gear for it yesterday. Ran some maps with it. Tested it against some bosses. Did some number crunching in POB. And it is just far too expensive to make work defensively. Like, to the point that you have to spend 40 div on 2 jewels to have 3.5k energy shield. Like, it is way too expensive. Was not worth it.
Zaufanie.
If I put it out there, I would have gotten flamed for how expensive it was. So I couldn't with good conscience put it out there. It's better served as a bow character. So I said rather than just playing lightning arrow, we're gonna come play Pathfinder and do a poison bow. I actually switched from lightning arrow dead out of this poison Pathfinder. It's cheaper, although I still spend around 100 div to build. Hey man, as long as you have fun with it, fuck it. It melts. I've seen that it melts. I know it's gonna be great. What'd you do for clear? Did you go Nova projectiles or did you go spiral volley? Or did you do something else? Sure, I can melt all bosses. Yeah. What clear route did you end up going?
Po co się pytasz Jezusa, jak wiesz? No dobra, no to skoro tak wiesz, to co? No to o co chodzi?
I'll probably finish this area, then we need to get set up for the speed run. The speed run practice.
The good news is that shouldn't take long. Ha, get it?
Wow.
To skoro już wszystko wiesz, no to już powinieneś wiedzieć o co chodzi, o co chodzi.
Cheesy ass motherfucker. Cheesy ass motherfucker.
Fajne.
Chicken parm.
Man, chicken parm. That's so random. I love it though. Man, chicken parm. Out of silence.
Popped in my head for some reason. That's like my favorite.
I on co na to?
Chicken parm.
A.
Chicken parmesan.
I respect it. I
Jezus.
respect it.
Like Jicon talking asleep over there. Man, chicken parm.
Yeah.
Nah, hell nah. You know when you thinking about Taco Bell.
Bam, Bam, Taco Bell. Nachos.
Taco Bell for him.
Gummies.
What did he get that down? Chalupa? What the hell did he get?
I don't know. You
You
thinking of the chalupa? We on the chalupa still.
I actually got Taco Bell because of Dave ambition that shit. I had Taco Bell forever.
Yeah.
That shit was good. I smashed, man. I was kind of messed up because I forgot my salsa a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's in the bag. My dumb ass didn't look in the bag. I trusted him.
Yeah, him ranting about the lava sauce. Poison arrow with multi-shot for clearing Vine in growth for boss and using Plague Bearer to burst all the growth once for the boss. Yeah. Nice. Hell yeah. Boss time.
No mountains in New York. Is there mountains in New York?
Mountains?
No mountains in New York, is there? Yeah.
Absolutely.
There is?
Absolutely. You gotta think of New York for more than just the city.
I know they have a crazy ass country, like Buffalo and stuff all up there or whatever. I had a few friends from like up New York and they live out in the sticks.
Yep, that's where my dad's from. It's where we used to go every year to go visit my grandparents and everything up that way. Tons of mountains out there. It's fun because whenever you're driving up there, like through Pennsylvania and everything, you're literally driving through mountains that they blasted past through with dynamite. It's so cool. Like you can look and see the rocks and everything, and you can see the dynamite, like the explosion where it leaves like black marks and stuff on the rocks and everything. You can see it all. It's super cool. It was it was like a 12-hour drive to go every single year, but it was fun once you got up north. Especially if it snowed, it was like terrifying for my parents, but it was fun as hell for like us to look at and everything.
Oh damn! I did like some of the craziest rides. What was I? I think we was going to Juarez, and like the mountain path, the road you took there was like literally like on the edge of the mountain, and like no shoulder. You just look over, it's just freaking mountain.
Cliff.
Yeah, it's a cliff. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's pretty scary shit going around those down cliffs.
Sorry, Kim just look at me like I'm crazy because I blew my nose. I think that was the last one out of your box. Okay. Where's that? I was gonna get it for you. All right, I guess I need to get set up real quick for the speed run with Crimson. Let me see. I'll have to see if he's in there. I need to get his filter.
What class you gonna do?
Ranger. Well, sorry. I think I'm gonna be doing it on Amazon. No. This is the we're doing a practice. Yeah. What? No, I'm good. I'm good right now. It's fine. We're not like, oh my gosh, balls to the wall. Let me make sure. Oh, and okay, you said join and then at me so I can give you the secret channel role. Okay. At Crimson. Speed run. I find this build pretty good for second best farming too. I usually earn several divs from the trade channel for carrying the last boss. Nice. Alright, cool. Boys, everybody over here in the channel right now. I gotta hop into the one with Crimson.
A to ciśnienie to co się takie zrobiło nagle? Ale przez Alkę?
Get a practice run in.
Kurde.
So you're doing, brother, enjoy.
Ile miałeś?
Yes, sir. I will talk to y'all later
Kurwa,
in chat.
ale... No to źle się czułeś aż.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
What's up, man?
I'm doing well. I'm
Ale
getting set up
ty bierzesz na ciśnienie regularnie, codziennie, tak?
to like switch over,
Yep.
Install live split, do whatever you need. And then make sure that you just like quickly read through that Google spreadsheet that I posted. If you have a second monitor, it is
Kurde.
hopefully something that's easy to scroll on a second monitor.
Tak ci skoczyło, biorąc leki, nie?
Reorient your chat to what Clutch Core is and who Wonder Puppy and I are and everything. But I'm gonna be AFK for like 8 minutes because I have a bunch of setup to do.
Go for it, my man.
Peace.
Peace.
Kurwa, nie ma jak się przejmować. Wątpię, żeby jej skakało ciśnienie z tego powodu.
I'll have him send me a live split file. Here's the docs. Okay, I'll leave that pulled up. Alright, let me add a command real quick for the speed run, and let me get title updated too. No, you're fine, Em. Hey, I appreciate it, man. We were putting in a lot of work over here. We're trying our best. Yeah, for the moment. Yeah, if you could, that would be great. Thank you. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Man, add speed run, or let's just do race. Let me get the clutch core link real quick. So if you do race, all right, let me add that to the command list. Race. All right, real quick, let's go ahead and get the extra character. Create. So first character is supposed to be an Amazon, like a huntress to go Amazon. So that's gonna be interesting. Ziz, race, practice, 1. Split file from Crimson.
Ale czy to od razu partnerki?
Quick, let me duplicate size down. Race. For details. And then this is going to be over here, but I need to wait until I get what I need. Crimson, you said you would have a live split file?
Yeah, so have you never used live split before?
No, sir.
Okay, so
if it's too
just
much,
to talk you through like absolute basics of live split for you today. The first thing that you want to do is you want to click open. You want to right click your live split once you have it open, and then you'll see a bunch of options. The option that you want to go to is settings.
Yeah, 1 second. Whenever I launched up live split, all I brought up was a timer. Oh, I see it. Okay, yeah. So settings. Yep.
Okay, and then you're gonna do a couple of things. One is make sure that global hotkeys is enabled.
No, coś w tym jest.
And then
Ale,
make sure that you have,
no masz rację, coś w tym jest, ale człowiek musi
things that you think are obvious.
rozmawiać, no bo
Split,
lepiej
reset, undo, skip, and pause are all extremely important.
Okay.
So that's pretty easy. And then the only other thing that you need to know right now is that once you have your first
To nawet nie chodzi o to, że
you're gonna right click and click on edit
to tak...
splits.
nie no, wolałbym raczej, żebyś nie miał ciśnienia, kurwa, przez laskę 170 górne i 100 dolne. Bo to coś, kurwa, bardzo nie podoba mi się to.
The convention for timing those splits, if you want to time the same way everyone else does, is that the act ends
Może, kurwa,
not
się
on the
uspokój,
boss,
ale
but on the entry of the next act, meaning when you
już nawet nie chodzi o to, co kto mówi, tylko samo to wygadanie się dużo daje. Opowiedzenie o tym. Ja nie muszę ci, kurwa, mówić, co ty masz robić. Tylko jak się mówi.
All good. He's just giving me the rundown on live split.
Yep. He's installing live split for the first time. So, I can send you, like, live split is one of these things like OBS that has like 500 million plugins available, and everyone has very strong feelings about how you should set things.
No nie wiem, no ja ze wszystkimi, z Dzitkiem i z Marcinem, to zawsze rozmawiamy o swoich prywatnych, znaczy tych osobistych, tych partnerskich. No bo to oni wiedzą, że swojakowi, no to możesz powiedzieć. Po prostu. Ja z tym przecież co? Nie zrobię, a...
But this is like the kind of thing like when you first start streaming.
Tak jestem spostrzegany. Ja tak spostrzegam ich, że mogę. Jest lepiej wtedy każdemu.
What are your overlay systems like, and do you use Nightbot or stream elements? Those types of technical opinions.
Marcin to też czasami ma niewyróbkę i mówi, chodź na rower i tak, idziemy na rower i on mi opowiada o wszystkim. Nie pyta, co on ma robić, tylko chcę mu się wygadać. Wiesz, o co chodzi?
This is a real bad time to have a 60% keyboard.
Yeah. You can set it to be like Alt-1, Alt-2, Alt, like whatever you want.
Tak każdy zrobi. Tak jak decyduje.
The initial setup for live split is an absolute nuclear holocaust of colors, and you should change it to anything legible in dark mode.
I w ogóle, kurwa, jesteśmy na streamie, ja ciągle
In
zapominam.
light mode, people will rise from the grave and come haunt you. Like,
is there any
you
way?
should not do that.
Is there any way I could get like an export file that I can import on here to save myself?
Yeah, I can give you. I can give you a layout file.
Okay, cool. That would be
wonderful. This may be a little bit weird, but yeah, I can give you a
It's all good.
file.
I'll see if I can figure it out. If I can't, it's fine. I won't worry about it.
I feel like Life Split, if you have any semblance of intelligence, which you speedrun Path of Exile 2, so I would like to think that you have a semblance of intelligence, you can Life Split is very, very easy to navigate, I feel personally.
Yeah, I probably should have dove into it a little bit yesterday, but I didn't even know how y'all were getting your times like that anyways.
Well, you know what's even funnier is a lot of people don't even really like care about each individual split. A lot of people will just put a regular timer up that literally just is a bunch of white numbers.
Yep. Just to see.
And that is it.
Just something to see.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, like, as far as like, so to give you an example, like, Angormus splits on act exit, and his whole thing is like, I know what ballpark time I want for each act, whereas I'm like much more granular about like, oh, I'm losing 10 seconds in Grellwood and I'm losing 30 seconds in the Grim Tangle, so I need to practice those segments.
Yeah.
And then like the act of the whole, I don't really care so long as segment by segment I have like a much more granular idea of stuff. So people have like, you can extract a bunch of data from it and learn a whole bunch from like that analysis, or you can get like just broad strokes. You want to know if you're in the ballpark. One thing that I'll say is that some people find the abstractness of having really large segments to be like something that creates urgency for them, because they're like, I don't even know if I'm doing well right now. I better hurry, so I am.
Yeah.
And for me, having really small segments in like the 5 to 10 minute range.
Ale skąd wiesz, co z inną osobą
I'm like, oh my god,
może
this
czekać.
segment is ending in 30 seconds. I better get to that door in the next 25 so I can.
I got
So
you.
it varies with person to person.
Gotcha.
I can't exit. I can't give you my layout file because my layout file is too large for Discord to handle. Also, Pup, if you're not reading Corbin's chat right now, they're freaking out and saying
Yeah,
your voice is sexy.
yeah, you have a sexy voice to them.
Well,
You're the
luckily,
new.
I just woke up, so they get sleepy pup voice for a little bit.
But to introduce you guys to each other, because I think this is the first time you guys are meeting, right?
Yes.
Yeah, outside of him popping into your chat and stuff, I haven't actually been in a call with him and chatted, so.
Yeah, so Corbin, to introduce you to Wonder Puppy 98 is a friend of mine. We've known each other a little over a year, maybe a year and a half, when we both started competing with each other in Diablo 4 speedrunning.
Nice.
We've traded world records back and forth in the equivalent of like Arbiter %.
Gotcha.
To give you some idea. And his background, before that, Wonder Puppy ran in Diablo 2 as an ARPG speedrunner for like a year or year and a half as his like mainstream content, if I understand correctly, Pup.
Yeah, did D2 speed. I technically did LOD speed runs for the longest time until Resurrected came out, and then I jumped on that. But then was just kind of in between doing a Grail on LOD and doing speed runs, whether or not they were normal.
No jeżeli to jest dla ciebie ważne, no to powinniście mieć raczej ten sam konsensus. No.
D4 came out, jumped on speedruns on that, and I still go
O
back
ile
to
to jest ważne.
speedrun it every once in a while. I still have almost like anywhere near an hour 10 minutes for a normal Sork speedrun, which by no means is the fastest, but it's still pretty fast.
An hour is the cutoff for being a Giga Chad in my mind. So like you're getting close to the real Giga Chad times.
Hell yeah.
And then to introduce Corbin to you, Puppy, Corbin and I met through Twitch raids maybe 2 or 3 months ago at this point.
Yeah, I think so.
Corbin, like his primary like stream content is like build guides, theory craft, analytics, helping people with their build ideas, that sort of a thing. Does a lot of content creation, so like intimately familiar with all the game systems and has played through the campaign a bunch of times to level up different builds and try different things. But not a speedrunner per se, definitely someone who's capable of like playing with urgency, adjusting on the fly to good or bad item drops, that sort of a thing. So this will be his first time running against a timer, but definitely a game mechanics expert, someone who we can
I'm by no means a speedrun expert or anything of the sort, but I do consider myself pretty decent at the game. I'd say I'm not garbage. So I did do a solo run by myself off just some tips that Crimson gave me, and I got around 50 minutes on the Ranger by myself first time. So, and that was no deaths as well in a SSF scenario, which I know your guys's are like fucking 36 minutes or some shit. So I'm like, you're like, holy shit, this guy's ass.
Elite single player runs are in the mid 30s,
Yeah.
but anything in the low 40s is like very, very good. Like a typical run for me to end Act 1, I'm aiming to break 40. So like a 51 first attempt, not bad at all. Couple of other things before we get started. One, just for ease of stream management, I don't want to share chat today, if that's fine with y'all.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the viewers, the viewers can suffer. Then there are a million notes in the team channel. Okay. So there is an example regex, which we can use, or you can use your own, just so long as you're checking for things for your teammates at key item breakpoints, which we'll talk through during the run. If you're unfamiliar with the campaign route, I put a spreadsheet that should like flag zone by zone things that are important, like are we still on level pace? Is this a good abyss? What items should we be looking out for? Things like making sure that you get your next tier of flask as early as it's available, or that when new skills get unlocked by
Jesus.
we know that we're prioritize handing those off to people is one thing. To talk through the general route, things are pretty simple. You run through Act 1 in a pretty linear fashion. The only fancy things that we're going to do are after you kill Lachlan and enter the hunting grounds, we're going to dip into Ogham Farmland, grab Una's loot, and turn it in for the +2 skill points, and then clear Freythorn, and then go back to Ogham Farmland.
Gotcha.
Just because those +2 skill points can make King in the Mists a little bit easier, but everything else in Act 1 is pretty linear.
To jest ciekawe, no.
We can do in the cemetery if we want, but we don't need to. Act 2, couple of things, because Act 2 is super wide open. Different speedrunners use different routes by preference in Act 2. I feel pretty strongly about
Mądry ten Jesus.
And I have like a habit of another one, so I'll explain both. So the first thing is when you enter Act 2 and you clear Vastiri outskirts and kill Wrathbreaker, and then you get to the caravan for the first time, right? After that, you have to do two things. You have to clear Modern
Może to on właśnie.
And then you have to go to Halani Gates, and then you have to go to Trader's Passage, right?
Yep.
Some people go to the gates and see, oh my god, this is blocked, and then go to Modern Mine, and then go to Trader's Passage, okay? I don't do that. What I do in the order that I do is I get to the caravan, and then I go Modern, and then we go see that the gates are blocked, and then we go to Trader's Passage. So just for ease of my personal habit, I'd prefer if we did Modern.
Jaku, wyobrażasz sobie, ja nawet nie chcę wiedzieć, gdzie moje wypociny lądują w internecie, to ja tam piszę do Jezusa.
Other thing, and I feel strongly about this, I think that this is a time save, and people have different opinions, but then you have to go to the 3 different places to get the parts of the Horn of the Vastiri. You have to go to Valley of the Titans, you have to go to...
No. To wymyślił po to, może żeby zrobić, to jest wielki projekt, co ludzie, kurwa, wszystkie dane, co ludzie, nad czym się zastanawiają i analizują i wszystko, żeby to wszystko wrzucić, przemielić i wypluć jakiegoś Jezusa, antychrysta.
And 2, the Abyss in Buried Shrines gives a lesser Jeweler's Orb, which accelerates the segment's upgrade. So you also get Elemental Offering from the Lost City points, so like you can get a ring that solves resistances.
Patrz, w jaki prosty sposób oni mogą sobie zbierać to wszystko, co ludzie... Przecież ja rozliczam jakieś analizy, kurwa, robię różne moje i prywatne, i nieprywatne, i czyjeś, i zapytania, i takie, i hobby. I ty o swoich prywatnych, i o uczuciach, i o wszystkim, co. Chyba niesamowite, że z taką łatwością ludzie tam tak wszystko wpisują.
Act 3, super
Nawet nie
linear.
muszą cię prosić o żadną ankietę, żebyś wypełnił.
Decision to make that teams have disagreement about in their practice settings. Do you fight monkey or not? Because if you fight monkey and one of your teammates dies,
Could snowball.
well, not only could it snowball, you're now incapable of running away from monkey. Right? Once you engage monkey, you can't disengage in any way because you can't checkpoint reset and you can't do
Ja
anything.
też się o to
I think
zapytałem.
that monkey is
On
not that hard.
wszystko pamięta.
Like I'm perfectly happy to just melee the monkey while you guys wail
Tak.
from far away.
Mało, że kontynuować. Ja jak zakładam nowy wątek i coś tam do niego piszę, to on mówi, no biorąc pod uwagę to, że trenujesz, no to tak. A ja mówię, ach skąd ty kurwa wiesz, że ja trenuję? No bo masz takie ciśnienie i coś tam bierzesz taki lek i rozmawialiśmy o tym wcześniej, tak. A ja mówię, aha, czyli kurwa jesteś dobry, Mingogusie.
Because I mean, the big thing is that me and Corbin really stay together. Especially if he's going to be our conduit for a lot of damage. But with you doing shield wall now, like that's going to be huge for damage. But as
No, czasem jest przesilone i dlatego ja już widzę, że ten chat GPT, jak piszę na nim, to są takie lagi. Już nie mogę tak pisać płynnie. Tak wiesz, tak jak na Wordzie, tak? Czy w notatce, że wciskam literkę i ona się od razu wystukuje. Są takie lagi, że klikam. Ale no ja cokolwiek teraz wpisuję, to jest czekam aż się literka napisze. Albo piszę całe zdanie i czekam aż się napisze to zdanie.
No, I'm glad that we're agreed. I mean, if we try it in practice and we end up wiping, then we learn.
Mam to i danie. Nie wiem właśnie od czego. Zapytałem się go, dlaczego tak się stało, że tak się dzieje. On mówi, że to właśnie może być przesilone.
One is the pearlescent amulet from the Singing Caverns adds about 2 minutes to the run, but gives you like +10 all res, and it's at an item level where it's really likely to roll very valuable mods like +3 to projectile skills, +3 to melee skills, higher amounts of percent increased damage and things like that. So we'll need to feel out based on how our resistances are doing, whether or not we think that that's an important thing to do, to spend the 2 minutes to make the future fights safer. Because of, so the 3 bosses that we need to fight are the mermaid, the bird, and the prisoner. Okay, we can skip everything else. Okay. The order in which we do them kind of matters a little bit. The bird has the lowest.
To też można wyłączyć, to wyjebane. Nie pokazuj zablokowany.
Go fast. That one is the
No łatwo znajdziesz połączenia. Nie pokazuj zablokowanych. Nie, w ustawieniach telefonu. W ustawieniach połączeń. Bardzo. A no, ty szukałeś czy ona?
Well, if cold damage is a big thing, I can't remember is there a scepter that gives cold resistance? Because I know there's one for lightning, and I know there's one for fire.
There should be. There should be a purity.
So if there's one for like purity of ice or something like that, then I can try and make sure that we prioritize that and a lightning one as we go. That way, I can give you, so long as you guys are within my presence, you get a big buff to those, right?
Cool.
And I can try and switch them out as we go, so that way, and I mean I can have an off swap as well too. I've never really run with a shield. I've done it a couple times, but not super crazy. But if I can just do an off swap, like okay, we're gonna go do Gianor cold fizz, right?
Co on do ciebie
I'm
gadał?
gonna hit you with the cold resistance buff on top of the cold res charm.
Ale jakiego rodzaju to była gadka?
Jewelry and other reses that we're gonna have, like if
O,
I can
słuchaj, jest
first
tak,
anyway,
tak,
shape, or form per boss that we go to, I'd rather
jakieś-
do that than sit there and be like, I have a skeletal scepter with minions that die instantly. Like that's completely useless. So
Corbin and I are going to be doing I'm going to be doing an insane amount of physical damage in the second half of Act 2 and most of Act 3 before I fall off. And then once we get Corbin a dual string, he's going to have a ton of damage. So having more like utility, chill, support from you, Puppy, sounds great.
Like that's what I see my entire utility as, is I am this support essentially. I give big elemental resistance drops. I make sure that I'm making like the cold chill, especially once we start getting up towards 11 and 13 gems and stuff, when I'm able to actually start putting like chaos resistance down as well as elemental resistance down, the exposures, the freezes, all of that stuff. So that way, while I'm just dropping chaos damage, it's spreading through everything. And if we're lucky, can sometimes chain through entire maps with how thin the hallways are. Just make it so easy, right?
That sounds great. The only other thing I want to mention about Act 4 is that, given that the race is so soon and it hasn't been patched yet, Torvian is the name of the big brute guy who gets the buffs from the bleachers in Act 4. You guys know about the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know Pup does. Do you know what I'm talking about, Corbin?
Not exactly sure.
Okay, pull up my screen. Pull up my screen for a second.
Send him a DM about it.
Okay.
Look at my screen for a second.
Yeah. Here.
Okay.
One sec. I'm getting it pulled up right now.
Torvian's arena is shaped like this.
Where you at? Right here. Alright, I got you pulled up.
Okay. Torvian's arena is shaped like this.
Mm-hmm.
If you just walk along this wall.
Okay.
With your, like, keeping your shoulder to the wall.
Mm-hmm.
The fight does not activate.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
If you just keep your shoulder, like, if you, from the time that you enter the little, like, gate to his arena, if you hard left side the entire time,
okay,
you literally do not need to fight him. You can just run through.
That's fucking nuts.
The thing is, if you are, like, shoulder to shoulder instead of single file through there, the fight will activate and we will lose 4 minutes.
Yeah, we should probably, just to be sure, throw a fucking call out to make sure that I stay in line there.
This is the thing that every single speedrun team is going to do, and it's going to get patched. But in the meantime, just know that if you can save 4 minutes by just not fighting Torvian.
4 minutes, and it's a boss that could be pretty gnarly if you miss the rock chuck.
Yeah. I posted a team loot filter in the team chat.
Yes, I scooped it up.
Got it?
Yeah, we're good. We're good on that end.
I've got the reg X saved on my Control V, so I can just slap it in vendors as we go.
I need to grab that. Are we starting our time in town? I'm guessing. I know that's what they're doing for the event. I'm guessing we're following suit, right?
Yeah. So go through, kill the main boss, and then stand in town.
Kill
and we
Miller
wait
and then
around,
stand
right?
in town.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and we're playing right now. We're playing softcore abyssal. So like just vanilla abyssal essentially.
Oh, okay. I think I started in solo self-found.
You can't party in solo self-found.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need a minute because I haven't loaded my team filter and stuff, but
You're
you know,
fine.
whatever.
Go for it.
The team filter is just filter blade default colors, except it does a couple of things. One is the level 33 and 36 bases for armor and armor evasion make sounds. I don't remember what sound I chose, but essentially they are highlighted and beamed in a way that should feel familiar to you if you use filter blade for mapping. So like it will tink like a divine would, and it will have a beam like a divine would, because good copies of those bases in speedrunning are as valuable as divines are in mapping.
You're gonna tickle my brain. That's gonna get me too excited.
Well, that's the point.
That's the kind of dopamine rush I need this morning.
I know.
That is the dopamine rush I need this morning.
So
I'll be in town in just a second. I'm killing the Miller right now.
Yep, I'm running through right now. You guys have about 2 minutes before I'm in town.
Shut up, Miller.
The timing convention, to answer your question, I can't wait. The timing convention for this race is that time doesn't start until you are partied and you leave town.
Gotcha.
So like Miller doesn't count for time.
Yeah.
I'm timing on full time convention because that's what I'm used to.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that at all.
Like just because I know my benchmark times and whatever, on that basis, but it's just essentially plus 2 minutes. And then if you look at the spreadsheet, there are like benchmark times for us to shoot for today and tomorrow when we practice.
Yes.
And then like separately, if you want a benchmark of like what race winning times are like from the teams that are in contention for that, that's also listed. So.
Too easy. Too easy. So I have that open, and
Teraz mi wypadają jakieś łuki unikatowe. Kurwa, nawet nie wiem, czy są drogie, czy nie, ale no, chyba, żebym grał z łukiem.
Is it after we finish this, do we all just come to town and check something, since we're constantly leveling up these first couple of levels, right?
So there are a couple of times that the quest line is going to naturally force you to town, like to turn in the rune spikes. But then I can throw this in the team chat, but essentially the times when we will want to linger in town are the times when we go up a significant base tier, and the significant base tiers are 4, 11, 16, 28, 33, 36. So essentially like late Act 1, early Act 2, late Act 2, early Act 3. So like essentially the middle of each act and the entirety of Act 4, we are gonna not linger in town. But like,
gotcha.
I'll call it out. Essentially, like, because you'll be familiar from leveling, if we're about to go up a flask tier, wait until we go up the flask tier so we can all vendor for flask.
Right.
It's like,
and flask tiers are every 5 levels, right?
10, 16, 23, 30, 40.
Okay, so roughly every 7 to 8 levels.
Yeah,
after
I'll
10.
call it out. I'll call it out. So that's the first thing.
Okay.
Invite to party. And then, what's your in-game name, Corbin, right now?
It is...
A ile minęło czasu, odkąd wziąłeś leki?
Ziz race practice the numeral one?
You can't do numbers, so typed out 1.
Kurde, to faktycznie masz...
Got you.
Okay.
I meant to add you as a friend, not invite you to the party, but you're welcome.
You're my friend now, so it's too bad.
We're friends forever now.
Yes.
Okay.
So, do both of you have the type of base weapon that you need? Meaning, do you have a bow and a quiver, and do you have...
Dlatego ci ludzie tak rodzą, te dzieci gdzieś tam zostawiają po sobie.
My skeletal minions.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go into options, and I'm gonna load my filter.
Yeah, no, it's already working for me. It looks good. So.
All right. Yep, got bow, got quiver.
I have a fucking felled great club with 19 fizz.
No, Oli, myślisz.
Here, we just gonna raw dog it.
We're gonna
Większość twojego czasu ci co zajmuje? Pochłania twoje myślenie.
Not really
oh yeah, let me grab
necessary.
that regex real quick.
No, dobrze powiedziane. Dokładnie. Lepiej bym tego nie ujął.
What's up, bro? We're about to speedrun practice, so I won't be watching chat really much once we get going, my man.
Oh, dude, we're not. If you, Pop and I both stream.
Yeah.
Like, we're both live right now. If you need to
Yeah.
talk to chat or answer a question, it's no big deal.
Yeah.
I'm
just not gonna be watching like a hawk like I usually do.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually when we get into these, I divert. Especially like this is this isn't like the D4 speed run where the game is brain dead easy, but also like it was for a battle pass win, right? This is for actual like cash prize money that we'll actually get to share and stuff, which is just nice, right? So I'm gonna give this a little bit more attention and appreciation versus Diablo, that's really easy, right?
Yeah.
So
this one, like I said, once, even if we're not practicing here, I'm probably gonna do some solos myself just to get myself more attuned with it. Beyond Act 1, Act 1 was smooth, but of course I need to learn layouts a little bit more effectively.
Okay, and then I'll be calling out which abysses to take. The only decision that's complicated at all is when we get into Grellwood, if we find the abyss in Grellwood itself, we want to take that. But if it's like out of the way or like badly positioned or whatever, then we can take the one in Redvale instead. Just so long as we complete one of those two abysses before we turn in the Redvale rune spikes. And then everything else, I can just tell you on zone entry if we're taking it or not taking it. That's the only like complicated decision. Is like sometimes the Grellwood one like sucks, and sometimes it doesn't. And like
No,
that
możesz
judgment call
gadać. Nie będzie narzekał, ani nie będzie zmęczony.
I have my loot filter loaded. I have my regex copied. Let me just double check. I do. Okay. Hold on to currencies. Our martial weapons users spend currency on your level 11 or level 16 weapon base. So your warden bow is really useful, for example. And then after that, you're going to hold currency until we get dual strain.
Okay, so you said level 11 for warden bow, correct?
Yes. So your level 11 weapon base, you spend currency like with a. If you get like a plus 60% IPV bow, then you
Ale
can
jak to
and you can hold the regal for later.
mówi do ciebie
But if you get a bow that's mediocre and spending a single
wymyśliłeś sobie jakiegoś
is gonna
przyjaciela.
make the Geonor fight that much safer.
Piszę do ciebie na Discordzie?
That currency, and then after that, we're gonna hold currencies until at
No.
least your dual string bow.
Tam z siebie?
33 armor bases.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I'll put those on my notes right here.
And you guys both have editor permission for the route notes spreadsheet. So if you want to add highlights or like notes or things in there, you're welcome to do that. You're obviously welcome to have your own notes file or notepad or whatever. That's totally fine. So we should be good to go. We're gonna try to not like. I mean, we're playing on Trade League, so we have gold right now that we wouldn't ordinarily have, and that means a bunch of stuff. Like, you probably have thousands and thousands of gold, if not millions, and that means that you're going to be able to afford things in this setting that you won't be able to afford in like a real race setting. So, like, just as a rough heuristic, after the first couple of levels, you would be able to afford almost any individual piece of armor, but no jewelry or belts. And then in Act 2, you probably can afford to make one ring purchase. And in Act 3, you can probably gamble like a full inventory of bows. One time. Pop, are you ready?
I held myself to one purchase on just getting my bow and quiver. I gambled one at Finn because my vendor didn't had one with nothing on it, and then I had that gamble a quiver. I just did one time to keep it as close as we could.
Okay. Pup, are you ready?
I should be good to go in just a second.
Now, to note for me starting, at least what Guy That Dies does is he starts on Amazon because of the open weakness thing, and the open weakness is 50% more damage on those uniques, rare and uniques, which is huge, especially for this triple HP thing. So I won't have lightning rod right off the rip. It'll be lightning arrow until I get another skill gem. But I think I get another. Do I get a skill gem at the abandoned chest over here to the right whenever we walk through, or is that a support
You should
gem?
already have. You should have gotten lightning arrow from the chest on the way to the miller.
No, because I start Amazon. It gives me a spear. Gives me a spear gem.
Oh yeah, then no. We we get multiple level 1 skill gems from that chest.
I'm just making sure that you know from. I just wanted to make
Yeah,
sure
yeah.
before we entered that first
Yeah,
fight.
yeah. So if you get, so right now you have lightning arrow,
Yeah,
and then
lightning
you'll
arrow.
get lightning rod from that chest, and then
Yep.
I can drop you
Then
another level 1 if you need a
We'll
third
be
skill. but I don't think
we'll
you
be we'll be good to go from there. Just wanted to make sure that that was
Cool.
good.
And then Puppy, I assume that you have contagion. Do you
Yeah.
need a spare level 1 in order to get frozen orb or frost orb or whatever it's called?
I will need one, yeah. I'll need
Okay, I'll
one for either that or 2 for, because I'll have mine that I'll get right, and then the one that one of you gives me. If I can get one of those, then I can get Frost Bomb and then Ice Nova as well, or Frost Nova, whatever it is. So that way I can use a Frost Nova to blow things away from me in case I get overrun. It's just a kind of defensive.
Okay, I'll drop you. I'll pick up my spare level 1, and then I'll just drop it to you on top of Bira after the
Yeah,
fight, so that way you can
that's
just
perfect,
grab
yeah.
that. Okay.
That will work.
You guys ready?
Yeah, I'm outside by the waypoint.
Okay.
I'm ready to go.
Starting timer. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we're here. Let's go.
Right side. Take no mobs. And then up left, 11 o'clock is Bira. Open this blue chest.
The exit's to the right, right?
Holy shit. Yep, up left is Bira.
Splinter Tower shield back here.
Don't need it.
Grab him real quick.
Yeah, I wish we could get a part of that private server so we could actually see what the 100% extra HP boss life would look like.
Oh, their private race server doesn't have the mod.
Oh, it doesn't?
Correct, it does not. That rusted cuirass, big useful for me. There's a
Jim?
pupil for you. It's already down.
I don't see it. Where is it?
On the ground.
Right here.
I see the scepter, but what about the skill gem?
Oh, I'm dropping it on checkpoint over here.
Okay, okay. I was like,
I hug left wall, you guys hug right wall. Call it if you find Ariadne.
Okay. I'm gonna put my gems in real quick.
Take only as many mobs as are necessary for safety. Ariadne on me.
Okay. Did you see anything else down there? Was it Grim Tangle right here?
I'll go and scoop checkpoints.
Okay.
Grab waypoint.
Come Ariadne whenever you're ready.
Coming. Beelining across to you.
Stack lightning rods outside the door, and I will bring her out myself.
Big
I have
pack
to kill
coming
this
in.
mob first, but okay, here we go.
Nice, nice. What are her affixes? Period lighting and fire res. Okay.
Fire res is easy.
Staggered. She just teleports away during a stagger. That's GG's.
Correct. She's a cheater.
Cheater.
Give that regal to Corbin. Okay, and then you said that from
Grim
where we are
Tangle's to the
now.
right.
Okay, we go straight south. Straight south from where we are.
Okay.
Clear mobs on the way. You guys didn't see the abyss, correct?
No.
Okay. Call waypoint if you find it. It should be down here or slightly to our right. Okay.
A jak z nią ostatnio gadałeś, to po prostu się porygnaliście przez telefon, to i co? Jakoś w awantur. No właśnie, ja nie wiem kiedy ostatnio.
Sorry, I got swarmed by a packing guy. pinched in a tunnel.
Oh, coming.
I should have went out wide the other way. It was
Oh,
a
you-
pinch.
you're
It
good.
was a pinch point, like a pack of like 15.
Got a yellow rawhide belt. That's kind of nuts.
That's nuts for me if I can get it. Depending on what the mobs are.
Yeah.
Maybe it's really useful for you guys, but let's try and drop trade on zone entry for every single time, just so we have a consistent, like, if you find something cool for someone else, hold it until we get onto the
Yeah,
next.
this belt's pretty good for you. Dual res life armor.
Holy shit.
Stocky mitts. Right here. The red veil, the belt will be on the ground if I can load in before you.
Cool. I'm dropping a linen belt. Holy shit, what a belt. Linen belt on entry. What zone is this? Straight down.
Dead end.
Straight down.
Try and click the refined arms as we go through here just to see if good stuff drops out of it.
We have, yeah, okay. Checkpoint on me. Cool,
Okay.
and then the abyss is directly to our left. Let's do the abyss before we start this
Ye-
other thing, because otherwise we're gonna get owned. I already have 40 max life on gear, so I should be relatively tanky. I'll try and be in the middle of the mob.
One of those archers is beaming me.
Okay, the abyss is popping.
No,
Oh,
staraliśmy.
need that
Backing
oak plate
up.
hammer. Oh shit, oh
Ooh, I'm
shit.
down. One of those friggin' mana rays just beamed me in the back of the head. That hurt. You got it, we're good. Thank you. God damn. Level 2 should be. I need level 3.
I'm starting the thing.
No, są takie
After
metody.
this we go up left and then wall hug.
Okay.
This is one of the easiest versions of this map. Switch to your higher level flasks on the way. The checkpoint is gonna save us. Okay, and then after this one is down and left.
Okay.
Like, if you hold AS, you will run into the correct thing.
No to. I takie cwaniaki do mnie dzwoniły, kurwa, że chcą
Obelisk.
zająć twoją prawą. To ja jebę.
Lightning rods directly on my feet, please.
W tym liście, co napisałeś, to oni się odezwali do mnie, to... Kurwa, dobrze, że nic tam nie... No bo zadzwonili do mnie w twojej sprawie, że zająć twoją prawą.
Shit, my bad.
Ale oni zadzwonili, jak już wychodziłeś.
In the back, I got you. I'm coming.
Oni zadzwonili, jak już wychodziłeś.
I'm out of flasks. This is dangerous.
Ooh. He's on me. Ooh, ow. We're good, we're good, we're good. Yep. Nice, nice positioning on that. Good job.
I'm out of flasks. I have to kite.
You're good, you're good, you're good. He's dead. I got this.
Open
We're good.
teleports while he's in his death animation.
Okay.
Take the elk, for sure.
We're going back to Grim Tangle, right?
We're turning in rune spikes and talking to Mortimer to get support gems, and then we're gonna go to Grim Tangle, yes.
Right, right, right. I have a life regen int amulet. I keep forgetting can't drop stuff in ground in town.
Make sure that you're checking for max life gloves and things, and movement speed on items. And then waypoint to the Growwood. I'm going to drop a pair of max life stun threshold evasion based boots on the waypoint here for our ranger.
Appreciate it. Is that for me? Yes, sir.
Okay, and then I'm in the Grim Tangle. Okay, and I am in the Grim Tangle waiting for you guys. Increased spell damage, Crimson Amulet on the ground next to Una.
Oh, thank you. I have to go back and talk to Una real quick.
We have to wait before we can progress. Just tell us when you're ready. Do you have fire damage? Do you have gloves that have damage on them?
I do.
Corbin?
I do.
Okay.
2 to 3 fizz right now.
Cool. Rayla's here. What's up,
Alright,
Rayla? Go.
I'm here in Kentucky now. Okay. You just go.
We are not taking the Abyss in this zone.
Okay.
If you find the druid on the way, call it, we take it.
Okay.
You're going to go up and left in general. You can follow me on minimap.
Okay.
You're going to go straight north as far as north as you can, and then swing left. Do 4 minutes before your next class. I'm so glad that you showed up to spend 4 minutes with us, Rayla. The number one celebrity of my chat. The number one celebrity in my chat.
Priorities.
Druid on me.
Yep, it's dead end.
This is a much slower paced game than the last one.
D4 is very ADHD, crackhead baby energy.
Stunned.
Nice, 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 nice.
Yes, last time was Diablo 4. This is Path of Exile 2. Diablo 4 is a very fast-paced game compared to this.
Ow, 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 god damn.
No kurwa, kiedyś też się bawiłem w takie pisanie, no.
what a balazs. How you doing, man? Stunned. You guys didn't find exit north of us, correct?
No, it's a dead end.
Okay. Oh, can you give me that fur plate?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
On the next zone, if we can.
Got you. Got you.
Thanks,
maybe it
Balazs.
was. So we ran into a dead end while we were running towards you. I think it might be instead of the left that we took. I think it's the right.
Okay.
If I'm looking at that correctly.
Nie.
Holy shit! World record boots. There's
Bing
a
bong.
redeem. There's a chat command to roll random Diablo 4 boots in my stream.
Abyss up here.
We are
I
not
think it's
taking.
I think it's in the way.
Of course.
Let me go find out.
Umie grać nawet.
It
Nawet
is.
umie grać, zauważyłem.
Okay, we're coming through. Oh my god, if I don't get deleted first.
Mówię, że on nawet umie grać, zauważyłem.
I'm not exactly desperately.
I will.
Okay,
Try and roll past this if you can. Oh fuck, back up.
Yep. I'm laying down.
No mówię.
Okay, support gem on the waypoint.
Okay, we're coming. Trying to anyways. Okay. Yeah, that's ass cheeks.
Yep.
Armor EV boots on waypoint. Down and right.
Okay.
Abyss on me. We are taking this. This is a regal.
Ale nawystawiałem tych kurwa ringów. Ja pierdolę. Już pierwszy poszedł.
I'm dead. I'm for sure dead. Yep.
Coming. Where's this? Yep, you went straight south. Coming. To get all those support gems put in and shit. You get slammed by the tombstone guy?
I got body blocked into the mob and couldn't roll out.
Oof.
Abyss, oh boy.
Oh, I got frozen by this ghost. We're good.
Oh,
Honestly, I should have held those max life boots.
Alright, my damage has gone way up now.
Yeah.
There we go.
That skill gem huge for me if we can get.
I was gonna say, yeah, here, I'm dropping it again. Oh, goddamn.
I'm frozen. Good.
Somebody is stealing my life and I want it back.
Continue running far right side after you claim the Abyssal Armory.
Yeah.
And hold that regal as long as you can.
Will do.
And we're just wall hugging counterclockwise at this point. And dodging mobs. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck me.
That's not good, don't do that.
Bye, Rayla. Thank you for the NTs, everybody.
Boop.
Mausoleum of the Praetor on me.
Okay.
Go in, claim the waypoint, come back out. And then just keep wall hugging. Correct.
Coming. Somebody put a graveyard between us.
You guys path through the middle. It's not edge.
Yeah. Oh god, stop it, get off me.
Rings on me.
Oh my god. I'm taking a lot of... I'm dead. I got frozen. There's 19 ghost projectiles out here. What the fuck? Watch out for that ghost to your right.
Yep. Let me get him. Oh, he froze me.
I'm not getting anything with extra life on it, so I'm getting very, like, painted.
Rings hard left.
Let's go jump. 1 sec.
I'm gonna... Here. Iron ring for our ranger. Take it.
Oh, shit. Yep.
Lazuli ring. Any takers? I have 2 rings already, so if anybody wants it.
Are they both iron rings?
No, Lazuli. Yeah, they're both irons. I get a Lazuli if anybody else wants it. Right here.
Okay,
Yeah,
drop it on entry whenever we find the next place.
I got it.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
So he's with me. We're good.
Oh fuck, it's this map. God damn it. I'm kiting a giant mob. Be careful.
Okay.
Okay.
Consort on me. Consort on me.
Yep,
You have to go south. You have to go south. Go south.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm juking mob. And then based on tells, I'm going to call a direction in here, and we're just going to go that direction.
Yep.
Turn left. Turn left. You guys are both 7, right?
Yes.
We are taking this abyss. Be very, very careful about the Eternal Knights, the big blocky guys with their shields.
Yeah.
They can easily kill our ranged characters. This will drop amulets. If you get a base stat type amulet for one of your teammates, give it to the corresponding teammate.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm dead. Fuck me.
Play this from a distance.
Yeah, watch out that night.
Yep.
Holy shit, that hurts.
Yeah, it's okay. I got aggro on him right now.
Okay, I got him. Ow.
Does anyone have a transmute, by the way?
I have one.
Not at the moment.
Can you drop it on the thing? What the fuck is happening? Oh, I see. Your projectile him while I was standing in front.
Okay, understood. I'll watch out for that next time.
Shoot him in the back.
Right. It doesn't matter.
I'm gonna try and res.
Yep,
Don't kill him yet.
I'm grabbing aggro.
Ah, fuck. Nope. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh. Okay, yeah, just kill him.
Blinky Duse.
Oh, that fur plate's huge.
Blinky Duse.
I got the transmute I need. You can just keep going. Turn top left.
I got a crimson shiny.
Needs it right here.
Okay, I'm taking...
Bo w takim odcinku ja moja żona, nie, ja dzieciaki moja żona.
Perfect.
No, Blinky Duse.
Oh my god.
Juke down this hallway if you can. Boss room on me.
Coming.
Nothing I'm dropping is good. You don't need to check it. Level of spell skills on that amulet.
Thank you.
I need a transmute again. Stand between the boss and the thing. Stand where I'm standing. Stand where I'm standing.
Owie, owie, owie.
Okay, we're back into this.
Let me out. You're scaring us, lady. Okay, that hurt.
flasks. I need to kite. I'm out of flasks.
It's on me. I think anyway.
League of Legends.
Okay. Habit.
Okay, easy.
Kill fucker with the shield.
Make sure you grab her thing.
Yep.
That Iron Cuirass, good for me.
Goddamn game, can I
Okay,
get
and then
something that's good
checkpoint
for me?
hop to
Jesus.
checkpoint hop to the next place, and open the second instance.
Okay.
Guess somehow I missed it. I'm sprinting to it now. It's okay. It's really close.
That checkpoint's usually right next to the door of the place that we're at, so you can just click it.
Yeah. For some
We have to
reason,
wait
it
until
didn't
everyone's here.
register.
We're all here. It's going to be in the far left end.
Okay.
Juke everything. We're already at the level we need to be.
It is. Wait. It is. Wait.
Got knocked over.
Okay, this is dead
Oh
end.
my god.
It's going to be south corner if it's not this corner. You're going to have to juke through an abyss. I am sorry, friends.
I might die. I'm really friggin' squishy. I need to stop attacking things. Oh my god.
Boss room on me, go straight south, and then it'll hairpin into me.
Thread the needle, thread the needle.
Stand between the grave and the place where the boss spawns. And start stacking lightning rods on room entry. Ready?
Yep.
You have a chain support gem on, right?
Not at the moment.
Yeah.
I need to get one on the next.
Oh, that's why our damage sucks, okay.
Stop it, dickhead. Uh-oh.
Juke. And then kite him toward grave again. Okay.
About to stagger.
Stunned.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ, dude, chill.
Is that
Daddy,
8 or 9
chill.
for you?
That was 9.
Okay, and then checkpoint hop back to the entry.
Don't get killed by the tombstone dickhead out here. I got him.
I jumped to saved to go back to entry.
Okay.
Okay, we're good, we're good.
And once again, between him and the grave here, stand right here. And start stacking. If you have a transmute, drop it.
Do not.
Uh-oh. I'm scared. The fact that just standing on that ice burns away my energy shield is crazy.
Okay, we have to kite now.
Yep.
I can kite him indefinitely. Staggered.
Nice.
Get stunned, bitch.
Nice.
Do not
Clean.
grab the quest ring.
Yes.
Artificers and Regal were in there, right? We grabbed those?
I got a Regal, yes.
Cool. How many Regals do you have?
I've got 3.
I have a singular one.
Okay,
Single un.
Okay, go up right. And we are taking mobs until we hit 9, and then we can chill. Spare support gem.
I was gonna say just start. I was gonna say start running if you can.
Need to get that for chain.
Yeah.
Nice.
Grab that orb.
I'll drop it for you when we enter
good,
Crowbell.
good.
Keep going.
Yeah, if we can, just try and pull the mobs behind us.
I mean, you're gonna get the support gem you need from this, so.
Okay, that's fine.
Actually goaded.
Okay.
Lightning. Who needs a quarter staff?
We're skipping this abyss.
You want that rattling scepter?
Yeah, I'm trying to grab it.
Here, I'm grabbing for you.
Yeah, if you see any other scepters, let me know. Because the minions aren't horrible, but...
Checkpoint back to the beginning and go the opposite way. Down right.
Yep.
Whenever you get a checkpoint, obviously.
Oh, chill. Not here. Oh my god, monkey. Oh god.
Beeline me from where you are. Don't do the
Trying to.
checkpoint up, just beeline me. And then I'm gonna drop a support gem on top of this checkpoint that you can take, Corbin? Or do you no longer need?
I'm good, You can hold.
There we go. Run, just run, just run. Let my contagion do the work.
Yep.
Wait, was that Freythorn right there?
Can't tell. Not from what I can see on my map. I can't determine it certainly, but
Might be a dead end. Go. Ogorb. Orb.
Garnąłem sobie mrówki. Big bitówki. Nie wiem, ale coś mi się tu nie zgadza, bo nie dają mi tej aury hejsta. Chyba coś źle zrobiłem, ale chuj, tak są mocne. Pójdę na jakąś mapę i zobaczę.
Right road.
Holy shit, yellow focus. Stand between him and the fence. Just generically, unless I tell you not to, always stand between boss and the wall.
Okay.
Once he crosses 3,000 damage taken, you can stop. Actually, it's the H in the Crowbell, sorry. Do you need that yellow focus?
I'm just waiting for him to stop spazzing out for me to pick it up. Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, as much as I want to get creamed in, like I just haven't been getting HP on anything, and I feel like I've got the fucking HP of a wet noodle, so if anything breathes on me, I'm dead.
I can give you the yellow belt if you need.
No, you're okay. If it's keeping you alive, you're in the front lines. I can keep dancing in the back. I just really can't be aggressive. I have to hide in the back like a pussy.
Okay. Easy. Insanely aggro res. Holy shit.
He held that shit.
He's just doing all the damage. I was like, yeah, I got you, fam.
Yellow sapphire ring is ridiculous value.
Oh.
Is it really good?
I need a friggin' scroll. This one right there. Hey, look, give me that.
Checkpoint hop and then go into Ogum Furlands.
Yep. Was Freythorn, so on that map, was Freythorn just below us to the south in that little jut off? Heading to Crowbell?
I got the gears.
I don't know.
Life regen a second, strength, mana, life.
Holy shit, really? What a fucking ring. Jesus Christ. All defense, no offense? Oh my god. Okay, go straight in. We are not taking this abyss. Follow me, follow me. This is easy. This is the easiest possible map. You guys see on the map that little wiggly bit where the carts blocked us off?
Mm-hmm.
The loot is directly behind that.
Okay.
And then you have to grab loot, checkpoint hop, and use the waypoint to go home. You are not allowed to TP.
Right.
Is that 9 for everyone?
That is 10 for me.
Yep, 10.
What the fuck?
I've been dropping contagion on a lot of stuff that we're running past, just so that way as we're running, I'm getting more XP.
Oh. Checkpoint hop, go home, turn in the loot, get your points.
What's up, Nick? We're speedrun practicing for the Ziz race.
Ziz.
The Ziz race.
Money makes mana, extra fire. Yeah, give me that one as extra.
Okay, and then waypoint back to hunting grounds.
Okay.
And then we're gonna go Freythorn.
Freythorn. Take 9 fire res. Nah. Scheiße, chat.
And then when you get back to the hunting grounds, checkpoint hop to the crowbell and go along the wall.
Okay.
Widzę, to jest zrobione na silniku Warcrafta, co? Trójki. A na czym? Hoc jest zrobione.
Upgrade 2, that's really nice. Did somebody need this 3?
No.
Nope.
Okay, I'll take it. I don't need those boots. Male sabatons of the lizard. Actually need to upgrade something real quick.
And then we're just sticking as 3 and hugging wall clockwise here. Exterior wall of the zone.
Zagrałbym sobie w Warcraft.
And we're trying to only fight blue packs and yellow packs in here.
Yeah.
If we can, obviously. If there's huge threatening mobs and it's safer to kill than to run through, then...
Ciekawe czy ja mam. Chyba też, to ja pewnie też nie mam.
What in the... Where are all these stocky mids coming from, man?
For real. I
It just seems like there are a ton of them because they're filter highlighted. Armor and evasion bases are going to seem like they're crazy common.
Yeah. Oh my god, get off me. They're trying to fuck me. Oh, I just fell through the map. What the fuck? That was scary.
First ritual on me. If you see a warden bow or a forge maul, you should freak out. Those are huge upgrades.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Galliard.
Short bow.
Okay, keep wall hugging together.
That's good.
Yellow pack on me.
This rib rattle's looking at me funny.
Okay, keep wall hugging. Yo, what up, Angormus? Next ritual on me.
Komentator.
can't make me.
Stocky mitts again, they're back.
Stocky, the filter is very aggressive about me wanting early damage on gloves.
Yeah.
Can you tell?
Ooh, that hurt, that hurt, that hurt, that hurt.
Artificer
God
orb.
damn. Extra fizz and extra chaos damage, that's crazy.
Got the orb.
Depth room.
I'll scoop it up.
Move speed strength boots are going to be dropped when we get to the next boss. So, like, you're going to have some survivability, pup.
Jacket, come here.
What is it, 1 life per 2 strength?
Yeah, it was 16 life. I mean,
It's not bad. No, I wasn't trying to be a smart ass. Here's the main one.
Okay, the next ritual we missed is next to the last ritual. So checkpoint back to the one in the bottom right. And the next ritual is here. So the trick is that when we saw the main boss room, the like
you can
black
check and
tornado
see the
thing in
little
center,
wispies
swirls
going,
coming.
right?
Yep.
Wow.
Everybody here? No, Pup isn't here.
I'm coming.
It's okay.
Good. Whoop. You have to start giving people back shots from the shadows.
My visual clarity. My visual clarity.
You get none. You have to pay for that.
Comes in the $500 supporter pack.
Dude, if visual clarity came in a supporter pack, alright, and then checkpoint back to boss room, and I'm gonna drop you some, like, you don't die as much boots.
Thank you.
And then I'm dropping a bunch of junk that doesn't matter. And here's a life flask if anyone needs the upgrade.
I'm good on the life
I
flask.
do.
I could use the mana flask.
Okay, ready?
Yep, let's do this thing. Oh, here's a life flask with charges per second on it. I ID'd that bad boy 2 seconds ago.
Yeah.
So everyone has a level 10 life flask, correct?
Yes.
Now I do.
So about that. That's funny. Was I supposed to pick one of those up? Oh yeah, dumbass.
If you guys kill his little totems in phase 2, I can kill him, but you need to prioritize the totems or else I will die.
Okay.
Aw.
Okay.
You're a bitch.
I can't tank a ton, but I can tank for the first smash.
Nice.
Stagger, nice. Stun the bitch.
Doubled life is gonna make this shit so hard. Holy fuck.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Forge maul on the ground. Yellow forge maul.
You should start freaking out, right?
There's nothing good in there, trash.
Okay, and then checkpoint home, claim your cold. Actually, we're allowed to teleport because we just killed a guy. Claim your cold charm, and then we're going.
Okay.
This is when you vendor for warden bows, by the way.
Gotcha.
Every single one of us needs to check. And make sure to fill your charm.
I need a belt if anybody's got an extra one.
If none of us have good warden bows, I can buy a white.
I have a warden bow with crit damage on it. Or not crit damage, but chance. Or crit damage bonus, yeah.
You needed survivability gloves, right, Pup?
I need gloves at all.
Okay, I'm dropping them on entry to the next zone.
I scored a warden bow 2 to 4 fizz. It's at 14 to 22.
Okay, waypoint back to Ogum Farmland, and we're continuing. Okay. I'm dropping you survivability gloves on the waypoint, Pup.
Perfect, thank you. I'll use you on. I'm gonna go with. Perfect, thank you.
Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Oh shit!
Okay, checkpoint forward.
Here.
Maxwell here.
Here might be. I gotta grab my charm. My fault.
Oh, okay.
I need that cold charm for sure.
We have to wait. It's fine.
Yeah.
Y'all.
Alright, good to go.
Alright, we're running bottom left.
Damn.
Fire quiver on the ground. Garbage, not useful.
Okay.
Left side, left side, left side, left side.
Listen.
Yeah. Cool.
We're trying to do the crop circle, right?
If we find it naturally, then yes.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it's down here. It's down here.
I was gonna say, I was like, where are we going?
You guys are both level 11 at least, correct?
Yep. Yep.
I'm 12. Yeah.
I'm 12.
Just hit 12.
Go straight left.
I was gonna say, we're gonna go hard left and then go right for the rune.
It depends which zone layout this is. I don't have enough tells to know where the rune is yet. We're taking this abyss on me.
Yep.
Corbin, do you have a helm?
I do.
Okay.
You suck at Iron Cuirass down here. Wow. Yellow short bow.
Keep going
If
straight
you just
left.
want to scrap it for
Oh, it's so
friggin'
fat.
items.
Holy, it's so fat. It's better
Go
than my
back to the
current
beginning,
one.
Go back to the beginning. Go southwest.
West. I thought. West. I thought you said west. Don't touch me.
On me.
Coming. Artificer's Orb. Give me that. Checkpoint. Crypt Maul, the Limb Tear. Damn. Belt cap. Evasion cap. If you're going for evasion.
It's got life on it. Might stick with it.
Survivability gloves on the ground. Checkpoint back. You guys ready for the boss?
Yep. Hey, dickhead. I'm a mercenary.
Stand between him and the stands.
Yep.
Same thing as before.
Oh my god. Yeah, and then I'll try it as soon as he starts going through his death animation. I'll run up top and free her. The guillotine ain't dropping today, bitch. Whoa, God, hello. Woo. Just calm down, bro. Jumping around like this is motherfucking WWE. Alright, she's free.
Talk to her and then go into the next zone once you grab your support gem.
I just left the area.
We are taking the abyss in this zone. Down left, down left. I'm already the level I need to be. We just need the abyss to get level 5 support, level 5 skill gems for both
I'm
me
unmuted.
and
Hey, so if you guys hear me say yellow, do you guys know what I'm talking about when it comes to rarity of items?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, it's rare.
This zone is a hairpin. We're gonna turn right, like from the direction your character is facing.
God, I got knocked down. Hold up, catching up.
You good?
I'm okay for now.
Catching up with 3 HP. Holy shit. Right. I'm hauling ass.
I have good evasion boots. I'm gonna drop them when we get to the abyss.
Got you.
Holy lag. Take the strongbox.
Yep.
+1 chest level. Wide belt A. Man, I all of a sudden don't want to be here. Take a vacation in raid class, they said. It'd be nice, they said. And they fucking lie.
Love all top plants. It's my favorite modifier ever.
Wax jacket. I'll wax your jacket.
You need that wide belt?
Nope. I ended up finding one.
Mob on me.
Good. Granted, it wasn't great, but hey, look, another one.
Whoop. Okay, keep going far right, as right as you can go.
Abyss here.
Okay.
Dzielne mrówki.
From now on, all one-handed maces, if you pick them up and check them, no matter what the base is, if it has plus melee skills, it's my endgame mace.
Understood.
How good is your bow?
Pretty solid.
Is it a warden bow or not?
No, I have a short and a warden, but the short bow that I got dropped was so good it beat out the warden bow.
Okay,
If you get a percent
laced boots. I'm dropping laced boots.
Percent fizz is going to be better if I can get a percent fizz one.
Drop me spare transmutes on castle entry when we get there.
Okay.
Actually, checkpoint home, claim your level 5 skill gem from ladies. Once we get to castle. On me.
Right road.
Does anyone have spare transmutes? I need 2 of them.
Loads me in. I got 1 transmute.
I have a couple. Give me my gem, please.
And then I'm gonna drop storm rune when we get back, so that way you get a second storm rune. Never mind, I got a good warden bow.
Okay.
I have a 1 to melee skills amulet with HP regen, and max energy shield ain't nothing to write home about, but...
Okay, I'm dropping, well, first off, I am crafting this warden bow for you, it will already have a storm rune in it. There's a warden bow IPD lightning damage on the ground. Put your second storm rune in it.
It's fat.
This is
Where did
junk,
that?
that's
Here's that
junk,
amulet.
that's junk.
Gonna go. Yeah. How many more transmutation orbs did you need?
One.
Just one?
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay, we're going. Top right. We're not taking this abyss if we can avoid it safely.
Oh my god.
Skip it. Stop fighting things. Literally just sprint away. You have 2 storm runes in that bow, correct?
Yes.
Down and right.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to help you out here.
Yep, thank you.
On me.
I got it, go.
Nice.
Up left and then down left as soon as you're available to down left.
Yep.
Blue pack.
You scoop that warden bow. Oh, okay. No, it came back.
Well, the one you have is already crafted. There's no way.
Okay.
There's no
Unless
way
it
that
just
an uncrafted
true.
one is better.
True.
Transmutation orb on your way.
Yep.
Bye to us.
Up left once you cross the bridge. You guys are both at least 14, correct?
Yes.
Down left. Excuse me. Down. Oh, I'm dead. I love falling. It's my favorite activity in the game.
Help! I have fallen and I can't get up. Get away from me.
Piszę kurwa do 4.
There's a door.
And
A, myślałem, że on już wrócił.
Level